All right, well, good morning, everybody. Good morning indeed. Just getting settled in here. Looks like we have a few more minutes before we start the first match, but welcome to the final day of the 52nd annual Texas Open 9-Ball Championships. Today, you're going to have myself, Michael Heaps, and Mr. Kevin Welling in the booth. Good morning, Kevin.
Let's do it, and I'm stoked.
Absolutely.
What a way to start the day, right?
I know, right? Get up. Well, I've already started long ago. But what a great day we've got lined up. We've got first up on the stream table, if you haven't seen the scoreboard, it is going to be Shane Van Boening. 1 second.
Do you not take the timer off? Okay. You can take it off now.
We have Shane Van Boening going to be playing against Vitali Patsura. So what a great first match we've got. And again, Michael Heaps and Kevin Welling in the booth. We'll be joined later on by Jude Rosenstock. They're going to go ahead and lag it up.
Yeah, why wait?
Why wait, they say.
Going.
Let's go.
Yeah, I walked in and Federer already had started his match over here about 15 minutes early. They were both here, both ready to play.
Oh, they already went?
They already said, let's go. I know Federer's chomping to make amends for his 9-0 defeat to this guy right here, Shane Van Boening, yesterday. He's wanting to make his way back through the loser's bracket, so he seems like he's geared up and ready to go. But he had his business face on this morning.
Yep. All right. Yeah, let's see where's Kevin's mic is all the way up.
It is all the way up.
They were talking about not being able to hear you a little bit. Let's see if we can.
Check, check, check. How's that?
Still a little quiet there.
It does seem quiet, doesn't it?
It does.
I don't know what.
Which one are you on here?
What about now?
Oh, there you go.
Well, I got the wrong.
You grabbed the wrong headset. That's what it was.
Wrong headset. We did.
All right, here we go. Shane Van Boening. Vitali Patsura. Cut break. And as expected, one ball right in the side. Two ball followed it in the same pocket. Going to pay attention to that.
The pattern here.
The pattern here, yeah, right?
A lot of chatter online about that yesterday. Now, opposed to the rack we saw Shane on this first table yesterday against Federer, not quite as easy a opening shot, but definitely makeable for this guy, and the rest of the table looks pretty wide open if he can get there.
Yeah, nothing tricky other than just making the shot, right? It should just come around naturally for the 4 in the side. Center of the pocket. And a pretty good speed to boot.
Oh, yeah. It's almost natural from here. I mean, just roll up, make sure you're on the top side of the 5 to get down to the 6. Not a whole lot he's going to have to do with the cue ball at any point here. I mean, draw those back out to about the center of the table. Perfect. Clip it around 2 rails and out, back out. Try to stay a little bit below the 7 ball here. He's studying. He's got that famous SVB smirk when he doesn't like what's going on.
Yeah, little shake of the head. Does he go all the way up and down the table back to the middle?
I think that's what he was looking. I think he's just going to thin
he's
it.
going to try and hold, yep.
Yeah, but I think that's why he was smirking, because he knew he couldn't hold it down below. Definitely wanted to go in the side pocket, a lot easier to get over. He's just going to kind of go around. The 9 will have a little traffic here. Got to fade it.
1 minute.
he did that by putting that inside English on it. Not only killed the speed, but gave him a clear path past that 9-ball.
Yep, a really good shot there. I'm just going to knock it right down. One more shot gets him on the board. There we go. Shane is off and running.
Another day of business. Guy wakes up and stroke.
I'll be back in just 2 minutes. I have to run back out to the car real quick. Can you turn my mic down, Kevin?
Yeah, so Shane did have quite the day on this table yesterday. As I started to say earlier, the 9-0 trouncing of Fedor. Fedor really only had really one rollout that he gave back, and then he had to kick it a ball, which he made, and then hung up the next ball after that. And that was really the only opportunity that Fedor had. Shane had the break working. Got a lot of good shots right after the break. Nothing really tied up at any point. Let's see if he can replicate that break today. Got the one going in the side here. Look out. And with that, the two-time Texas Open champion Vitali Patsura will come to the table with ball in hand. It's a good way to start the day, start the match with ball in hand. Nothing really tied up. He's got clear skies from here. Doesn't have a whole lot of rail to work with, so he'll kind of use the opening of the side pocket to create an angle here to get over and just slide straight across for the 3-ball in the lower right. And with that, he's off and going. Perfect, perfect position. I mean, he kind of probably wishes he'd have gone a little bit further over, but nothing to worry about too much. He'll just go straight over to the rail and back out, almost to where the 3-ball is now. Leave himself a nice angle on that 4-ball. Perfect. Leaves himself a nice natural to get to the 5-ball by leaving himself that steep angle here. Little inside English maybe. Take it over to the side rail and up. Taking the 8-ball out of play. Perfect. Yeah, I like going a little bit on the deep side there on the upper side of the straight in line for the 5-ball. Kind of keeps you from having to deal with the 9 at all. He's got options here, can just kind of feather it. Play the 6 and really either side pocket, just depends. He may let a stroke out here early in the match and go across table where he's at now. Yeah, shoot the 6 in the other side pocket. I like that early in a match, not trying to do too many touch shots until you kind of get a feel for the speed of the table. Get settled in. Yeah, leaves himself a little shallow here, but he's got enough angle. He can do a number of things. Again, gives himself some options. Float forward for the side, pull it back for the corner, either one. Yeah, I like it. Nice confident stroke here early from Vitali. Vitali taking his time here. Should be pretty routine to pull it back. And with that, we'll be all tied up at 1.
All right, here we go. Sorry, I'm back now. We had to make sure that we took care of some audio issues. All right, so we're back to the match. 1-1.
Shane
like,
with a delicate rollout there.
Yeah, Vitali broke dry.
Didn't really change the line of the shot. He just got the cue ball away from the 5 to give a little bit more room to operate.
I think this is a pretty straightforward safety for Vitali.
It should be. I like trying to bank the 3 or the 1 into the 3 and bringing the cue ball back down. You know, he can either use the 8 and the 9 as a blocker, or if he really wants to get aggressive, he can try to bring it all the way back underneath the 2 here. Just kind of depends on how he's feeling. This early in the match, I look for him to use the 8, but he does want to get straight all the way back on the end rail is the most important thing. He didn't quite get there. Still difficult shot here. Shane, look for Shane to do a similar thing. He may use the 7 ball as a blocker here, bringing the 1 ball down table.
You don't like going the other way and banking the 1 into the 3?
He also likes to cross and just thin the ball, but I like coming this way a little bit. He didn't quite hit it. So he left an opening here. You know, just depends on how aggressive Vitali wants to be here. He does have a go for the 1 in the corner. Now the struggle will be getting enough on it to draw it out of trouble and keep from
running into that,
smacking into that group of balls down there. But he's got the stroke to do it here. You can see him digging down into the cloth. That's exactly what he's going to do. Try to draw out of this straight into the rail and back out for the 2 ball. How'd he hit it?
He hit it good, but he didn't quite get as much bite as he thought. So
he ramped the speed up a little bit on it. I think it didn't give it enough time for that English to take.
Yep. So he's going to look at the 2-5 combo.
Yeah, still in good shape here. Nice.
Yeah, pretty straightforward there.
Nice smooth delivery.
Still got some work to do here. Just being that flat, you wanted to make sure he made the 5 ball there, but being a little flat on the 2, take some work to get up the table towards the 3.
Yeah, he's gonna have to fade the 7 ball here.
7 ball in the side pocket, right?
Yeah, I think he'll be able to avoid the side. He's got enough to get it out and up. The problem will be, of course, how big that 7 ball is going to be.
Did he get a good? Doesn't matter.
There
he
it
got such
is.
a good stroke on that.
Yeah, I was a little worried. As hard as he got it, he might have caught the 7 and ended up in the
top corner.
Top corner up there.
Yeah. All right, so still some work to do there. Coming off this rail, going away from the 4 ball.
Yeah. I look for a little feather shot here. Yeah, nice and smooth.
Yeah, just take all the trouble out of it. Excuse me.
Pretty straightforward. He's going to want to leave himself an angle, obviously, on the 6, but he doesn't really have to get super perfect here. Just make sure you make the 4.
Just get anywhere you can make the 6. The 7's a hanger.
Man, I like this guy's delivery.
Look out. Okay, he's all right.
I'm not guessing that's where he wanted to be.
Probably not, but again, I think he just knew he'd just make that ball, get anywhere where you can make the 6. He can leave this cue ball anywhere he wants.
Super focused. Like his delivery, how he stays down on the ball on every shot.
Yeah. Now he's looking okay here. What do you think, Kevin? Does he spin around the 9, or does he just come straight back up the middle of the table?
You know, it's really his preference here. I personally like going straight up and down, kind of in between the 8 and the 9.
Yeah, that's what it
playing
looks like he's aiming for.
Yeah, playing the 8 in the lower.
Yeah, just coming.
Oh, he spun it out.
Yeah,
he
just
spun around. I don't like this. Oh, well.
well, on the rail.
That's,
Pretty straight in too, it looks like.
yeah, that's partly. I mean, I think if you're going to do that, you do that. You put a little bit of draw, maybe you can get it over around. And
so there might be a touch of angle on that 8, so he just maybe just trying to just roll it in, shoot the 9 into the top left corner.
Yeah, he's definitely got a shot, but it's a tester here early in the match.
All right, yeah, just gonna slow roll it, take the straight in shot on the 9 ball. I have linked the bracket to the top of the chat again, so you can check out all the matches as they go on. There is no live scoring, but you can see them as they report. All right, Vitali to go ahead. Vitali's going to get it. We're going to go 2-1. Vitali Patsura.
All business.
Yeah, of course, wouldn't expect anything else at this stage of the tournament, and certainly nothing else out of these two players. So it is a race to 9. We are on the winner's side of the bracket. Off and running on the final day of the 52nd Annual Texas Open. It is 9 on the spot. There is no formal spot for any number balls other than the 1 and 9. 9 on the spot, breaking from the break box. Vitali just going to take a little extra time making sure that he gets the rack nice and tight on that magic rack. We did put new magic racks out for this tournament, but as they've gotten a lot of play over the last couple of days, he just wants to make sure. The break is so important in matches like this. I mean, it's important in every match, but 2 firepowers like this, as you saw yesterday.
Yeah, break is everything.
It is kind of paramount, right?
Give these guys each ball in hand. They're both likely to get out, so the break becomes even more of a factor when the rest of the rack is almost negligible if they're wide open.
Yeah.
Again with he missed the one in the corner.
All right.
Uh-huh.
So
he had that break working last night, man. He had the one going and the shape on the 2 about every third rack.
Well, if you look where the 2 ball is, it did get the 3 rails around off the bottom spot of the rack. He just came up on the short side of the side pocket with the 1, and I was talking yesterday about when they miss the side pocket with the 1 on the short side, a lot of times, like 95% of the time, it's a dry break. If they go long with the 1 and miss the side pocket, it seems like they make the wing ball.
Yeah, I'd be curious to get one of the guys on to explain what their adjustment is when that happens. That'd be interesting to hear from Shane or Fedor or one of these guys.
Right. Are they adjusting spot? Are they adjusting speed? Or are they adjusting spin? Because that's all you got.
That's exactly right.
And I don't think that you adjust more than 1 at a time, right? Just eliminate the. All right, so Shane's just going to drift down the table. Yeah, pretty nice there. He might have wanted a little more angle on this, but he's going to take exactly what he got.
Yeah, I would bet if you asked him, he'd want a little bit more angle than this. He's going to have to do a little something with the cue ball, but shouldn't be any big deal following it forward.
Yeah, just go around them. Make sure you get north of the 6 ball. Pretty good shot there. You can just stop shot this one. Doesn't really have to do a whole lot. Maybe wants some angle. Yeah.
Yeah, it's almost stop, 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 stop.
It is stop, 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 and draw back, make. Well, good morning, Crypto. Good to have you back in the house, helping out with keeping us all abreast of scores on the other tables as well. We do have some great matches going on. We got Tommy Tokov and Shadam going on over there on table 4. Josh Roberts and Miguel Polanco over here on table 3. All right, so yeah, just put a little, he's going to come up for the side pocket on this.
Yeah, I'll have to.
Yeah, a little on the short side of it, but again, not a big deal.
Either drop back or I'll let it go a little bit and come
just
up and
go
down.
around the 3 rails. And so you see he plays that center ball with the spin instead of like top spin and stuff like that. Takes the scratch on the side out of the equation. All right, Shane's going to tie it up. 2-2. We have got a match. Knew it was going to be.
Well, this has got to be, I mean, obviously the Fedor Shane Van Boening match last night, late afternoon.
Yeah.
Was probably the most anticipated match. You could tell by the crowd during it and just the fever in the crowd that was an anticipated match. But this one here, I mean, both these guys are multiple Texas Open winners.
Both 2-time winners.
And both have a clear path to the finals.
Absolutely.
Staying on the winner's side as long as you can is pretty important in these tournaments with all these champions that can knock you off at any point.
All right, here we go. Shane breaking rack number 5. One ball goes straight into the side. Look at this. The 2's going to hang in the 2's going to hang in the corner.
Wow.
And the only thing is the 3 ball gets limited options now, right? So the 3 looks like it will definitely go in the right-hand side pocket.
Left-hand upper pocket.
Yeah, well, right-hand upper pocket, right up here.
Yeah, and left. I think.
It'll go up to the left there. But I don't.
Can he get enough of this 2 ball to?
Well, that 2 ball's pretty deep.
It is deep.
So do you just take the?
I think he's going to come back a little bit and
right?
Take it in one of the top corner pockets, depending on where he gets here.
Yeah, dealer's choice, right?
Well, and it's
he went heavy. So it obviously goes past the 9. I didn't think it did.
Yeah, from this top angle, it doesn't look like it does.
But obviously it does if he's just fired it off like that. Yeah, it was tight.
It was tight.
He didn't think it was. He just fired it in like there was.
But he's got those crazy eyes going.
Eye of the tiger, I think they called that in the 80s.
Sure. He gets them eyes just super focused where they're bugging out a little bit, and here comes the smirk. He's maybe
just a little on the weird side of the 4 ball, right?
Yeah, he's a touch. Yeah, he's tapping on the table. He's a touch too straight in from where he wanted to be. He'd rather have been able to float down. Now he's got to do something with the cue ball here.
I think he can draw down between the 9 and the 8, right? Just like that.
Sure.
Now he just has to fade the 8 ball, and not where he's looking for, because I think he runs into the 8 ball here.
Yeah, as we saw last night, man, he's good at colliding into balls and still controlling cue ball.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, like that.
And even gets a helping bump.
Get a little love kiss.
Although
there. No, he's good. The 8 ball stopping. Let's just put 3 of the 4 final balls right there together and make it tic-tac-toe. Well, good morning, everybody in the chat. Make sure that you guys take the 12 seconds to like the stream, subscribe, get it shared out amongst your socials. We got some great matches today. All right, just easy peasy for Shane. Just going to run around right into the line of the 9 ball. Yeah, Sean Pace says SVB crazy eyes equals go time in the chat. That it most definitely is. It's go time for both of these guys. They both have the firepower.
I'd be curious to see if I didn't run it back yesterday. There was some talk about the pattern in which Shane was racking.
So now there you go. He's changed the pattern. So I think he might have been paying attention to some of the comments that were popping up in the socials. I wonder if that affected him, or because now he's got the 2-ball on the wing.
Yeah, well, from what I was reading about the pattern here is the players that do pattern rack will switch between the wing position and the back position.
Sure.
Just so that it doesn't look as though
Like a
they're
pattern, yeah.
patterning it.
All right, so he's got a shot on the 2-ball here. It does go past the 8. Just a little funny touch shot here, right? I mean, it is for at least my level of pool.
Yeah, I mean, can be touch, or he can let the stroke out and just let it go back and forth.
Just go out across the other rail and come back out to the middle.
Yeah.
Certainly a good way of getting a positive stroke.
Or he can play it short side, out whatever.
Oh, yeah.
He's got all kinds of options here. He just elects to just slow roll it up the rail, which allows the ball to hit the side rail and still go in.
Yeah. All right, gonna drift there. Maybe a little further than he wanted. Again, no big worry here. Although this is one of my more hated. I hate back cuts down the rail. Just my own thing.
Hit it good.
Yeah, he elected to go out to the middle of the table there. Didn't quite get as far out as he wanted.
Be interesting to see if he plays this in the side or in the corner.
Oh, it's side all the day long. He wants to be anywhere about there. Leaves him on the 8-ball.
Such a
touch is so good.
Such an absolute great touch on that shot. I like giving myself an angle here.
Yeah, a little bit of angle, right?
Coming out for
in the same side pocket that he's at, right?
Same side pocket where the cue ball's at, exactly. Oh,
he's going to stunt it for the other side, okay.
He just wants to be difficult.
Well, I don't know if it's called difficult, but when you have that kind of stroke and you're feeling it all the way. All right, so Shane's going to go 4-2 up. So some commentary in the stream here about the size pockets, and so we are on 4.5-inch pockets, which these guys normally play on 4-inch pockets on the bigger events, Matchroom, WNT stuff. But you know what? Everybody's playing on the same equipment.
Yeah, the playing on those 4-inch pockets sure dials your eyes in, though.
It does.
It's a whole lot easier when you go to a table and it looks like the pockets are buckets compared to
yeah.
Wow, first time you play on a snooker table, you're a little intimidated.
Not a little.
See, 2 on the back this time.
2 on the back. So it's going to be interesting to see. And, of course, the 2-ball goes around the 3 rails. Now, he gets a little unlucky kick off that.
Oh, and then the rack saved him.
The rack saved him because it just teetered over the edge of the rack. Otherwise, I think it might have stopped behind the 9. Now, he's got the 2-ball rolled into a funny spot along the side pocket.
No picnic here.
No, he's not running it down the rail for sure. Scratch is on. The bank is not on. The 7-ball gets in the line.
Although the last time we saw this, was it John Mora that thinned it anyway and took the cue ball down, spun it back all the way to the other end of the table?
Yep.
Because the bank is protected by the 7, so he didn't really have a go for that.
Yeah, see what he's talking about? He just pointed the path out to you. He wants to take the 2-ball around 4 to 5 rails to get behind this 5-3-6 cluster. It's there.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't question his choices, of course. He is Shane Van Boening. But
it's there, and look for him to if he's going to shoot that, he's going to
fire it.
Follow.
Yeah. But he's got to hit it with some pace and make sure you don't scratch.
He's going to force follow and get the cue ball to create distance as well. So
yeah,
even if he doesn't get behind the balls.
Yeah. Get the cue ball up there by the 7-ball somewhere. I think what he's looking at again is to make sure the 2 doesn't clip the 8 on the way through if you send it long.
Sure. And the 7. It looks like he may be changing it up. He was
There's another shot here where you could thin off the right side of the 2 with a ton of inside top left and like double the rail, bring the cue ball back down the same rail.
Yeah, that's the John Morris
The
shot
Morris
from
shot, yeah.
last night, which, nope, he's letting it
He's
out.
letting it go. I like this shot.
Which is exactly.
So he gets a little unlucky there, but hit a good shot. Gonna leave Vitali a look at the 2 ball here. He's got some work to do though. I mean, there's nothing super easy here. Does he try to spin the cue ball sort of between the 5, 6, below the 3? Or does he just try and run into the 5? I don't know.
That's really delicate. I like almost a smoother, slower stroke here.
Yeah, that path that he's looking at right there for the cue ball.
Yeah.
Off the bottom rail and come up the other side of the 3 ball.
Yeah. I mean, that's
touchy no matter what.
It's touchy, but it's also kind of natural. Because even if you clip the 5, it's going to send it the right way.
Yeah, and the 3 does currently go past the 5, so that's.
Yeah, the only, to your point, the only bad outcome of having it touch the 5 is then you may get wonky and block the path of the 3 to the corner that you're going to play shape on.
Sure.
But I don't think there's much choice. You definitely don't want to always digging in. I was just going to say you definitely don't want to dig down too much, but he's got such a good stroke. Even at slow pace, he'll be able to hold it here. He was playing safe all the way.
You think?
I think. Yeah, the way he hit that ball, I think that was the plan all along. So it doesn't look like he can get at the 2 without. Oh, maybe he can. He's going right at it.
Oh, yeah, you can see it. I'm looking right down the line.
And
what
he
a
can
shot.
make it.
What a shot.
How about that?
Little nudge. Oh, he's going to get. He's going to get unlucky. What a good shot on the 2 ball, though.
Wow. Coming with the jump stick.
You want to talk about a touchy jump, huh?
Well, he doesn't have a whole lot of the 6 ball to get over here. It's just a matter of, these guys are so good at getting the ball up and down really fast.
Yeah, really fast with a really soft hand.
I mean,
he makes it. He just falls naturally on the 4 ball, so.
Yeah, the amateurs, I would anticipate this cue ball ends up on the floor. But Shane is one of the top jumpers on the tour right now.
Real unfortunate timing there. Somebody drops their phone on the grandstand right. Fortunately, it was right after Shane hit the stroke, but.
Yeah, I wondered if he shot something up into the grandstand.
Yeah. All right, but he gets okay here. He doesn't make the 3 ball, but he gets okay.
Yeah, he kind of stuck him up, but I mean, Vitali's got a pretty good safety back here. If he can get deep enough in behind that 3 ball to kick it out and miss the 4 stick.
Yeah, just like that.
Perfect.
Yeah, but this isn't going to cause any. He's just going to grab the jump cue again. He might just go for the 1 rail kick, come in behind the 3 ball.
He's jumping with his long cue. Here we go.
He's just looking at it. He psyched you. He's going to grab the jump cue.
Hey,
Nope. He grabs his break cue.
Yeah, I like jumping with the long cue.
I actually like jumping with my break cue as well in shots like this.
Length of the table with that dinky cue, it's sometimes hard to get the speed. There it is. because where the 4 ball was, if you're go to make it, you have to have a lot of spin to get the cue ball back down for the 4. Well, we may be on for the 3-9 combo here. If he elects to take it, it's there. Otherwise, I look for him to thin the 3 up to the end rail behind the 7 and bring the cue ball back down behind the cluster here.
Yeah, he's looking at the 3-9 for a minute. You know, it's funny. I kind of like just running the 3 into the 8 and putting the cue ball down by the 4 ball somewhere. But he's good. He looks like he's lining up the combo here.
Well, and depending on how he shoots this, he may have a little 2-way. We'll see how this ends up. Bam.
Oh, yeah, just like it was a straight-in shot.
That's how you can tell when the pros are dialed in, man. When they're shooting those combos like that, and it looks like they're just firing a ball straight in on its own. It's the precision is dialed in this early.
Yeah, there's no variance in that stroke for sure.
That's actually one of the drills I like doing. When the small amount of time that I can still practice, I actually throw balls out on the table.
And combos.
And all I shoot is combinations.
Maybe I need to do that because I really hate combos.
It'll help you get over the fear factor of stink eye in a combo.
Yeah, that's true.
But it also divulges all the inadequacies and the little glitches that you have in your stroke, because if you put any kind of side spin or anything other than what you're trying to hit that ball with, it's going to show up in a combo.
Sure.
Because it has to be a very precise hit.
Sure, super. All right, guys, make sure you like and subscribe on the YouTube page. It makes a big difference to us. We have a big amount of people watching this morning already. So hit that like button, subscribe it, grab that link and share it amongst your friends and family and everybody else in your socials.
Okay, well, Vitali put the 2 on the wing. Last night he was racking it right behind the 9. He was having good luck with this break.
All right, so it's in the pocket now. Unfortunately, the 2 ball is going to hang in a bad spot.
Yeah. Last night, I tell you what, man, he was having that 2 ball stay about down where it's at now.
Yep, but
the cue ball was staying down there as well. Like he had that back and forth going last night and just had this break working. I think Q may have caught something and got kicked up table on him, but we'll pay attention to that as the rack goes on.
Sure.
Tight match, the break matters so much.
Again, a lot of commentary in the chat about the pockets being huge. Come down and play.
Yeah, you got action.
Yep, absolutely. They are, yes, certainly bigger than what these guys are normally playing on. They're Diamond Pro Cut pockets, so there's still no complete walk in the park. Again, I know these guys play on 4 inchers all the time. I understand it. I play on a 4 1/4 most of the time myself. But
yeah, wait a month and come down after the tables get a little cloth gets a little bit broken in, and these things will play plenty tight.
Yeah, they've actually broken in quite well for the month that we've had the cloth on them. But yeah, come on down. If you don't play here, come on down. You got action.
This is the real challenge when you're playing top level opponents like Shane. The rollout actually becomes a really big shot.
Yeah, it does.
Because you don't want to leave it so hard that you're not able to execute something.
Yep.
But you also don't want to give it over and just give a duck where you're locked up safe.
Yeah. All right, so he's jumping out to a funny one here. So
he rolled out to a kick, and it doesn't take Shane very long to say, "Have at it, sir."
So I don't know if I like giving this back or not. You know, if he gets there, see what he's looking at right there.
Yeah,
you just come in with a 1 or 1.5 tips of spin, hit that 2 ball square in the face, and the cue ball should just naturally roll up by the 3-9.
Yeah, that's what he's going to try to execute here.
I mean, there's a lot of variances, of course, but all he's got to do is speed.
Yeah. So the problem's going to be if you don't execute it perfectly, that 2 ball is going to end up makeable somewhere more than likely.
But again, I think if you hit it with the right speed to get the 2 ball all the way up the table, you take a lot of that out. So he's going to hit it with the perfect speed.
But
Look
he
at
did,
this.
but watch.
That's
If
okay.
that 3 ball would have bumped a little bit more, man, he wouldn't have liked it. He might have gotten away with it here, though.
He did. Shane just eyeballed it. I'm actually sitting on the exact line. And, you know, I don't even know if Shane can get an edge of the 2 ball there. I mean, I'm on the exact line. I think he has to kick at this or swerve at it at the very least.
Yeah. Well, fortunate roll. I mean, kicking is an imprecise science, so Vitali definitely took the risk and is rewarded for it. We'll see what.
Mike Lindell, yeah, you're right. Those pockets on the carom tables over here, they're the tightest things in the world.
Not hitting it hard enough. Well, it looks like Fedor finished off his first round match pretty handily. He's already strolling around, big grin on his face. It's good to get that first one out of the way for the day.
Yeah, I never doubted the fact that he was going to.
Speaking of swerve.
Yeah.
God, he'd hit it.
And he did have to swerve that. I mean, it looked a lot more straighter when he stroked it, but there was definitely some swerve in that. He gets on a good side of the 3 ball here. What do you like here, Kevin?
Well, I mean, I like an inside spin, but it looks like he's going to draw over and back out.
I was just thinking to draw it over and draw back between the 7 and the 9, right? One rail over here.
Yeah, that looks like what he's going to do.
Don't have to. Oh, look out!
Yeah.
Look out!
Hello.
Oh my goodness! Yeah, the look on his face.
He looked a little disgusted. I don't know what that.
Yeah, he was expecting it to come more straight out between the 7 and the 9, right?
What's he talking about? He can see the 4. Here comes a tester, though.
It is.
Even the greatest in the world's not got to like this shot.
Yeah, how perfect do you hit that? Goodness.
Looked like it was a hanger.
I know. I wish.
The brow.
Yep.
Comes down, concentrates.
Just draw it straight down the table.
Yeah, more than likely try to come, just miss the 9 on the right side and float down. Like to be almost straight in on the 6 here if you could.
Yeah.
I mean, have an angle isn't a bad thing.
Yeah, just about like this, you mean?
Yeah, exactly.
He's going to have a very small angle, which is perfection.
Yeah, exactly. That's about where he wanted to be. I like.
Give yourself the right angle on the 7 ball.
Yeah, I like coming below it, although he decided to go above.
Yeah, he's just going to draw off the one off the bottom rail there, back up to the middle of the table for the 8 ball. Does he draw 2 rails or does he just go straight up?
I like going straight up myself, but a lot of these pros like going that 2
like
rail.
2 rails. Okay, well.
He got out of line here. He's going to have to at least do something with the cue ball. If he'd have gotten out further, it would have been just stop shot, stop shot.
I think this is just stop shot for him. I mean, I'm saying it's like a stop shot. He's just drawing straight across to that 3rd diamond on the other rail. He went with stroke.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, well, you know, ho-hum.
Those little things when you get out of line like that, even at the top level, is what causes sometimes the misses. Shane able to take on the being out of line to take it down and take a 2-game lead here, 5-3 in the first winner side action of the day.
Yeah, Earl in the chat, and there's, again, more questions about the tables. So we have 18 9-foot diamonds. They're Pro-Am Pro Cut pockets. 4.5-inch pockets. And, yeah, we have 18 of those. We have 2 7-footers. And then we have the 2 10-foot Gabriel 3-cushion carom tables with the tightest pockets on the planet.
I think they do have one 4.5-inch pocket table in the back.
A 4 1/4 inch.
4 1/4.
You're right.
Me.
I apologize. Yes, table 18 does have 4 1/4.
There you go. That's the
action table.
Well, and it's also the table of Chang and SVB. Race to 120. Both their signatures are back there on the table. We just lost one of the members of that great matchup.
Rest in peace, buddy.
He's immortalized back there with the signature on the side of that table. So come in, play on some tight action table back there, and play on the same table those guys had that epic match on.
So he's just asking Vitali about moving the 7-ball to get the magic rack out of there. Just mark the spot with some chalk. Sean, thanks again for joining us in the chat. My name is Michael Heaps, and joining me this morning is Kevin Welling, both very local to this pool room. Kevin way more local than us. He actually was the owner of this pool room prior to it being Skinny Bob's way back in the day.
Shane got himself in a little bit of trouble here.
I don't know if it's...
Well, he's going to have to do a lot with the cue ball no matter what. I mean,
Do you not think you can just sort of, feather this into the corner and just drift below the 3, take the tough shot on 3 up the rail?
Sure. It's going to run away from the 3. He's going to give himself a really steep angle. Then he's going to have to navigate to get to the 5 without the 7-9 collision. Although he may look to actually try to do something with the 7-9 sooner rather than later. It doesn't
Just
look like that 7-ball goes anywhere other than a bank.
Draw straight into it and take your chances?
Maybe. Or use the 3. You get the bigger angle on the 3 here and try to come off the bottom side of the 9 when you. Oh, he's going to shoot the 3 in the top.
That's what I was talking about. Just drift it to below the 3-ball.
Okay, I thought you were saying go 2 rails and out to the center of the table.
No, that's what I was saying. Take the tougher shot on the 3 up the.
Yeah, I see it now.
And if he gets just really not a whole lot to do here, just get straight off this rail where the 3-ball is. It gives you an angle on the 5 to run into the 9-7.
Yeah, and that may be what he's trying to do. Again, you want to solve the problem as soon as you can in the run.
The steeper the angle he gets on this 5, he can get to the left side of the. I don't know if you want to get there.
Yeah, he's.
Now you're drawing into a spot where you potentially put the 9 in front of you in the 6, right? I mean, unless the 7 goes. He just looked at it again. I can't quite tell from where I'm sitting, and looking at the overhead, it might be really tight.
It is really crazy how from this angle it looks like there's
zero chance, right?
That ball goes.
Let's see what he does here.
It's got to go.
It's got to go, right? I mean,
yeah. He believes it goes.
Yeah, I mean,
he's not playing and not addressing that ball if it didn't go.
He left himself in a spot just to draw off the 1 rail, come down on the line. 7 obviously does go tightly by. No?
Okay, well, maybe it does. We were right all along. Now he's he is playing the bank, it looks like.
Or does it go in the side with some spin? I think it goes in the side with some spin.
There it does. Nicely executed.
So in our defense, out in the chat world, YouTube world, come sit up here and see if you can spot that.
There we go.
Runs around 2 rails. All right.
Very good out there.
It was a really good out. Well executed. Shane's going to take it up 6-3 in a race to 9.
Yeah, sometimes the angles are a little bit weird sitting at the base of the table here. Sometimes you have to watch how the player's playing. By Shane not breaking that ball out, it had to go somewhere. He had a plan. He wasn't going to just run all the way up and then try to figure it out. He solved that real early in the rack. I think if it was tied up where it didn't go anywhere, he would have used one of those balls to try to break it out. But since he didn't, he knew it went in the side.
So there were some people talking about it was a foul. He might have clipped the 9-ball. It most definitely was not a foul.
Saying a prayer before he breaks.
All right, so 9 goes in the bottom corner there. It doesn't count. Shane, it's a no. It's a respot. Yeah, it's a respot. You keep shooting.
He can't hear you.
Oh, he's got him turned down. Duh. All right, bad habit. I get it.
Yeah.
It's not like
Well,
not like I hang out with the guy all the time.
he did have
He could hear Vitali though.
same inclination as some other players, wondering what the rule was there.
Who was that yesterday? Was it Jesus that did that?
Yeah, tried to almost pick up the ball and go for the re-rack. It does get spotted. Luckily for Shane, he's got a great shot here. He made 2 balls on the break besides the 9.
Okay, just take what you get here, right? And
now he does have a little weirdness here, but I think with his stroke he'll be able to kind of punch it with some follow here. May have to go up and back, or he may just slow roll it. This guy slow rolls so good.
He goes in the side, right?
Yeah.
Up and
Perfect.
down. Yeah.
Perfect.
So in the chat there, Kevin, we got somebody missing the Austin crowd. He says, let me scroll back up here a little bit. Junior Fluker. Hey, Kevin, good thing hear you. J.R. Fluker, Junior Fluker, come of Panama Jacks.
There we go.
Brad's brother, friend. Gotcha. Somebody you know?
Old Panama Jack.
There you go.
Just talking about him last night out front. Shane's got a little bit of an angle, but you know, where's he taking this 5 ball?
Well, you've got that kind of stroke.
He's going around the world to just take it into one of the top corner
either
pockets.
Corner doesn't matter.
That's when you know these guys are feeling it, man. When he's just kind of coming with a shot like that, trying to get down. It's a very, very aggressive style of play. You know, some folks are saying they don't like the bigger pockets. Man, I love these pockets. They're just the right size where you can be aggressive. Too many times you see guys on the tour ducking when they should be going.
All right, just going to silky smooth into the top left corner. Take the longer shot on the 7.
Yeah, this will be natural to go follow it straight down and back up for the 8. This one leaves a little bit of an angle on the 8 if he can get it. Perfect. Also, need to defend the winner break format. I really appreciate that we saw a match yesterday with Noah Contreras down 5-2.
Yep.
Able to make a big comeback and win that match. I feel like if you had the alternate break format, you don't get those comebacks quite as much when you have every other break it going, and you don't get the 9-0 result we had with Shane putting one on Fedor. Those big swings of matches comes about because of the winner break format.
Well, Shane definitely in control here. We're 7-3. But again, like you were just talking about, that winner's break format, if Vitali gets an opportunity.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. With winner break, I mean, if it was alternate break right now, Vitali would almost be done. This match would almost be over.
Right.
Bringing Shane, getting to break every other time to the table. It's hard to make a comeback, but with winner break, Vitali knows at any point if he can get up there, gain control of the table, he'll be able to make a comeback and come with it. Let's see if Shane can just put him away and not let him do that. Oh no! Here's the opportunity.
So the cue ball gets kicked into the corner there. Made the one on the side. 2 ball came around the 3 rails exactly where he wanted it.
Well, Vitali's got what he needed. He's got an opportunity at the table. Table's wide open. Can he put it together and get out here and start stringing some racks together and make this comeback?
Yeah, 5 to the 6 is the 5 to the 6, 3 to the 5 might be a. Again, it looks like a practice rack, doesn't it, with everything just sort of lined up there.
Yeah, he's the favorite to beat the Ghost here.
Yeah.
And not Fedor.
Yeah. Yep. All right, well, in the middle of the match here. We've been joined this morning with Jude Rosenstock. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Nice to have you here.
Great to be here. Just got a little bit of rest last night.
Good for you, sir. I did too.
Good, good.
About 4.5 hours before I went to the gym. 5 hours.
A little tricky here.
I think you
He's
just
gotta-
draw straight out, right?
Yeah, he's going to have to kind of bend it a little bit around the 7 ball and come back for the 5. But you don't want to end up as straight in on the rail here.
Like that, you mean?
Yeah.
I think he's okay.
Well, I mean, you're always okay with these pro levels, but it just makes it a
Ooh.
little bit
I think
harder.
that's pretty darn straight in there,
than
buddy.
what he
No,
wanted.
You're right. That's straighter than I thought.
He's going to have to maybe see distance here and just draw it back just a touch and take the 6 on from about where the 5 is right now. I don't like moving the cue ball around a whole lot here because there's so many places you can get in trouble, and there's not a lot of reward for coming with a big stroke. But we'll see what he elects to do here.
He could.
Looks like he's going to follow.
Yeah, it looks like he's loading up here.
Call it go mode.
Ooh, uh-oh.
And this is
Look at this
why I don't like that.
Yeah.
There was not enough reward there, I don't feel like.
Yeah, he's going straight for the jump cue. He's going to be jumping about a quarter of this 8 ball.
Yeah, I think he's the favorite to make this.
Yeah, not even looking to have to do much with the cue ball after the jump, right? If we can just get it to sort of stop right where it's at. Yeah, Doopy in the chat. Jude is from New York City originally. He's gonna roll out though.
Man. Hit it good, but didn't follow with it. He tried to stop the ball if he could, and it looks like he just let the tip get a little bit low on the jump shot there and drew it back.
Well, he hasn't put the jump cue away.
No,
Little tougher one. You're jumping further to get over the 9 ball than where you have to land. So
This
probably
time
trying to almost land right on the 7 ball, isn't he?
pretty
just
close.
about to say, yeah. Just about to say.
Pretty close.
You land anything short of it, you risk jumping off the table here.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's so unlucky. Put a good stroke on it. Unfortunately.
Opportunity lost there. We'll see if Shane closes him out. He's got 3 balls and a break to go.
Yep, tic-tac-toe.
With this, Shane Van Boning will be on the hill.
On the hill.
Pivotal match.
All right, on the hill. So while we have a second there, let's just take a quick moment. I am going to remind you that it means a lot to us if you would care to like, subscribe, and share the feed. We're going to try and get this thing really up there. We're at 2,800 watchers right now. There's only 299 likes, so I don't know what's wrong. But there is a like button with a thumbs up. There is a bell with a subscribe.
Everyone's just waking up.
Come on, it's 11 o'clock, man.
We were all out late last night.
Hey, you know what? I left here at 1:30
Yeah.
or 1 o'clock after being here at 8 in the morning.
And y'all can go to our Facebook page as well.
Yes.
We will be broadcasting other events on Facebook and letting people know about upcoming events.
Big break. Shane
All right.
gets the one again.
Cue ball gets
look
kicked
at
funny.
this.
It's going to dress up, though.
I think that's all she wrote.
Well, he's got the combo on the 6 from where he's at. Otherwise, he's going to have to get a little something into it.
I think he can actually send the cue ball to the right rail and get position on the 3 in the bottom
in the
right
bottom,
corner.
yeah. He's got some angle there.
He
Yeah.
definitely can do it. He'll have the 9 and the 6 to make sure that he navigates, doesn't get.
I can't quite see if he can avoid the scratch on the side.
Yeah, I
But
don't think the
I think
scratch is
he
not
can
even in
with,
play.
With follow here.
Follow, yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, just like that.
And he's
Yes.
going to hit it with like perfection speed here.
Ooh.
Well, not quite perfection, but he gives that little grin.
Yeah, he's treetop.
Shakes the head.
And
Because now he also has to, not only is he tree topped, he's got to get the full 9 foot up the table to get to that 4-ball.
precisely. So I think he's going to stick to just follow.
Oh,
and
just
send the cue ball just past the right side pocket.
not trying to do anything weird with the spin. Doesn't need to.
Oh, he's got it all the way down table.
It's pretty darn
Perfect.
good.
Yeah, pretty dang good.
As long as he doesn't run up behind that 5, he's perfect. Yep.
He is such a talent. I mean, that for most people, that's a that's a run ender.
That's a knee knocker, right?
Yeah. Like we're talking about Shane Van Boening here and saying he's such a talent, but you know.
Yeah, that Tiger Woods can play a little golf, I think.
I've seen him make a chip or two.
But still, you know, you have to take a moment to just acknowledge.
Oh,
like,
appreciate that
yeah.
for sure.
Pretty simple out. If he gets the angle on the 5 here, that's what he's looking at. He wants to make sure that he can get around to get down to the 6. Looks like he's going to follow here to give himself out and back
looks
out.
like he's going to go like a couple of rails. Oh no, he's just
Just take
keep
it out to the
simple.
table. Keep it simple.
He was just loading up, and I was like, wait a second.
I think he got a little bit steeper than he wanted to. He's going to have to really come with it here with a
I
stroke.
think there's a stroke here, right? Just draw this thing straight down the long rail.
Yeah.
Anything down here past the side pocket is good.
Lets that stroke out,
Oh
but
my
look
God!
what happens.
As soon as he hit it, he knew it.
Look what happens. That's what getting that steep angle and having to come out with that draw will do. Even the top players in the world, when you have to go that distance and put that much stroke on the ball, it's not always.
You know, that's why I was saying though, anything past the side pocket, and it's just you get some really big stroke on that, and
This game will keep you humble. That's for sure.
that's one word for it.
Yeah.
Well, Vitali
right.
got
A
life
gift.
again. See if he can capitalize on getting out here and trying to make a run. He has 0 margin for error at this point.
Good morning, Alex. Alex, good morning, my friend. Good to see you in the chat. Yeah, down by the little chat box there, if you look to the right, there's a $ symbol. You can certainly super chat donate in there. We appreciate any and all of those. It's certainly going to help improve the stream. And it is a completely free live stream of the event for the first time.
Actually, I was told that that's not entirely true.
Oh, well.
Okay.
Ball.
The Texas Open was once free back in
He overran that a little.
He did.
2013.
Okay.
And prior to that.
All right, well, let's put it this way.
Yeah.
How about completely free live stream in my time here in Texas?
Ditto to that.
There you go.
Yeah, the first year it was streamed at all was not by video. Was Ray Hansen was here.
Was it radio?
It was Facebook.
Oh, right, Facebook Live commentary kind of thing.
He was here with a keyboard,
typing it out,
typing out all the action in the room. And
oh wow!
That actually
that's
led.
A great shot there, Vitali.
That actually led to the first streaming of the Texas Open. A year later, Ray went up and talked to some guys about how to set it up and came down, and the streaming era of pool began.
Well, he was instrumental in promoting this event. And I was just thinking about it this morning, about all the countless people that came before us that have dedicated tons of their time. Because I can only imagine what it must have been like for them, knowing now how much work the staff here has put in.
So, yeah.
It's been amazing.
Reading some of the chat here, and then some conversations about Federer playing different people, but the mention of him playing Joe Rogan. Somebody said they wanted to see Federer play Joe in a race to 50 with Joe getting 5 on the wire, and it wouldn't even be that'd be such a, Joe wouldn't even get to 10. And especially not on Joe's table at the office.
Oh yeah.
Well, Vitali's got his opportunity here. Let's see if he
Yeah.
gets that break working like he had it last night.
I think
All
I
right.
think the comedians are back. Someone's playing "Hey Jude" on the
Yeah.
jukebox again.
That's such an unfortunate
Uh-oh.
kick, and you know that 9 on the spot break with the cut break brings in just a lot of variables in that kick, right? You're not getting to control exactly the cue ball.
So can we see the overhead for a sec? Because this 3-ball
Yeah,
looks
like
a little funny.
3-9 maybe
He's looking
in
at
play.
he's looking at the 3-9.
Yeah, yeah.
Hello with the smirk
Alex
again.
Weiss, super thank you for that donation in the super chat. Let's keep that going, folks. All that is going to do is make the stream better, more active, more content.
The way he's
Looks like he's going to
the
sneak in
way
underneath.
yeah,
He's
the
just
way
gonna
he's
sneak
attacking
under.
this, that 3-9 does not go.
Sorry, I don't mean to keep talking over you. I'm gonna
Perfect. He'll take the 3 up to the top left up here and slide over for the 4 on the side, more than likely.
And he's just going to want to make sure that he gets a nice angle so he can stay down table for the 6.
Sure.
Which he's done.
Oh, and he locked it up.
I was watching the cue ball.
I was watching the cue ball as well.
I was expecting the 3 to just drop.
So take that. Anybody wants to talk about 4.5-inch pockets.
So he overcut it a little bit, went into the right point. How many chances is Vitali going to get here before he starts to make his move? He's running out of time. Obviously, Shane on the hill. Got to feel like if he doesn't get out here, he'll be put into the B side of the tournament.
So it looks like he's drawing.
Look at him go rail first
But
and
yeah,
kind of.
that's what I
he's
would
trying
do.
He's trying to miss his 7 ball.
No, he
he's
was
going
drawing.
straight draw.
I do not agree with that decision.
I don't think it's that bad a move. I mean, obviously, we look at this 4-ball shot, and it's a tough shot.
Yeah.
Right, but this guy can hit it and just sort of drift to the left of the 6 ball.
And
The scratch is not there, right?
Yeah, and swinging it around. I mean, he did have that 7 ball was about a mile wide of. The last thing he wanted to do was try to swing it and run smack into that 7 and end up length of the table.
Yeah, but I agreed with your idea going rail first. I still think you want to swing that cue ball to the right side, and I think avoiding the 7 was manageable. But Vitali's at the table, and he knows the subtleties of these angles.
Oh my gosh, some unforced errors here.
Yeah.
Uncharacteristic errors from these two.
Well, who plays pool at this hour?
I do. So a couple of comments in the chat there. We have Allison Fisher saying hello to Jude.
You can tell Allison I said hello, or I'll tell her myself, I guess.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you have a microphone, dude.
Yeah.
She says from a former teammate.
That is the Allison Fisher from.
Oh man.
I think she's originally from Wisconsin.
Yes.
Yeah.
What a shot.
What a stroke there.
Come on.
That's, yeah, definitely get snaps for that.
The work's not done yet, though.
Hey, thanks, Guy, for the
kinda
super
straight
chat
here.
donation. Gigantic thank you for that.
It was such a power stroke. I'm going to have to let it out again.
Oh, he's hit this nice.
He's hit this perfectly. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, he's
No, he's fine.
perfect.
He's fine. Just
You see how tight that angle was going into the 3rd rail? That was just butter. So he's got a little bit of an angle here, and I'm wondering if he can roll and hit that side rail
I think he
above
can.
the side pocket.
It looks like he might just try to stun.
Yeah, he might have to go around, but we'll see. Yeah, he's going around.
Good call there, Jude.
A little back and forth. Got all kinds of real estate to get shape on this 9.
Yeah, dealer's choice here. He can go to either side of the 9. You're right, back and forth.
Yeah, it's just fine.
Yeah.
All right. to take the match. Keep on
There
the
it
track.
is.
Perfect. Shane Van Boning is going to win this one, 9-4. And what a great way to start day 3 of the
Yeah.
52nd annual Texas Open 9-ball championship.
Well, we should say day 3 of the Open event.
Of
This
the
is-
Open event. It's actually
I think
day
it's day 5,
5
yeah.
of the championships, but
Yeah.
the
So-
Open event.
And you've been here for all 5 days, right?
I've been here for all 5, yes.
So great start of the day for Shane Van Boning. I'm sure Vitali disagrees with that sentiment. He had a few opportunities here at the end to get back into it and could not capitalize. You can see him here
Yep.
re-hitting some of the shots that he faltered on.
Yep. So again, hey, we super thank everybody hanging out with us. We're going to be here all day until the finals tonight. Not quite sure who the next match is going to be, but we'll find out here in a few minutes, I'm sure. That match only took an hour, just over an hour, and yeah, so we'll find out what the next match is going to be. I'll try and get you some scores updated. It looks like the bracket might not be updating quite yet. The bracket is pinned to the top of the chat window there, so if you want to click on that bracket and you can see.
Both the women and Open.
Yeah, I have not pinned the women's up there. I'm going to do that right now.
It'll bring them to the same thing. The menu at the
Oh, yeah,
bottom
yeah.
will show you
we'll
all
show
of
you
the
all.
events. Yeah.
That's true.
So you really only need one link.
The bracket is also on the Skinny Bob's webpage, right? So skinnybobs.com. So give us a few minutes there, and we will. There's no action on table 2 or 5. Excuse me, I apologize. There is a women's open match going on table 2.
That's Chris Field, and I can't see her opponent, but
Sorry, my brain. Hang on, let's see if I can get over there. Let's move over here to table 2 where we have Chris down to break. And actually, if you want to go ahead and kill my microphone there, I'm going to step over to the tournament director's booth, find out what the next match is.
which number are you today?
I am on number 1.
Okay.
I have the con.
And I think I was number 2.
All right, well, I'm back online with you guys. The brackets are currently having some difficulties in updating, so I'm sure they'll update here shortly. Nothing going on the mainstream table right now. I'm still waiting to hear what the next match is going to be. I imagine it'll probably fire off in about 15 minutes. They're just trying to get the brackets updated. Meanwhile, over here on table 2, looks like we got Chris Fields and April Erfman. No, excuse me. Give me 1 second. Let me kick back off here. Got to try one more thing. All right. So still working on the brackets. I got it to upload one time on the Open Championship bracket. We are still waiting for a few of the matches to finish up. Looks like Tommy Tokoff wins his 9-2. Yeah, it's exactly right, Mike. We are not supposed to lose the brackets if the internet goes down. It's actually a loading issue on the InGen. Is that one yours?
Check, check.
That's you.
That's not mine.
Okay, it must be
Or
Kevin's.
maybe it could be from last night.
It could
no,
be.
It's cold.
It's Kevin's.
It's Kevin's.
So we're currently waiting to see which match we're going to get on the stream table. But for right now, we have in the women's championship, we've got Chris Fields playing Tina Malm, and that match is currently at 2-2. We do have this working now.
We do.
It's on the stream table. I can't get it up on this one.
Oh, that's awesome. I'm so excited.
Yeah, new toys for Jude.
Yay. All right. So it's funny. I'm arguing with people on Facebook.
You arguing on Facebook? I would never, ever have guessed. As long as it's not political dialogue,
No.
I'm good and happy.
It's someone who doesn't believe in contact-induced throw.
It's physics.
Yeah, I know.
It's provable.
I know.
Physics.
I know.
Math.
I showed him a picture.
Finite.
You know, screenshot. I'm like, see the.
They've obviously never set up the shot
I guess not.
and hit it.
I don't know what to do.
There's nothing to do.
Yeah. But,
you can lead a horse to water.
Yeah.
But that's it.
Like I said to him, I'm like, if you can't see it, I can't help you.
I can't help you.
It's been fun, though.
So thanks, everybody, for hanging out with us. That was a great epic first match with Shane Van Boening and Vitali. Shane taking that 9-4. So, yeah, great match going on over here on table 2. Again, waiting for a few more matches on the open side there. We've got over here on table 3, I don't have a camera to get for it, but Miguel Polanco playing Josh Roberts. It's 8-5. I'm not sure which one's which, though, on the scoring. Sorry.
That guy, Miguel, scares the bejesus out of everyone around here.
A lot of people.
Every time he's in town, everyone's like, oh, no.
Yeah, he's such a nice guy.
He is.
You know, I mean, there are obviously some language barriers, but he does very well with it. And again, just such a nice guy.
What's funny is he doesn't really look like a pool player. Like, I would actually expect him to be like, I don't know, like some sort of investor or something like that. He's got his glasses on. He's always well dressed, and you know, he just sort of has this look like I'm actually here because I want to buy the building. You know.
Yeah.
And then he, you know, gets on the table, and you're just like, wow, you're awesome.
You're a ridiculously good shooter. Yeah.
Yeah. You have obviously misspent your youth. You know.
Yep. All right, thanks, Crypto. I appreciate that. Yeah, Miguel Polanco up 8-5 against Josh Roberts over here on table 3. So the next, again, we're still not quite sure who we're going to get for the next stream match. It's going to be a B-side match, but we're currently waiting for an update on Gabe and Miguel Savia. They're playing on the other side of the room. I think they were playing on table 7. Which I can't see from here. Federer and Mark Johnson are supposed to go off here in about 5 or 10 more minutes. Again, with the bracket not updating properly. I know the tournament director is just struggling with it a little bit. All right, so match that we're watching here, yeah, Chris and Tina. Still 2-2. That will be a race to 7 over there. Let's see if this bracket updated yet. Yeah, the Tommy Tokoff match hasn't updated yet.
Oh.
Yes. But yeah, let's make sure that we are liking, subscribing, and sharing, please, and thank you.
We've got this locked down. You want to take your time, come back for like the semis and stuff? Do that.
Bring some cocaine and hookers back.
Or some fresh energy. I'm fine with that. I can take a break during the semis.
And again, we are.
Oh, I guess I can't bring food in.
No.
No, seriously, like do whatever you want.
Yeah, I got to take care of the whole thing.
Yeah, yeah. There is a bracket for the ladies. If I can get it to update, I will definitely pin it there. Like I say, it just actually popped up for me. Maybe it's working again. Hang on 1 second. Not quite sure what the.
I'm looking for that kickstand for the iPad.
Oh, it's down here.
Oh, okay. Hey, all right.
I can't see the other side of the room there, Doopy, for the Michael Schneider score.
Did you tell them, by the way, about the iPad?
Tell who?
The audience?
I did not. We're going to
Oh.
just surprise them
We're
once
going
we
to
get back
surprise
onto
them.
the
Okay,
stream
yeah.
table.
Yeah. That's fine.
Jude has toys.
I've got toys.
You might have to share the toy.
If I'm good, they give
I
me
wanna
screen
play.
time.
I want to play.
It reminds me of there's this meme. This is Texas, so I see this meme a lot. But there's a meme of this Houston Astros player named Jose Altuve, who's very short in stature, and he's looking at an iPad, which is typical for baseball players. You know, when they're after they've had an at bat or something, they'll review their at bat on an iPad. So there's this picture of him looking at an iPad, and the meme said something like, Altuve just hit a home run, so they granted him some screen time.
That's awesome.
Yeah. And that's exactly how I feel right now. Like I was good yesterday, so I get to use the iPad. Hey.
I'm just going to shout out again and just say thank you to everybody out there that's joined us in the chat, donated with super chat funds. That certainly helps increase the amount of content that we can bring to you in the future. Level of equipment, adding some cameras to more tables, putting it all together. Again, just trying to bring you the best pool content we can from certainly, arguably one of the best pool halls in Texas. And, it is the place to play. But yeah, no, we appreciate all that. I appreciate everybody that's reached out either through the chat, through the socials, everything like that. Just, we have been truly blessed to be able to provide the commentary for these great matches for the 52nd Annual Texas Open. I am absolutely humbled by the response that we've gotten.
Me too.
And look forward to doing more of this in the future.
It's literally kept me from going to sleep at night.
Yeah. All right, so here we go. Chris Field's breaking rack number 6 over here. She is currently leading 3-2 against Tina Mom.
And
7 makes the wing ball. Now,
Christina was asking about Michael Schneider.
so he's playing over there. I don't know what the score is.
You know what? I'm going to go take a peek and see if I can get an update.
See if we can get an update on that.
Yeah.
I think Gabe is done. Maybe you want to find out what that one was, because again, we're still waiting for updates.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
So the ladies side of it, they're racing to 7. They are using a 1 on the spot break, no break box. Yeah, I understand. Can we get some men's matches? We're waiting on the bracket to catch up as far as there's still a couple of matches going on. Looks like Miguel wins over Josh Roberts 9-5. So as soon as we get those other couple of matches done, they're going to fire off B-side matches here in just a minute. So just waiting for the tournament director to make the announcements.
That match is over. I don't know who won. It's about to be reported, though.
Schneider's match is over. Yeah, I definitely want men's matches. I just don't have anything going on the main stream table yet. This is the only match that I have a camera available to play. And I don't, let me see if I can get you a scoreboard overlay on this table. I don't know. Let's see.
Christina, I don't know what the score of Michael Schneider's match was. It's over now. At least I think it is over now. I would check the brackets momentarily. They should be updating it. Was there a one pocket tournament? Did you answer that question?
There was no one pocket
Yeah.
tournament.
The Astros are cheaters. Yeah, the Red Sox are cheaters. The Yankees are cheaters. They're all cheaters. It's fine.
All right, so I'm trying, let me get these names changed over here. Let's see if that works.
Best pool hall in Round Rock, Texas. Yeah, I can say that with absolute certainty.
Yeah.
And I would also include a 500-mile radius, but that's just me.
Yeah, there's a lot of good pool halls around for sure. But this, we're both a little more, shall we say, sorry, I'm working on scoreboards here. 3-2, there we go. So I'll try and keep up with the scores on this ladies match while we're waiting. Yeah, I mean, I don't discount some of the bigger halls around San Antonio and some of the other. Oh, thought I heard the tournament director announcing.
Yeah. No. There's definitely been some positive movement throughout San Antonio and Houston specifically. Dallas had a bit of a boom a couple years ago.
Yep.
There are some really good pool rooms around the state, and I don't want to.
Waco.
Yeah, and Waco. Yes,
Yep.
absolutely, and Temple.
Temple. Yeah.
This is not a dry state by any stretch. You know, there are some really good rooms throughout the state. I personally prefer Skinny Bob's.
Yep.
And I say that, admittedly, with a little bit of bias, but
Yeah, I think.
this is one of the few rooms in the state that has mostly 9-foot tables. They've got a couple of 3-cushion tables, and plenty of space around the tables, and so that's huge in my book.
Yeah.
You know, it's a very comfortable room to play in, and I love the fact that you can sit by the bar on this elevated platform, roughly about 2 feet or a foot and a half or so above the actual floor, and in a sort of like office chair, and watch matches. There's no better rail to watch pool, you know. And I mean, I can think of a couple of rooms around the country that have similar, possibly better setups, but I can't think of very many in this state, if any.
Jason, yeah, Betsy's Billiards is a great pool hall. I did a lot of work with them for several years after their opening. We do have some great pool halls around here. Betsy's is a great pool hall with it looks like Tina gets that one. And they did just call our next stream match.
Betsy's is awesome. Eddie's Tavern's done a lot of work lately, and I like Houston, big time.
Big
billiards,
time's actually having a big tournament today, a 599 and under. I know we had
a fun room.
A large contingency of players that actually met here this morning to drive down for the 599 and under.
I believe it. And you go down to San
Slims,
Antonio, and the
Slims and Amarillo, great room.
Bananas Billiards is
Bananas.
it's small,
Yep.
but
The new Ride is Action spot.
I haven't been there yet, but I've seen the pictures and it
Looks
looks very pretty.
amazing.
Yeah.
Looks great.
There's Charlie's Q's in Temple.
Yeah, I mean the list goes on and on and
Yeah.
on. We could certainly.
And there's a bunch of rooms I've never seen.
Yep.
But like I said, not all of these rooms have mostly 9-foot tables. They usually have like 1 or 2, but not
There's a lot of
18 of them.
A lot of 8-foot tables in town. You know, Betsy's is all 8-foot tables, 26 of them.
Yeah.
Great room.
Yeah.
But for 9-foot tables, this is the place to play.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the viewers know this, about me. I'm from the Northeast originally, and when you go up there, pool rooms always have 9-foot tables. So it was a little bit of a culture shock for me when I first moved here.
Yeah,
I was
for
like,
sure.
Wait, how come? What is this 8-foot?
All right. Well, my apologies to the. Sorry, Jude. My apologies to the ladies, real quick. I am going to cut back over to the mainstream table, which we're going to get Michael Schneider and Sharam.
Bangezi.
That's it. And he's just hitting some warm-up balls at the moment, but I do need to set up scoreboards. So again, my apologies to the ladies over on table 2 that I'm cutting them off the stream at the moment. But we were committed to, whoops, let's turn that off, there we go. We were committed to table 1 action today. And let me just change that scoreboard.
The players are just getting warmed up. If you were with us last night, you got to see Michael Schneider beat.
Put a clinic on.
Yeah, John Mora, just really playing lights out.
So let me ask you, Jude, that match, and of course we were both here the entire time, all day yesterday, all the way through the end. And that match, so Mr. Mora had such an epic comeback to get Hill in the match before, was playing fantastic at the end of it. Do you just think he ran out of gas?
That's quite possible. I think it was more like.
I mean, and I'm not taking anything away from Michael Schneider. He played phenomenally.
Yes, yes.
But I just wonder.
It can be pretty brutal when you suffer a loss like that, and this
just kind of lets the wind out of your sails.
Yeah, but I don't think that that's necessarily like a pattern for John Mora.
Sure. Oh yeah.
Like he loses a match and then suddenly he's going to lose the next for sure. I don't mean it like that at all, but every now and then that feeling just sneaks up on you, and you're just like, you're just defeated. You're just like,
for sure.
You didn't like the roll. I mean, I don't know how he felt about the rolls or whatever, but I'm sure that he can think of a handful of shots where he was like, that should have gone my way. And
all right, so here we go. Sharam Changezi and Michael Schneider. Race to 9. This is
Changezi. Sorry, I used a B.
You did.
I apologize. So many names, and I'm not familiar with all of them. And
Federer's match with Mark is going to go off here in just a few minutes. It's going off on table 3. They've just lagged it up. Federer's going to get the first break over there.
I just want to say to those that know him and who are watching, I apologize sincerely for getting his name wrong. I always think it's important to get a person's name right.
Yep. It is.
In life, not just on the stream.
Yeah, no, of course.
In life, yeah.
Tom, I currently don't have an update on Laz's match. But here we go. Sharam just breaks off there. He's going to get a dry break. Cue ball's going to poke out there and leave Michael Schneider a shot on the 1 ball.
This is a little bit of a tester to open up the set.
Yeah, it kind of is, because the cue ball's going to be running sort of up behind the 7-8 if he wants to follow. He can play it with just some stun. It's a long distance opening shot. Yeah, SVB's match will be at 2 o'clock. SVB and I think it's Jesus Atencio that he's playing at 2. And that'll be the match before the hot seat match, right? Yep.
So it looks like he's going to try and spin.
Oh, that's just a beautiful shot, and he's going to come out perfectly between. That's such great control.
Really hit that window well.
He actually had to put a little bit of spin on it to get it into that pocket there. but boy, did he land perfect. He has his choice of where he wants to get on the 3-ball.
Yeah, he went from a bit of a tester to being in a
Just
very routine
just
situation.
driver's seat now, right?
Yeah,
See what that first opening shot can do for you, right?
really can.
And we were talking about it during the last match, you know, just how important the break is.
So Michael's in a great spot here. I don't see any real issues. Even the 6 to the 7, no matter how he falls on the 6, he's going to get on the 7, I think.
Yep. So yeah, Federer does have his camera going on his table, so I imagine he'll upload it to his page after. I don't think he actually does it live.
This might actually be the trickiest shot of the
And I don't think it's
sequence.
very tricky at all.
Yeah.
Just a stun, come back, just a little bunt off the rail here to get on the 6-ball. He probably wants to fall, you know, almost where that 5-ball is, maybe a little closer to the rail.
Well, yeah, because he didn't get straight, he's probably going to allow himself to get a healthy angle on the 6. Oh no, he can get.
Yeah, he's perfect.
Oh yeah, he's got that healthy angle on the 6. Now I'm going to assume he's going to play all 3 balls in the same pocket. Had he gotten a little straighter on the 6, he could have played the 7 in the side. But yeah,
Right.
all 3 balls are. Oh no, wait, now the 8 might go in the top right.
The 8 go. Well, no, the 8. He's just going to draw back.
Oh no, he's going to play all 3 in the same pocket. Okay.
Just power it in there.
I was right with the first one.
You were.
Yeah. I mean, it sounds like, you know, I don't mean to make it sound like, oh, it must have been a mistake or whatever. No, I mean, it's more like you're playing shape for certain things to happen, and as these things develop, you might change your mind, you might not, you know. And Michael's just buzzing through these balls.
Yeah, and like I say, Michael won't hang around, as we were talking about last night if you were on the stream with us. And again, thanks to everybody for joining us again today. If you were here yesterday at any point in time or all day like we were, we thank you very much. And again, any and all Super Chat donations are appreciated and helps us increase the content, increase the quality of the content. So feel free to donate a little bit of dosh there. We always appreciate that. But you know what? Biggest thing for us is you hang out with us, chat with us in the chat box, and like and subscribe. Share it with your friends, family, coworkers. Just share it everywhere. Mike Schneider goes up 1-0, race to 9. So this is the 52nd annual Texas Open 9-ball championships. Race to 9. Break rules, 9 on the spot. Breaking from the break box for the men. 3-foul rule in effect. Jump cues are allowed.
So if this is your first time seeing Michael Schneider, he comes from a bit of a pool-playing family. His brother Daniel is also an accomplished pool player, and
Beast.
his sister-in-law, Daniel's wife, is also an accomplished pool player from the Texas area.
Yeah, big shout
from
out
the Central
to
Texas area.
Yeah, Christina and Daniel. We miss you guys.
Yeah. So we've gotten to see Michael quite a bit when he would come to Central Texas to visit his brother and sister-in-law, and
we are of course friends with his brother and sister-in-law, and we're now friends with Michael.
Yeah. Well, he's okay.
He's all right. Yeah, Michael's performance in the Mora match last night. Yeah, he was definitely in stroke.
So Michael's really, he's got a bit of an unconventional break. I just mean a bit. Like it's a little bit different than what we were seeing from players like Mora and SVB.
Yeah.
But he's been effective, and he's breaking a little bit harder than most.
He's breaking a little bit harder.
That's really where I'm going with that.
He does have quite the pacey break there and just delivers a lot of energy.
So I think he's fallen funny on this 3. Can we take a look at the overhead?
We
and see
certainly
if the 4
can,
passes
Jude.
the 9? I don't think it does, but I just want to confirm that. Yeah, I don't think so. I think
it does.
You think it does?
No, maybe not. He's looking at the combo.
Yeah. So it looks like Michael's in a bit of a pickle right now.
Do you not think he just rolls forward with this on the 3-ball, takes the weird cut on the 4 into the bottom left corner?
The 9-ball will compromise his ability to get on the 5. That's the problem.
Yeah, but the 5's right there. I mean, even if you just ran and sort of bumped into the 5-ball, I mean, the 9-ball, the 5 goes in the side.
it's not a fun shot. It really
No,
isn't.
it's not, and especially where
Yeah.
the 6 is. But
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just postulating. That's my big word for the morning. And it is noon, so guess what? I get to use another big word. It's going to be afternoon. Big
I mean,
word.
what he really wants to do is he wants to try and get that cue ball into that area, into an area where you can make the
Oh, he's cut it up into the top corner, and what a shot.
really well done.
Oh my gosh, that is so well
So
controlled.
he successfully avoided all of those problems, and
Yeah.
now he's made the layout routine again.
Yeah, now dealer's choice here.
Yeah.
Side pocket, top corner. Top corner doesn't do him any good unless he wants to get above the north of the 5 ball.
It looks like he's got one more good shot to make. I mean, it's not as hard as the last one was, but he still has to bear down on this one more ball.
Yep.
Get on the 5, and I think it should be a lot better after that.
Yeah, Federer just in the chat. Federer did win his match earlier, 9-1. I wasn't watching. I heard a rumor that he put 9 in a row up.
Wow.
I don't know if it was 9 breaking runs. Yeah, see, he just
Really
wanted to
pretty.
get north of the 5 ball, like I was talking about. Now,
I think his work isn't over.
it's not over because
yeah.
the 6 does not go in
I
the
think
side
he's fallen
pocket.
funny again. Yeah.
So he's got to draw back up even further north of what he is right now to shoot the 6 into the bottom corner.
Or he'll go forward.
Or he'll go forward and try to come out to the middle of the table and shoot the 6 into the top left corner.
Yeah.
I think that's
forward. Yeah, he's looking at that right now. I think forward's the way to go. It's a lot safer.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, just what we said.
Yeah.
Yep, and he's going to fall just about perfect on this. A little touch of angle, maybe just stun right backwards, shoot the 7 in the same pocket.
He might be able to slide past the 7. He can shoot the 7 on the side, which would be a little bit safer than drawing back, but we'll see.
Okay.
If he can avoid the 7, yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah. So Michael Schneider looks like he's going to get out, take a 2-0 lead. Really well done. Really well done. You know what I liked about this rack?
There was some controlled. Go ahead. What did you like?
He took his time. When he got into funny spots, he took his time and made sure that he got back in line.
Yep.
And even though he beat John Moore last night, I didn't see that from him.
Right.
And so you're looking at a much more deliberate Michael Schneider this morning.
Yep. I agree.
I think Sharam is going to have his hands full. And I think the rest of the field is going to have their hands full.
Yeah, thank you, Crypto. We always appreciate you. I appreciate you all the time, of course. But yeah, all the updates for the scores for everybody out there in the chat world that are not able to join us and with us currently having just the one stream. Again, super thank you to certainly one of our super chats and super friends, and appreciate your donation to the super chat yesterday. It does not go unnoticed and will be used wisely. All right, Michael Schneider breaking off, gets the 1 ball right in the side pocket. Look out, cue ball. Cue ball just fell a little bit funny on him. He's going to make the 1 ball.
Now this is interesting.
So, Jude, what do you think?
This is not an easy shot, so I'm not going to say he's playing this, but there is a chance he could play the carom off the 2 into the 3. I don't think he can see the combo. It'd be nice if he could, but I don't think that's on. Michael likes to play aggressively.
Yep.
So I don't expect him to push out or play safe here. I think he's going to try and go for this.
The carom? Yep. Boy, did you call that. How
really well done.
Good is that? High fives. Good call there, Mr. Rosenstock.
That wasn't easy at all. He had to hit that thin.
And you know the speed control there? Look, the 2 ball just dresses up on the pocket for him. He can come around 3 rails to get back onto the 4 ball now. Just high quality right there.
Yeah.
Not just the shot, but the control of the shot. Yep. Come around 3 rails behind the 9.
He's going to get a nice,
just
perfect angle.
Perfection of the angle. Maybe wanted a little more, but still.
Yeah, a little bit more.
I wouldn't argue with it.
But personally, I like the idea of punching out. I want to get to like this area right here, you know?
Yep. And yes, folks, Jude has a telestrator.
think he fell a little bit short. I think he would agree with me.
Yep, he would agree with you, but it's still not that big of a deal. He's just 2 rails. He's just going to play it with straight top. 2 rails to get back down the middle of the table on the 6 ball, correct?
Speed management here. That's what I think.
Well, he's proved that already.
Oh, he's
He
going
just
around.
fired
Yeah.
at it. Look out, Scratch.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Almost a guarantee.
Oh, he found the corner pocket.
Almost a guarantee. How many times have you seen it? The little off back cut from the middle of the table, it's almost like has eyeballs going for that corner.
Yeah.
Without manipulating it with a little bit of draw or something.
So I'm really hoping with where the score is right now, I'm really hoping that Michael, as he sits and watches his opponent clean up this rack, that he takes a moment to think about like what happened on that last shot.
There's some people talking about your mic's a little low.
Okay, yeah.
No, it's better. It just needs to be closer to your face.
I can turn it up.
Oh, yeah. Those over there just need to be all the way up.
All the way up. I think he shot that shot a little too fast, and that's the thing he was doing last night. And Michael's got all the talent in the world. I honestly believe that he's tracking to be a member of the Mosconi Cup team. If it weren't for the fact that there were so many talented pool players in Europe now.
Oh my gosh.
But he is of that caliber.
Sorry,
and
I missed out there. Sharam's going to get this one. We were just talking about all sorts of other stuff, and I apologize.
Yeah, and I think it's little decisions like that are just keeping him from achieving that 800 Fargo.
Yeah.
But it's definitely not his arm, I'll tell you that.
No, for sure. All right, so looking around the room there, and Sharam's going to get to break here, 2-1. Looking around this side of the room anyway, Vitali and Miguel over on table 5. It's currently 1-0 to Miguel. We got Vedder and Mark over there on table 3.
So Sharam's looking like, that's a big cut there.
Big cut break.
A little bit more speed than what we're used to seeing.
Yeah,
but
he makes a ball, but he gets a full eclipse on the 1 ball from the 9.
Expect him to get his jump cue.
I would, with it hanging over the pocket, I don't think there's any choice, right?
Yeah. There's no great push here.
I mean, there is no push.
Yeah. And whenever you break and have a hanging 1 ball, or low ball, I should say.
So the Feder match, sorry. The Feder match is actually 2-0 crypto, I believe. I don't see one up there for Mark on the beads. What
really well done.
Great jump shot
really
there.
Well done.
Just keep that 3 ball out of the mix here. Perfect.
I was just going to say, when you have a hanging 1 ball like that, you really only have a couple of options, and that is either you take an offensive approach to it, or you try and tie up balls. And in that situation, there were no balls to tie up. So
yeah. Interesting in the chat there, Torture was talking about the one issue they say Michael Schneider has is he likes to fly around the table multiple rails. And I've played a bunch with Michael on his few visits here to the States, and he is certainly capable of letting that ball and that stroke go. But I will say this, the match last night with John Moore and what we've seen so far out of him today, he is definitely in control of it. He's let it go a couple of times when he's absolutely needed to. I don't have an update on Laz's match at the moment. Sorry, I need to click back. I got a little fell in love with the overhead view there. Apologies.
It's our newest camera. I like looking at it too.
Yeah. That's my bad.
So Sharam's falling perfect on this 6.
Perfect. He's going to roll around, just fall on the 7 ball. Look at this, just about perfect. Stop shots. Thank you very much.
Break and run to tie it up.
Break and run to tie it. Break and run from a 9 on the spot. Rack.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thanks for the update there, John. Glad that the sound is working good today. Sharam's going to take that one. We're going to get it knotted up at 2. We have a race to 7, Jude.
These guys are playing quick, too.
Well, neither one of them hangs around, right?
Yeah.
Even with Michael Schneider being a little more deliberate in that second rack that he won, he was still very efficient getting around the table. So Miguel's got Vitali in a really tough spot. Looks like Vitali's having to take a really tough jump. I can't quite see it from my angle, but wow. Yeah, just a maybe just
Beautiful
a quarter
jump.
ball jump, but he just buries it center pocket.
From our vantage point, you could see the cue ball go into the air.
Yeah, it was a very cool angle to look at it from.
About 6 inches above the table and for about
All
2.5 feet.
Here we go, Sharam to break. Rack number 5. One ball straight into the side pocket. A little more control on the cue ball this time.
So this is funny.
Now it's, yeah, the rack's falling a little funny.
One thing he might want to consider doing is, because of where the 8 ball is, he can actually safe behind the 4 and use the 8
Yeah,
to slow down the speed on the 2 ball.
I like that.
Yeah. And it solves the 4 ball.
I like that.
Oh, he's going to go the other way?
Okay.
That's solid.
That's solid.
That's also a really solid approach because basically what you're doing is you're forcing your opponent to solve the problem for you.
Right, and if he doesn't, guess where he's going to get stuck? See where that 2 ball sits right now?
Yeah.
That's where the cue ball's going to end up here in just a few minutes if you don't make the contact.
And this is why they're playing and I'm doing commentary. Oh, Michael's going to miss this kick. He was trying to soft kick it so that he wouldn't disturb
So
these
he wouldn't
balls.
disturb it all?
Wouldn't open anything up. And expect Sharam to plant another safety here.
Well, I already called it. I'm surprised he's actually doing it this way.
Me too.
I'm
curious what he's planning on doing here.
I would almost think about, well, anyway, let's watch.
He's
the
banking
bank.
it.
He just said, you know what?
Okay.
I'm not playing around, boys. Let's go.
That's not what I expected, but it's worked out really well for him. And now I think he's going to either look to try and play short side shape,
Yep.
or try and drive the 4 ball, the 8 ball out of the way.
So yeah, there was some questions about, oh my God, I don't know if he likes that at all. Except he left the bank, which we know he's not scared to take on.
I had a feeling he was going to do that.
So,
I mean, not land like this, but I had a feeling he was going to go into the 8.
So Sharam is, there was some question in the chat there, but Sharam is from Pakistan. He's a 724 Fargo. So, you know, he can make a ball or two. And then, of course, Michael Schneider, as we know.
750-ish?
I'm just going to confirm the Fargo, but we know he's from Switzerland. Right?
Yeah, he's from Switzerland. That's absolutely.
I know. It was rhetorically asked there, buddy. 774.
774. Wow. Wow. The last time I looked, he was like 750-ish.
Yeah.
And that might have been a year or two ago.
Maybe it was like last summer when he was here, or earlier this year. Was he here for the Classic?
Maybe. Maybe.
Yeah, so Laz is playing Josh Roberts over on table 4. He gets rack number 1.
So, a bit of an unconventional beginning to this rack, but Sharam is amazingly out. That was so weird. I didn't expect the bank shot. I didn't expect him running into the 8 ball and landing the way he did
on the 4, yeah.
And then another bank shot, and then he was just perfect, and you know everything was routine from there.
Yep.
He's a fun player to watch.
Right. So somebody in the chat is, who's that? Marvin saying the only snooker player with a 147 break on U.S. soil.
Really?
Well, I don't know about the only snooker player in the U.S. with a 147. There's a lot of snooker players out there. But he is, if that is true about his snooker prowess, then he's the only snooker player in this house with a 147.
Yeah.
And I don't know how many of you guys have ever tried a 12-foot snooker table. I kind of grew up on one. That is...
I have.
I know you have.
Yeah.
That is stupendously good.
The old Chelsea Billiards in Manhattan had 53 tables and 8 of them, I think 8 of them, 6 or 8 of them were snooker tables. 12-foot snooker tables.
Yeah.
Which
So,
look terrifying.
yeah, they're so amazing. Every time I get to go back out to California, I go by California Billiards. They have 3 12-foot tables in there, along with 10 9-foot, 12 9-foot diamonds, and 12 8-foot.
So let's take a look at this overhead.
Yeah.
Because he hasn't shot this 2-ball yet, and I want to see why. It looks like the 9-ball might be compromising his view a little, but he should still take this on. Oh no, he's fine. He's just mapping everything out. So the 4-ball is certainly in a funny spot, and he's only got a couple of pockets available to him for that.
He's going to take on the 4-9, you think?
I think he was trying actually to position for the 4 in the bottom left corner, but yeah, now I think he's going to take on the 4-9.
I don't know. I think he might have been playing that 4. I mean, again, I don't know 100%.
He should be playing safe. He should be playing safe with the cue ball behind the 6.
He's not. He's go mode.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now he hits it firm to get some separation. Don't leave the 9-ball hanging, which he did. But this is no easy start here, right? The 4 on the side is a shot you certainly expect him to make, but he's got to hit it with some pace to get up there with the to have a shot on that 5-ball.
Yeah. Combos like that when they're off angle are just, they're so hard to judge, and you really should take a moment to explore your other options, and
Yep.
I think he had a few. Beautiful shot by Michael. Wow.
Yeah, he's just not going to get where he wanted to. Yeah, you see he just gives a little bump of the cue on the floor.
I think he's still in go mode though.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think he's going to try and cut this in.
He's got that look to him, doesn't he?
He could consider punching the 5-ball out, and he may have some contact with the 7 when he does, and dragging the cue ball over behind the 8-9.
I don't mind it, but the risk of the scratch there is
there is a scratch there. Yeah.
The Jesus out of me.
I think and that's part of the reason why I think he's going to take this on.
Yeah.
No,
yeah,
he dragged it over.
He went for the shot, and what a well-controlled shot there.
Really well done.
Yeah, snaps.
Really well done. Those are the 2 options I saw, and
yeah. So Federer and Mark
out
Johnson
great.
over there. We got Federer up 4-1 over Mark. Mark just takes down the 5th rack. Vitali and Miguel over there tied up at 1-1. Yeah, what a great kick.
He's not going to get rewarded for it, but
yeah, but still, that was high quality kick shot.
He's going to leave Michael straight in on the top right corner. Some work to get on the 6, but if he can knock this down, Michael should be able to knock this back up at 3.
Yeah. Josh Roberts and little Laz over there. Laz is up 1-0. They're playing the 2nd rack. Josh has ball in hand.
Someone was asking a question about the brackets. Ooh. So Michael's left himself steep on the 6.
Steep on the 6, yeah. What is the difference between top half and bottom half of the B side? It is not 2 different brackets. It is all one big giant bracket.
Yeah.
How do you figure out your Fargo rate? You don't figure it out. Someone figures it out for you. The algorithm at Fargo rate. So when you enter any kind of BCA league, there's a couple of other leagues that report to Fargo. Any Fargo rated tournaments, your scores get entered, and the algorithm tells you, here's what your Fargo score is. Look at this kick. He's going to get really unlucky.
Yeah.
Wow, so unlucky.
This is very unfortunate for Michael. I think he's not going to have a whole lot of options here. Is that 7 frozen? That would make it even worse.
That would make it even worse. That's what he's looking at. Is it frozen?
So he's probably going to try and soft kick into the 7. That's what I see him doing.
And it has to be soft.
Yeah. Just touch that short rail, and he's going to have to do it like right around that first diamond, I think.
No, so actually, me personally, I like, see where his tip is right there on the point? I like going there and coming off very lightly off the right side of the 7.
I see, okay. Oh yeah, he's doing your idea, yeah.
Nope, Is he? Yep, he is. That is the shot, right? So you make the contact with the rail after contact.
Yeah.
You satisfy everything for the
So
legal shot.
the 8-ball is possibly going to help him because Sharon wants to thin that 7 and let the cue ball vacate the area and use the 9 as the blocker. But the 8-ball is going to keep him from getting his cue ball out of there, I think. So.
Yeah. See, I don't like this busting him up. Oh,
Oh,
how high
what
quality
a
is that?
pretty shot.
And that is
Wow.
frozen. That is frozen to the 8-ball.
I didn't see that coming. I hope there's someone in the chat that did.
Yeah, snaps.
Amazing shot. That was
Snaps.
really pretty. And he came up with that idea so quickly. Yeah.
Yeah.
We could have been playing with a 20-second shot clock, and he would have been just fine.
Yep. So somebody asked in the chat, what sort of Fargo rate do you think you would need to be able to run a 147? Nice hit, Mr. Schneider.
Beautiful. Well,
He's
you're
gonna
talking
get
about two different
unlucky.
games.
Yeah.
You're talking about snooker versus pool. I
Right.
mean,
but just, giving context,
that's
right?
like saying what kind of batting averages you need to be a quarterback,
Well, not exactly. That's
Not
a
exactly,
little
yeah.
extreme.
But I would imagine that most people that would run a 147 would have to be
780 above?
750 and above.
I would definitely think north of that.
And I'm saying 750 because I'm assuming that the person who has a 147 doesn't spend all of their time playing pool.
That is very true. Look out, Scratch. Yeah, just overcooked it.
Because
super
the truth
unlucky.
is that the accomplishment itself puts them in rare territory.
Rarefied air,
Yeah.
for sure. Really unlucky out of Sharam. He's going to take a quick break and run over to the restroom. Give you a look around the room there. I think Federer is up 5-1. He hasn't moved the scoreboard yet, but he is racking. Little Lads is up 2-0. Ball in hand for Little Lads.
Someone just said 700.
Yeah, it is possible.
Yeah. I mean, Sharam has, what, a 720 some odd Fargo rating?
Something like that,
Yeah, so, I mean.
Yeah, that's a good call.
But I think that if they played more pool, their Fargo rating would go up.
Yep.
That's sort of what I'm saying.
So you can look at the bracket. It should be working now, linked at the top of the chat. If you have any questions about who's still in, who's not in. What was Noah's run at the snooker club?
Oh, he had a century.
Yeah, he had a century, and he's a high 600s Fargo.
680.
Yeah.
He's a 680 on the nose.
He is a devastatingly good cueologist.
Yeah.
Let's put it that way.
And the two don't really translate. There is no there is no definitive line that says this Fargo rating play, and you can't even do the same thing with straight pool, and with that we're talking about pool, you know. But to run 200 balls, probably 750-ish, and then running 200 balls in straight pool, I think is a similar feat to running a 147 in snooker.
Yeah. All right, well, while we're waiting for Sharam to get back from the break, this is Miguel Sevilla playing Vitali.
And that's still all ballpark. It's just,
It's speculation at best.
Yeah. You're welcome to disagree with me, and you would not be wrong.
You would not be wrong. Yeah, Crypto, I also concur with Mr. Mike Lindell in the chat there. Thank you. I will continue to thank you for your score updating. And Rob, yes. SVB is still in on the winner's side. His next match against...
Didn't Rodney have 2 147s recently? In the same tournament?
How about in the same match?
Same match. That was it. Yeah,
it was a 147 to open the match. Here we go back. Sorry, let me get back over here.
Michael Schneider
breaking.
fails to make the one on the side. This is going to be a dry break.
It is a dry break.
So we're all knotted at 3. And Michael really wanted to make a ball there.
Yeah,
and
no,
that
for
was,
sure. Now, he hasn't left anything real. I mean, there is a ridiculously silly cut down the rail with no shot to the 2 balls, so I'm expecting a safety here. 1 ball to the short rail, just like this. Lots of blockers. Very well done, sir. Yeah, Vitali wearing the Feder shirt is not a surprise. Those boys are road dogs. They do travel a lot together, and they are very good friends. Feder currently up over Mark 5-1. Laz just getting ready to shoot on a 9 ball there.
ooh, that was close. I think it was a good hit, but it was definitely close.
Sorry, I was watching one of the other tables there. We got Laz goes up 3-0 over Josh Roberts.
They are discussing the shot right now. And now they're going to look over at us.
Yeah, and I don't have the replay. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to go talk to them.
Yeah. I don't have it.
Gentlemen, we didn't have the replay on that shot. And as well, I don't want to get involved in any rulings on this. We can talk to the tournament director and see what she says, though.
All right, so they're just going to discuss options there. So just a little break in this right now while they have a discussion with the tournament director. Yeah, Palladino, I agree with you. Steve Davis, a legend. Steve Davis, Steve Hendry, Jimmy White. I mean, the list of names from the snooker world go on, but I think even all of those guys certainly do not argue that Ronnie O'Sullivan has proven to, as to date, been the most successful and greatest cue artist on a snooker table of all time. His 2 147s in that match a couple of weeks ago. I think that's what they're doing over in the tournament director booth. We just at the streaming booth did not want to be involved in the decision. So yeah, that's what they're doing over there. They're just rewinding the live stream. Take a look. Yeah, it's funny. I'm getting messages even on my phone saying it was a good hit. But again, we leave that up to the tournament director. Again, they're rewinding it a couple of times and looking. All right, so decision comes down from the tournament director's room. Waiting to hear. Yep, good hit.
Sorry for the delay there, guys. They asked that that play be reviewed, so I went to the tournament director and they reviewed the video frame by frame, and we determined that the one ball was hit first.
Yeah, there's been a lot in the chat. A lot of people rewound the live feed and looked at it, and everybody sort of concurred that it was a good hit.
Yeah, yeah.
So nice that the tournament director was able to do the same thing, and as I explained, that we did not want to be the ruling factor.
I didn't want to operate in any sort of official capacity without getting the head tournament director involved. The tournament director involved.
Yep. So yeah, Greg, the tie would go to the shooter if it was that questionable, but having the video on it and the tournament director deemed that it was a good hit, so it wasn't even a matter of tie goes to the shooter.
Yeah, I mean, although I do agree with you, and initially I was going to say I don't think there's enough evidence to call a foul.
Right. But yeah, I mean, in the event that you didn't have a live stream going on, or you didn't have a camera on it at the time, then tie would go to the shooter. You know, the only time that would, again, if there was going to be a question about the hit, then you would have to have called somebody over for an official watch.
Yeah. But I don't think it's going to affect the outcome of this game.
This rack,
you know.
So is he going to just pull this, just a little stop shot right here?
Yeah. He'll just keep it.
Oh, he went
go above it.
Go north of it. Yeah, good shot.
That's fine too. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the truth is, there's a lot of money at play here, and you know, certainly both these players want to advance in this tournament, and I want to make sure that whatever ruling is made, that
is the right one.
Is the right one, and it is delivered by the right person.
Yes. All right, so Sharam's going to take a lead 4-3. Bad hit and back and forth about it's not directed. I'm definitely on moderating, so. Looking over at the Federer match, Federer is up 5-2. Mark is currently at the table. The Laz Josh match, Laz is up 3-0. And Miguel Sevilla and Vitali Patsur are knotted up at 2. And here on the mainstream table, Mr. Schneider gets a chance at the table after a dry break from from Sharam, excuse me.
Yeah, he's taking this on.
No, I don't think he actually was.
No, he was playing safe.
He's got perfect coverage.
Really well done.
That is such great touch there. Yeah, nice tap on the table from Sharam, recognizing the high quality.
He had a lot of blockers there too. Like he had the 4, the 6, and the 3 was really just extra credit.
Yeah, but he wasn't playing anything other than to get behind that 3 and put the 1 behind the 4. Oh, he just came up a little short of it.
So here comes Michael.
Ball in hand.
Great opportunity for him to knot this up at 4 again.
As I see out the corner of my eye.
Knot this up again at 4.
Yes. Ball jumping off the table over there from table 3. So Federer gets ball in hand. Jump shot gone awry. All right, here we go. Michael Schneider going to work.
So there's quite a bit of work on this one.
I was just going to say the same thing. There's some challenges to this rack. I mean, it's certainly doable.
I like what he's telegraphing right here.
Yep.
He's just going to move his cue ball into the window between that 7 and 9.
9, yep. Yeah, and he's hit that just about perfection.
Can we take a quick look at the overhead? Because I want to see what that 7 ball is doing.
The 7 ball's fine.
Yeah.
There's a lot of different spots you can play the 7 into the corner there.
Yeah, but ideally, you want to be able to shoot that 7 ball without disturbing the 8.
Yep.
Or disturbing it minimally, we should say.
Minimally, yeah.
And with where the 6 ball is right now, that's going to be a bit of a challenge. So we'll see how he gets on the 6.
You know, I mean, even if he was to get, you know, somewhere right in this area, middle of the table on the 7 ball, he would be moving the 8 ball towards the other corner. Does that make sense?
Maybe.
I mean, that's what I think.
If he has a thinner hit on, if he has a thinner cut on the 7, though,
yes,
he might be driving the
8 into the rail.
Yeah, around the table. So let's see how this plays out.
Yeah.
But I think right here, this shot on the 5 is going to be the determinant on whether or not he gets
what shape
out.
he gets on the 6 ball. Yeah. Yeah, he was trying to get north of this, so he's.
I think he's okay. I think he can use inside. Yeah, and he's looking at it right now. He wants to get as flat as possible on this 7 ball, or if anything, he wants to get a little bit below the shot line, and he's going to come up short.
No, like I was talking about, I think from that angle right there, I think you if you just play it slow rolling through the ball, it pushes.
It's possible. Yeah, I see it. I see it.
Yeah, see,
there you go.
That's just
like you were
so
saying.
well handled.
Yeah.
You know, I mean that's.
But any thinner, that might not be.
You just drive it straight to the rail.
Yeah,
I definitely agree with that, and just easy peasy.
And he was telegraphing before how he wanted to get flat on it, so I figured he would. Yeah, he was short of his goal, I should say.
For sure. All right, ties it up 4-4. Quick update on Federer. We have 6-2 Federer. Federer's currently at the table shooting on the 4 ball. Looks like Josh Roberts squeezed a rack back over there, so Laz is up 4-1. Or excuse me, 3-1. Laz at the table. I'm going to do the same thing. So looks like the players are taking a break, so I will we'll be back here in just about 2 minutes. You guys will still see if they start before I get back. Thanks. All right, here we go. We made it back just in time for Mr. Schneider's break.
Oh, we just got back in time. What a break.
Yeah,
Did you say that?
I did not. I just said we got back in time for the break.
So here's Michael Schneider with a real tester on the 3. There's a chance he might take this on. We might see a really big stroke here. He might play safe. There is definitely a safe here. I'm wondering if he can just take the cue ball and go like this. Not like that. More like this.
You have the pen. You can use the pen.
And and send the 3 ball sort of like this way.
Yeah. Could he just go straight, run the 3 ball? Look, he's looking at it right now, the carom. So if you take the 3 ball crossing the face of it to run it just straight up and down the table, do you get the opportunity to carom into the 9?
Ooh.
You know, you're playing that across the face with sort of just straight
Here's
top.
an idea. Yeah, so he could play the 9 and just feather the 3.
Well, I don't like that because you're feathering the 3 towards the pocket.
No, you'd feather it toward the rail.
He,
Oh no, he
he went for both.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look at this 9 ball. Look at this 9 ball. Oh my goodness. Now that is not optimal.
Okay, so he's got another tester, and I think he definitely wants to take this on, given where the 9 ball is.
Yeah. But again, this is the same sort of thing, right? You thin this 5 ball in, you're taking a shot at the 9 ball as well.
I think this is for the game. I think he's shooting for the game right now.
So do you actually take this on with the pace to get up and down the table to get back online for the 6?
Yeah,
or
I
do
think you go rail,
potentially making
rail,
the 9 ball
and come out that way.
Sure. Yeah, just look at, hey, Jude, the line looks good.
Yeah.
He overran it a little bit, but he's going to be just fine, I think. The back cut
He
here.
didn't look at my line.
Your line stopped where you wanted to stop. He overran it just a little bit.
Now I think he can draw this back. I think he's going to go to the side rail, use some bottom right, and try and just get to the other side of the side pockets.
Yep.
Leave himself basically where he's got his cue ball right now.
He has the angle to go sort of 3 rails around back to the middle of the table, but he is drawing on this, so that's the safer shot, right? Just draw right into perfect line on the 7. Look at this.
Beautiful.
Control.
Beautiful.
Well, good day to Joseph Alizio. Good to see you back in the chat. And Tommy McDermott. Enjoyed doing the stream with you the other day. Good to see you out there. Mr. Dino, we appreciate the super chat donation. Michael Schneider makes what looked to be a difficult run out. Gets it knocked down.
Really well done.
Yeah, really well controlled run through the rack there. 5-4, Michael Schneider. Thanks for the super chat donation, Mr. Dino.
This is why I have so much praise for him. You know,
just there was a lot of control involved in that. You know, there was a comment earlier about, you know, a predisposition to letting the ball go around the table a lot.
Yeah.
And he only did it when he absolutely needed to.
What'd you say his Fargo rating is now? 775?
772, 775, somewhere in that.
See, I mean, the last time I had checked, it might have been like a year ago, and he was around 750, and I thought to myself, this guy's got 800 skills.
All over it.
And it's not a surprise to me at all that in that time, whatever time that was that I checked his Fargo rating, he's gone up about 22 points, you know.
Yeah. So, yeah, Paul in the chat, yeah, we're not commentating. They're thinking out loud. Well, that's what commentating is, I believe. So we're enjoying the time. We're enjoying the matches. Michael Schneider breaks. Now,
oh, no.
So if you remember my comment yesterday, Jude, about when the 1 ball goes south of the side pocket, it becomes a dry break.
Yeah.
Look what we have.
Yeah. So,
right. So we have a dry break again. And guess what? The 1 ball was south of the side pocket.
And Sharam is already down.
Yeah, there's just an easy save.
Probably playing safe,
Just playing the save. He's going to get the 2 ball involved in the save. Look at the speed is going to be perfection.
So I expect Michael to get his jump cue here.
I would expect the jump cue, or as I call mine, the weapon of mass destruction.
This is a bit of a tough jump.
It is.
There's some distance he's going to have to cover.
Distance, you can't vary anything to the left because the cue ball will bounce off the rail then. This is just control. I mean,
You have to hit this high. It's a high jump. That's what I mean.
A little awkward bridging when you've got your pinky finger on the rail.
Yeah, he's queuing up for a high jump.
Oh, he hit it so good and it didn't go. What a great shot, too. Yeah, hold your head up high with that jump shot. That was really well done.
The pocket just rejected the ball. That's all that really happened.
Federer is on the hill over there. He's currently at the table shooting on the 2 ball, having to jump at it. If anybody wants an update there. So it is 8-2. Yeah, there's people asking.
Yeah. So here's Sharam with the 1 ball, and he's going to have to avoid that 4. So I think he's going to go forward here. Oh no, he's going to go back and forth. This is a little too soft.
Watch out for a ball.
He just got there.
Yeah, he got there.
Just got there.
Which actually puts him in a good spot here. He can just drift back out to the middle of the table for the 3 now.
Yeah, play the 2 and the 3 in the same pocket.
Yeah, well done.
And he's in a really good spot at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, perfect.
He does have a sort of snookerish look to him.
Oh, the guy's made a 147, so.
Yeah. And he's going to tie this up at 5, you know, momentarily. So he's just checking that angle on the 7, seeing how he wants to get on the 8. I think the play is to have the 8 go in the bottom left corner. So he'll get, yeah, straight in on the 7. That's ideal. And he's just going to want to leave himself a nice healthy angle on that 8. Nothing too big, but he doesn't want it to be too straight either.
I think he can almost get anywhere right now.
I think just past the 2nd diamond. Like just float the cue ball just past the 2nd diamond, let it touch that side rail. But he's also, with his snooker background, he seems to favor certain shots that surprise me a little. So.
Yeah, like I said, I think he can get just about anywhere down here and be fine.
Like that.
Well, you know,
he just surprises me a little bit.
Yeah, surprised me a little bit.
Yeah.
But gets a really good.
No, he's fine. Yeah. Perfectly fine.
Those pesky snooker players.
Sharam tying it up at 5.
We have a match, folks. Race to 4 now.
We're not doing commentary. We're just thinking out loud.
Thinking out loud.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes my inner monologue will bleed out into the open.
It's fine. So both of these players, I think, have been breaking a little bit unconventionally. They're both breaking harder than most of the other players remaining in the field.
Yep.
They are still cut breaking, but there's a little bit more chaos in their break, and the 1 ball isn't dropping quite as consistently as one would expect on the final day of the Texas Open.
So see now, so the 1 ball goes north of the side, but he still made a ball.
Yeah, yeah.
So I'm definitely going with my theory there that catching the 1 ball thicker is better than catching it thinner, right? You catch it thicker, the 1 ball might go north of the side pocket.
But something else is going to drop.
But something else is going to drop.
Yeah.
It's, you know, a nonsensical nothing theory. Yep, he's going to take it on, absolutely. Yeah. Naturally comes down the table, get in the vicinity of the 2 ball, deal with what you got to deal with. 2-9.
Look at this.
Didn't wire up, but
I think it's
but it is definitely on.
Yeah, I think it's worth.
Yep.
Yeah, he's going to take a real close look at it. Yeah.
It is definitely on. The other option, of course, crossing the 2 ball, playing the safe.
Well, if he doesn't make it, there's a very good chance he's going to be selling out because it's difficult. It's going to be difficult to hide the cue ball anywhere.
I don't think so, Jude. I think actually goes up and down the table just like that. Oh, look, he gets it. He gets the 2 ball anyway. Now you can see down the line to the 4 ball if you look at the table from your line.
I think you can see a piece of it.
He's going. He's going. He can see it all. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I don't
Oh,
think he
look
could
out!
see the.
Look out! Okay, it's not going to get there.
I didn't think he could see the contact point. But
Right.
But Michael can hear.
He's looking real close at it. I don't know if he's got enough to make. I mean, if he is, he's playing it with a bunch of inside.
Yeah, no, he is mapping this out. He can definitely see this. So he's going to want to try and bring his cue ball back out towards center table, or as close to center table as he can manage.
Oh yeah, he could definitely see it. He's not going to get the action he wanted.
Well,
all right, so
he does have some offensive options here, but I think the play is to try and separate these balls, maybe find cover with the 6 or 9.
Daniel
It looks like he's going for it.
Do these two have high Fargos? He's going for the bank. He's
Yep.
made it.
Wow.
He's going to get a really bad kick on the 6 ball there.
Not horrible, though.
What do you do?
9 ball.
Draw up into the 9 ball and risk hanging it in the pocket?
Yeah, I think you do. I think you go.
Or do you just play the safety and?
No, I think you take it on. I think it's definitely close enough. I think you can just touch that rail a little bit, use some right spin. It should go right in.
He looks like he's drawing at it. Yeah. See, that's what I'm worried about, right? Now he's left a very tough shot here.
This is interesting. Sharon might consider banking the 6 into the 9 here. I don't know if that's on. You definitely don't want to send your cue ball toward the bottom right portion of the table. But
yeah, oh my
wow.
God. Look at him looking at that line.
Beautiful shot by Sharam. Wow.
He was always thinking about the potential of, I mean, he was going for the make, but he was also thinking about the potential of making the 9 there.
That was incredible.
Yeah, that was a great shot. Oh, just pinched that 7 ball.
Same shooter, folks.
Well,
same shooter.
You notice he, I mean, he got into that shot really quick on the 7 ball.
He did. But he also got really quick on the last shot and got an incredible result. So here's Michael cleaning up the last few balls.
Yeah.
He's going to take a 6-5 lead.
He's just going to say thank you for the gift. Federer finishes his match out 9-3.
Both these guys are just
clinic.
Yeah,
put a show on.
Putting up some fireworks here.
You guys are funny in the chat talking about cooking different foods and stuff. That's awesome. Hey, knock yourself out, man. I see them talking about, I'm not even really watching that close. They were talking about London broil and carp and fish. And
I didn't have breakfast.
You didn't?
No, please don't talk about food.
You want me to tell you what I had for breakfast? So I went to the gym this morning, of course, because that was the only opportunity I was going to get. And then when I was done at the gym, I was driving home to get in the shower, and I was in the shower, and I'm going, you know, we were talking about barbecue. I went to Rudy's this morning and got some eggs and sausage.
That sounds awesome.
It was, sorry, I know you're hungry and stuff, but.
Here's Michael Schneider.
Michael Schneider breaking 6-5 in a race to 9.
He broke that really hard.
He did. He hit that with some.
And it's going to come up dry.
It's going to, 1, 2, 3. It is dry. I don't know if Sharam can actually see the 1 ball.
He might be able to get a piece of it, but I don't think he can make it.
I think there's just a push, right?
Very possible.
I think almost like just pushing down to where the 5 ball is.
Yeah, he's pushing.
Yeah.
Just announced it.
He might actually come down past the 5-ball to get like by that first diamond on the lower rail. Okay, maybe a little further than he wanted to be.
So Michael's probably going to take this on. A lot of defensive options here. Certainly.
Well, yeah, he's definitely not giving this back.
Yeah. It would be great if he can feather this, and
you know, he could actually play the back bank with an element of safety because you have that 6-3 over there.
yeah, but that same 6-3 might deny him access on the 2. So
Yeah,
I agree with this play here.
Yeah, he was trying to use the 4-ball to hold it. He's left it.
I think he's left a shot.
He's left it, folks. I think that is definitely eyes on.
And I think that 4-ball is actually going to help out with slowing down the cue ball and getting him.
Oh, no, he's just going to take the save.
Safe.
He's playing the smart shot.
Yeah.
Watch this, going to get right in behind the 7.
Beautiful shot. Beautiful.
Yeah, that's a great shot. So he's definitely having to come in with a kick. If he can get right. Oh.
Yeah, let's take a look at the overhead on this. This is going to be something that he's probably going to want to map out.
Yeah, if he can get right here, then it's almost a direct
talking about
line.
over here.
Yep. If he can get right there.
Yeah. But if he
with
can't,
a bunch of right
if he has to go here, then he's going to have to spin.
No, he got there. Yeah, it's just, yeah, it's dead money. That's, I mean, that's just Diamond System 101, right?
Yeah. Really well done by Michael. He's going to survive that safety, and Sharam's going to probably plant another one right now.
Oh yeah, he's definitely going safe here. So
maybe use the 7-ball as his primary blocker, with all these other balls sort of in between.
So he has a couple of options here. He can cut the 1-ball back towards this short rail and send the cue ball up the table. Lots of blockers going that way. It's dealer's choice is what you're most comfortable with. It looks like he's going to go for to get behind the 7 here. No, he went the other way.
Yeah.
Okay. Fooled me. Look at this right behind the 8-ball.
Really pretty.
That's some really nice touch there.
But this might put the 9-ball in play.
Well,
so Michael's got a kick on the left-hand rail.
Again,
if he hits the top of it, that cue ball is going to go right toward the 9.
Yeah, so I will say this, and you know, having been blessed enough to play, look at this, going to get great. Yeah, perfect. Having played a lot of pool with Michael the last couple of visits, he knows the diamonds.
Yeah. So Sharam's going to try and use that 4-ball.
Yeah, and he's going to do
really
it very well.
Done. Hell of a battle going on here.
Yeah, I like this rack. It's they both know the importance of it, right? The difference between tied up at 6 and the 7-5. You know, your opponent needing 2, you needing 4.
So is Michael going to tie this up? Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he is. Just tie it up dead. Interesting choice, because he's just going to feather off the 1-ball. You know, send the cue ball down this way, right?
Yeah, yeah. Send the cue ball to the other end of the table. Try and leave the 1-ball where it is.
Right.
Just create a little bit of separation with that.
Well,
4.
he's actually looking at a different line.
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple of ways you can skin this cat.
Sure. Yeah, just thin off of it going. I mean, same location he's trying to get to. Yeah, if he gets the coverage from the 2-ball,
he's not going to get
he's
there.
not going to get there. So he's going to leave. I mean, another safety shot here, but lots of options for Mr. Schneider.
This one's a little bit awkward, I think. I think he's going to try and thin this, but there is the possibility he could use the 3-6 for some cover.
So I like the angle he's got. You know, for me, I'm crossing it with some inside. He's going the other way.
Yeah, he did use the 3-6. Yeah.
And he's going to get unlucky there.
No, I think he got it.
He did. Okay, I thought the 1 was going to continue to roll. These guys are talking about food, so I've just really stopped watching the chat at the moment. All right. Quick update. Laz just goes up 7-2.
Oh, look at this. That's going to work out beautifully.
That's quite the
Ooh,
shot. Oh my gosh, it opens up for
wow.
him. How silly is that? The look on Sharam's face is just like, how
That
bad.
went from amazing to
So,
not so amazing.
and now he leaves the 1-4 combo.
What a weird shot.
Yeah. Only problem with the 1-4 combo is the cue ball is going to be moving. He's just going to play the safe. Look at this. Look at this. Yeah. And
Didn't
so
get it.
another
Yeah.
little nudge.
Yeah.
Going to open up the ball. But there's still no shot on here. I mean, there's safety shots, but there's no make on here.
Yeah.
This one he's definitely sending straight up and down the table. Yeah. So now we're going to have.
That's our sellout.
That's the sellout. Yeah. The nudge just gave it up. I think he can see it. He's taking a close look. He hasn't settled on it yet. So maybe he is blocked on it. He's going to grab the jump cue, I think. He is.
Yeah. But he's supposed to make this.
Well, I definitely give him way high odds in it.
Yeah.
And just short stroked it a little bit.
Yeah. Surprising miss by Michael Schneider on
Yeah, on that jump
the
shot.
side pocket jump shot.
He had to get some elevation out of it. What a cut shot, sir. All right, nudges the 7 ball down into a weird spot.
So Sharam, yeah, he's now off and running.
Well, this is no gimme, right? The 2 ball, playing it with inside, made it look really easy. I guess it is easy when you're.
So he's got 2 challenges left, because this is what I call an up and down table.
Yeah.
He's going to have to go from the 4 to the 5, and then from the 6 to the 7.
Yeah. Well, the 5 to get to the correct side of the 6 for the 7 is
Yeah.
probably even the more.
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, but the up and down here
Yep.
is, you know, can trip up even the best players. So this is definitely not over, but it is wide open.
Oh, he's going to run into that 8 ball.
It's going to get out of the way for him, but this is definitely going to complicate things.
Yep. Yeah, so he's just going to use the 7 to hold the 5 in position.
And is that
As
cue ball
long
going
as
to
he-
slow down?
Yeah, as long as he doesn't scratch. Yeah, he's got a good spot.
It was just tracking for the corner pocket.
It was.
And when we're watching the monitor, it's not always easy to pick up the speed.
The pace, yeah.
Yeah.
I think he was actually running a little more towards the point there, but yeah, it definitely gave you a moment to go, oh my.
So Michael's back at the table.
So what he's looking at here, and again, knowing that he knows the diamond system, he's looking to get to that middle diamond and come in from behind the 5 and kick.
Yeah.
Now, is he going to play it with enough pace where the cue ball runs into the 9 and takes that opportunity?
Yeah, so he wants, like, he's telegraphing
Yes,
that, and then
'cause
send
now
the
he-
9 ball this way.
Well, and he also kicks the 5 up to safety, right? So
Yeah.
he doesn't want to run right into the 5 here. Oh my goodness, what an unlucky kick. Oh, I didn't hear. Did you hear him? Yeah. So somebody asking for an update on Laz. He's currently up 7-2 over Josh Roberts.
Wow, that was an uncharacteristic miss from
Uncharacteristic,
Schramm.
yeah.
But he's going to leave Michael
The carom.
the carom, yes. Not the most fun carom to be playing, but I kind of expect him to knock this down. only because the 9-ball's got about a little more than a diamond to you know,
Yeah.
to
To
deviate
travel.
from. there's, there's enough distance to miss
Right,
it.
but can he play it and just make sure that you're sending the 6-ball up the table, straight up the table? Yeah, he was taking the carom on. He's, oh, look, he made the bank.
No, he did not.
Oh, no. Yeah. Now, which do you think he was focused more on there? Making the bank? Yeah, what is that weird?
Sorry, I
I
was.
heard that
Yeah.
too. It was like, what the heck is that noise?
It's a lathe.
Oh my goodness.
Whoa. These things, these shots are really surprising me.
Well,
I got distracted by the lathe behind us.
yep.
And they're doing cue repair here.
Oh, right. Is
Yeah.
that what it was? That thing was loud.
Yeah, and I thought that we were getting feedback or something.
Yeah.
But that was a very surprising miss. Another surprising miss by Sharam here.
Sharam, yeah.
Michael's back at the table, and this is a really important game.
Well, and I think that might ramp up the pressure right on the
Yeah.
on the players. They both know the importance of this game in the overall standing of the match. You know, Michael has a 1-game lead right now.
Well, that 9-ball's frozen on the rail, but I still expect to see him punch this in.
The 7-ball, you mean?
Yeah, sorry, the 7-ball's frozen on the rail.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, he stroked that really good. He's going to get over there just fine and dandy. He wanted to be pretty
What did
flat.
I say? Which ball?
You said the 9.
Oh, I said the.
That's okay. I get it. You were looking at the 9-ball.
Yeah.
Just easy peasy on that one. Roll this in, and again, a really important match here. And Michael Schneider's going to take it, and we're going to go. He's going to go up 7-5. But yeah, I can't understate how, or overstate, excuse me, how important that rack actually is.
Yeah. Yeah, that was the difference between being tied up to 7-5.
Yeah, to having a comfort.
Going to 9.
Yep.
Yeah. Now Michael feels like
he can free up his stroke even a little bit more if he wants to.
He can make a mistake and still have the lead. That's
right.
Yeah.
Sharam just knows he has to play perfect from here.
And that's not to say that Sharam can't package out.
Yep.
Of course he can.
He can.
But neither player right now has really shown that. They haven't been controlling the rack from the break. Controlling the table from the break.
Sure.
And so I think, yeah, a 2-game lead right now is huge.
Yep.
So here's Michael. He's been doing his cut break with speed. Of course, he wants to make the one on the side, but there it is. That's a good break.
Yep. Just got to get the 2-ball out there. So I think he can see a thin edge to cut this 2-ball.
I think he can too.
And he gets natural angle to come around for the 3. Yeah, he just looked at it.
Yeah.
Cursory glance.
The only question he's going to have is can he get the cue ball to slow down enough to stay south of that 9-ball?
Well, he can come.
So,
he can come 4 rails to do it.
He basically needs like this region, like right there.
Yeah, but I think the 4th rail kills it, right? If you can get the spin on it.
Yeah.
And you can sort of go here, 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 and
so
come to the bottom.
Like this.
Getting long rail, and
like
the short
that?
rail kills it. Yes.
Yeah. I like that shot.
Yeah, so he tried to he just decelerated in there. He was trying to hold it like you were talking about.
Yeah, yeah. So Sharam was gifted a much more manageable opening to his campaign.
Yeah, he's going to fall pretty straight on this, but it's okay. 4 balls basically hanging.
And the only really tricky spot I see is the 4 to the 5.
Oh no. Grabbed the jump cue. He went immediately. As soon as he hit it, I mean, I was actually watching the table, not the monitor. And the moment he hit it, he started walking for his jump cue. He knew exactly where it was going to go.
Yeah.
He knew he didn't get the spin on it. And of course, that's
beautiful jump.
Yeah, didn't waste any
Still
time with it.
But
just working hard.
Yeah. He's got more work to do.
So he actually has a pretty, tough shot, but
he can spin out of this.
Just go straight up and back down the table, right? Yeah, just That spin sort of naturally happens with that cut.
Really well played.
Yeah.
So it looks like Sharam's going to survive the positional snafu. And
he still has a little work here from the 7 ball, right?
Yeah.
Just draw it into the rail. Yeah.
That's perfect. He can draw or stun.
Yep.
Stun's nice. He's going to have a little bit of a stretch, but he's pretty easy on this.
Yeah, he's just going to grab it an extension. Q extension just to make sure. Now, interesting, he has one of those compression extensions, not using one that directly screws into the butt.
Or one that directly screws into the shaft, which is a new thing.
So it doesn't screw into the shaft. That's a compression fitting on the.
Oh, compression fitting, yes.
Yeah.
You're right. You're right. Now I see what you're saying. Yes.
Yeah. All right, Sharam's going to take that one down. Well done. He can breathe a little bit there, get it within 1 game now. So
I'm going to breathe too.
So guess what we have? We have another important rack.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, they're all important, of course, but as far as.
But more important for Sharam here.
Yeah, for sure.
Michael, of course, would love to get to the hill with 3 games left to play. And this is a B-side match.
It is a B-side match.
So both players are fighting for their tournament life. We're in the final day of the Texas Open.
52nd annual Texas Open.
52nd annual. Here's Sharam. Solid break,
Solid
one
break.
ball down.
Yeah, the 2 ball just drifted up on him a little, so he's going to still have control of the table, but he will be finding a safety here.
Doesn't look like there's anything offensive available here. Yes, I see him playing safe. And he's not going to get the coverage that,
You can look, you're right on the line there.
It's almost on. It really is. That 3 ball is maybe cutting off like a small portion of it. It's like the smallest of margins.
Yeah.
I can't quite tell for sure. It seems, though, it might be too far to jump it. It looks like he's taking it on. Yep.
Now, he would have liked to have gotten a little further there. He's got a weird back cut on this 3 ball, right?
Yeah, and
does
the
it
other
go?
concern, the other concern if it does go is
Well,
the possibility that he'll tie up the 5-6. Oh,
he
he was
just went
able to
right
leave it
past
right
it.
there. Oh no.
Oh no. Jump cue coming. Jump cue alert. Look across the room, see. Never mind. Let's watch this shot.
So here comes Michael with his jump cue. This is going to be a tough one.
Yeah, he hit it good.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that was for a second there, I thought that cue ball was going into the bottom left corner.
Yeah.
So Sharam's got a tester here. He's definitely taking this 4 ball on, but oh no, he's playing safe.
Yeah, it's a smart high percentage shot. Yeah, you can breathe now.
Yeah, no, I was watching it like I think he's going to take it on, and I'm like,
yeah, what are you doing?
What are you going to do with that about that 5 ball? Yeah. Okay, good. Neither of these players are telegraphing what they're about to do.
Yeah.
Like,
all right, kick shot, 2 rails, gonna miss it. Yeah, gonna give a ball in hand there. I think you might have nudged the 5 where it doesn't go. It might still go.
I think it does. He's looking right now, so it's close. Oh no,
it's close.
It might not.
It's
go.
kind of weird to say, you know, when we're looking at a shadow on the ball.
We are. But even if it's covering a portion of the ball, then that's going to prioritize getting close.
Right. The
Sorry,
combo's
if
on,
it covers a
of course.
portion of the pocket, I
The
mean.
pocket,
Yeah.
yes. I knew what you meant.
Yeah.
So
But
I think it goes,
the
just
rest of
given
the-
on where he falls on the shape. Yeah. So again, a little bit.
I think he's fine for the side.
I think he shoots it to the top corner, buddy,
He might.
just to get back out
Yeah,
for the 7.
he's
Yeah.
queuing up like he is.
Yeah, there's no need to shoot that in the side. These guys their strokes so good. He wasn't even questioning that.
Yeah.
It's not Tuesday night league, buddy.
This is going to tie it up. Yeah.
Yeah, again, important rack here, right?
Sharam Changezi knots it up at 7.
You know, so he potential of going, 8-5 or 8-6 down to tying it up at 7-7.
Yeah.
Just a race to 2.
Yeah.
That's all it is. Just a race to 2.
Could have saved us all this time.
Well,
We're just going to race to 2 in this set.
hey, buddy, I think I have a quarter. You want to just flip? No, this has been a great match. We've seen some really good shots. We've seen some good safety play. They're still on food.
And they're talking about burgers now.
We've had burgers.
Talking about torchies.
We've had barbecue.
I love torchies.
We've had the discussion about Terry Blacks and
Have you guys
Coopers.
been to P. Terry's?
P. Terry's is not that good.
P. Terry's is very good. It's
See,
better than Whataburger.
I'll agree to disagree.
Okay,
But
fine.
I wouldn't know because I haven't eaten it in like 8 months, 9 months now. But from what I remember. Anyway, I really don't.
Changezi makes the 5 ball on the break.
Really don't
and
care.
Look at this layout. It's
Now,
got
did the 2 ball snuggle up too much behind there?
I think it's a little too snuggled. Yeah.
Snuggle is a good word.
Yeah.
Because that's kind of what it did. It just snuggled up in there.
Yeah. The 3 ball's definitely covering the contact point.
Oh, he tried to hold.
What do you do here?
3-railer in the side. No, I'm kidding.
I think he's going to have to bank the 2 ball out. Yeah,
He's going to bank the 2 ball out for sure. Like I said, watch this. 3 ball on the side.
Really well played.
That's so good touch right there to play, to get right in behind that 8 ball.
And he does it so quickly. He just caroms off the 3.
Yeah.
Lands perfectly behind the 8.
You think he's done it once or twice?
Yeah. Michael's just, yeah, he's all tied up here.
All right, so it looks like the little Laz match is done over there. Laz winning it 9-2. Eric, you can see the brackets if you, right at the top of the chat there. I do have the link pinned for it. So you can just click on that link at the top of the chat screen there and you'll get in there. Also at the bottom of the chat screen, if you care to donate to the live stream and increasing it, there is a superfan chat where you can donate towards increasing. He's going to just miss that 2 ball. He knew it as soon as he hit it. And let it slide out on him. So Sharam's going to get a really, really good opportunity here. He's just waiting for the shooter on the table next to us. Looks like it was Lulu in the Ailul in the women's event. All right, here we go. He's going to go to work now. Where are you trying to get here?
He's falling a little bit flat, but I think he's okay.
I think he's fine. Again, not scared to spin the ball. Watch out now.
Oh, he's fine.
Okay, yep.
And he's run right into the 8.
Got a really good angle to just draw back out to the top of the table.
Yeah, I mean, oh, he's using the bridge.
He's a snooker player, buddy.
We'll see how this goes.
I don't expect it to be a big problem. Just going to overrun where I want a little bit, but,
yeah.
you know, how do you like straight in?
This is routine now. He's going to want to get flat on that 7.
Yep. Flat on the 7 to get to the 8. Just like that.
That's ideal.
Just leave yourself just a touch of angle on the 8 to come bump it off the rail.
And it looks like Shangezi is going to beat
Well,
Schneider to the hill.
We'll see. One more good shot to make. There you go. Sharam does indeed beat him to the hill. 8-7 in a race to 9. So how important was that last rack, right?
It's huge. It's huge. And the rack before that.
Yeah, I mean, again, just once we got to that, sort of 5-5 number, 6-5 number in the race, every rack just gained importance as we moved through it. I mean, I know that kind of sounds obvious as you're getting towards the end of a race, but, for the mental aspect of that game. Yeah, they're still talking food and restaurants, and that's fine. You guys have fun, man. That's what we're here to do. Watch some amazing pool, have some good chit-chat.
It's amazing. I was just looking at the numbers a little bit. There's over 2,000 people watching, and really just thank you guys so much for the support.
Look at this, 2,647 watching, 700 likes. I appreciate that. Okay, here we go. I'm sorry, we got the break going.
Changezi, one ball on the
one
side
ball
pocket.
on the side, 2 ball dresses up, nothing clustered.
How do you like it now?
How do you like me now? Yeah, this is.
So this is going to be the first
moment.
challenge right here. He's going to have to avoid or survive contact with the 8 ball.
Oh, how well has he done that with the inside English there?
Really well done.
Still got a little work to do now, just the angle on this 3 ball. Controlling the cue ball speed.
Yeah, this
he's
is
going
the
to take
second challenge.
He just took a moment to pause. I like it.
Yeah.
Chalk the cue, look at that line. Is he going to go right up between the 4-5 and try to come back through the same gap? A snooker player would.
He would have to avoid contact with the 5 ball. It'd be really important to do that. Oh, he's run into the 4.
He's okay, though.
Is it?
Oof, heart moments. Yeah, he dropped straight down on it. He's fine. Just speed here. Oh, my gosh.
And more contact.
Well,
now he's in trouble.
Now we have a rack.
Yeah. So Changezi's going to have to bring it right now.
Man, come on. What do you do here, though, Jude? I mean, you're on the rail.
I think you have to play safe. The cue ball is going to be moving away from 6.
Or does he just slow roll it? And I don't know.
It looks like he's going for it.
He's gone.
No, he's playing safe.
He's playing the safe. Watch this. All right, so it is safe. He's left Michael
the 7 ball nearby offers a block. So I think Michael's going to try and figure something out with that. Yeah. Not take on this combo. That's a tough combo.
It's a tough combo. They,
And this is for his tournament right now. So
he's just got to get the cue ball off this rail to get it behind the 7, right?
I think you take your time here, play it smart. Okay, he's looking at the combo.
I think it's about what he's comfortable with, right?
That's a lot of distance, for a combo like that. And the 7 ball nearby offering, a safety possibility. I think you take the safety, but
commentators need some JJ courses. Absolutely.
Well, thank you very much for the support. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. The Jesus Atencio score the match hasn't started yet. I would imagine that's probably the match we're going to get next, but we shall see. All right, well, he took the combo on. He's going to pay the price for it. I mean, he did treetop him, but he knows. Yeah. Yeah.
So Changezi's back at the table, and he's now in a routine situation.
Driver's seat here. So it's funny you were talking about shot choices of a snooker player, and that is definitely one of those, right?
Yeah.
Pool player just rolls forward and shoots it down into the corner. You know, again, a normal human being like.
This is a little bit more steep than I think he would have wanted.
I think he's fine. He just gets to spin at 2 rails. Well, he didn't get the 2 rail spin on it. Again, not.
You can have some distance on this
Yeah.
9 ball, but it should
This is
not get down.
Still kind of routine for these guys. He's going to take the cube of chalk off the table there. No distractions needed. He knows how important it is. He's going to just take his time while Vitali shoots up the table next to him. Drops right into it. Boom.
There it is.
Well, that was a great match there, folks. And that is exactly, you're right, Torture. That's why he went for the dollar amount he went in the second Calcutta. I think people might have slept on him a little bit in the first Calcutta.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
But there we go.
Guys, we'll be back shortly.
We'll be back shortly as soon as we find out what the next match is.
Yeah. Take care.
Thanks. All right, well, welcome back, Jude.
Welcome back, Mike.
Thank you, sir.
So we just got word that we will be getting Shane Van Boening and Jesus Atencio on the feature table next match, and that'll be starting in about 20 minutes.
So we're going to keep the camera over on the Vitali Patsura Miguel match. Currently 6-7. I think Vitali is up in that match. Yes. Thank you again, Crypto, for all your help with updating scores there. You are the man.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of comments about the commentary, and we're going to do our best to keep our focus on the feature table. If you have any questions about other matches, we have spectators that are also in the chat right now, and they'll do their best to provide those answers. Otherwise, please refer to the brackets. They're pinned to the top of the chat, and we'll take a peek between racks, and maybe we'll answer a few questions then. But while racks are in progress, we're just going to be focusing on the feature table.
Yep, the link to the bracket is at the top of the chat box there. If you want to just click on that, it takes you to the bracket. It doesn't live score update, unfortunately. So it'll just be results that show up in the bracket. And so we have about 19 minutes or so. They might start a little bit early, but yeah, something like that. For the start of the Jesus Atencio and Shane Van Boening match. Shane's at the table already, just getting some warm-ups in, hitting a few practice breaks. But yeah, Miguel and Vitali over here on the.
Who did you say was up here?
This is Miguel Sevilla, winner of the tune-up and second place in the Scotch doubles with Ming.
And I can see the score is 7-6 right now. Do you know who's got 7?
Yeah, Vitali Patsura has 7.
Okay.
And Miguel has 6. Miguel at the table, shooting the 2-ball. Got a good line on the 3-ball. He's gonna have a little weird cueing, just given his stature.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, gets the rest out. It is going to be SVB versus Jesus, yes. Again, super appreciative of everybody hanging out in the chat with us and paying attention today and over the last few days for sure. Just a little shy of 2,400 people watching right now. Love if you haven't taken the time to like and subscribe and share it out to friends and family. We would love it. Miguel working his way around the table now.
This is going to be a little bit of a tricky shot. He's looking to see if it's 6 passes.
If the 6
or 9.
passes. And
Yeah.
so we don't have multiple angles. I don't have an overhead for this table. This is the only view we really have. So I guess based on what shape Miguel goes for here, we'll know whether it passes the 9 or not.
He could load up with spin maybe and try and get shape for the top left corner.
Or drag between the 8 and the 6 and shoot the 6 in the same corner. Oh, he's going to hook himself.
There's always that option.
I've been known to take that path a few times. Sorry, I don't mean to chuckle at Miguel's expense. He's a really nice guy and a great shooter. And
yeah.
I think he was just expecting to get a little more inside on that. I almost questioned if you wanted to come up between the 8 and the 9 and have options for the for the left side or the top left corner. But yeah, you're just pointing to where he wanted to get.
That's SVB in the picture right there. He's still just warming up, as Michael pointed out earlier.
Yeah, hitting practice
No
breaks.
action on the feature table until 2 o'clock.
Yep. No action on table 2. Table 3 looks like we're getting Laz and Sharam. Yep. Laz has the first break over there. I do not have a camera for that table. I apologize. I know Laz being a local favorite and up and coming phenom.
So Miguel gets really nice contact on the 6, but he's going to leave it wide open for Vitali.
Yeah. So yeah, nothing too much to talk about. Maybe just the 6-ball stop shot. Yep. 7-ball. Should just be able to come off the 1 rail and spin it back down the table for the 8.
Especially with Vitali's style, he'll probably just keep it nice and simple.
Yep. Yeah, just like that. Might have overran it a little bit, but nothing to worry about here. Just cut it in.
He's fine.
Come off the 1 rail and bang the 9 in the same pocket. All right, that's going to put Vitali on the hill, I believe, at 8-6. So yeah, this match, the Shane Van Boening match and Jesus Atencio match, this is the match for the hot seat. No, it's not. It's the match before the hot seat, excuse me. The winner of that will play the winner of Miguel Polanco and Tommy Tokoff. Looks like that match is going to go off on table 2. And then, yeah, those 2 winners will play for the hot seat. Over on the other side of this. So we do have Laz and Sharam and Miguel and Vitali, of course. The winner of that's going to get to play Federer.
Oh, it's the same person saying Team Atencio in the chat. But
yeah, a lot of support.
Looks like it's going to be a lot of fun in the chat, and then the next
hour
12
and a half,
minutes or so.
For the next hour and a half.
If we're lucky.
All right, so Vitali breaks off there. He makes a couple of balls in the break. Looks like he's got a shot on the 2 ball. Kind of going away from the 3 though. Shooting it out of the side pocket. Yep. He's just looking to see where that cue ball is going to run out to. If he can get back up past the 4 ball there. All right, Jude just gets called away to listen, go watch a hit, I believe is what we're doing. So let's see what Vitali's going to do here. He's got a little challenging shot here to get back up the table for the 3. Yeah, he just fired that in. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he thought he needed a whole lot more, and he got a whole lot more out of it. So kind of hard to tell from the angle of this camera. And again, we will work on getting a better camera angle on more of these tables as we increase the stream. Certainly helped by all of the super chat donations over the last few days. That will definitely enable us to Again, get more tables covered with cameras, more content coming.
And maybe even more events.
And potentially more events, yeah. Now the good news is we have plenty of events, weekly events.
It's true.
We do have the 9-ball series going on at the moment here at Skinny Bob's as well. Yeah, so Vitali tried to make that cut in. The good news is it was really all the time it was a two-way shot like that. You know, as long as you don't hang it in the pocket, which he didn't. He got it up on the short rail. He's going to leave Miguel a chance at a safety.
He certainly looks disappointed by how he shot that, but to your point, it looked like a two-way all the way.
Well, and you didn't get to see it because you had to step away for a second,
Yeah.
but the shot prior to it, he was having to play such a strong force follow shot on the 2-ball, and he was shooting it dead out of the jaws of the side pocket, and he just overcooked it, so he ended up in that weird spot with the 3-ball.
Yeah.
But he played it really well, the 3-ball. I mean, he had shape on the 4-out, he made it. He gets safe if he doesn't make it. You know, all the nature of a two-way shot, of course, but let's see what Miguel can do with this safety. This is a touchy one. Yeah, he's just going for side to side. Even though he didn't get coverage, he's okay leaving Vitali this bank, I think.
Now this is basically a standard back and forth that you see in 9-ball, where players are just playing are playing containment safeties after containment safeties, and just trying to keep the other guy from running out.
Yep. So that score, somebody asking in the chat about the score for the match that we're watching right now, it is currently 8-6 in favor of Vitali.
And we're really just going to stick around here for just a few more minutes. The moment SVB and Jesus Atencio begin, we're going to cut over to that.
Yeah. Well, SVB looks like he's done with his warm-ups. I'm sure Jesus will be at the table here in a second to hit some warm-up shots. He's just walking up to the table now and unloading his cues.
Yeah, here he comes.
All right, so let's see what Vitali's got. Is he going to take on the bank here? Nope, he's going to take on the safety. Smart shot. Here we go. All right, we're going to take a couple minutes before the match actually starts here, so we'll be right back. You guys can watch the end of this match, but yeah, currently Vitali 8-6. All right, we are back and settling in now. Looks like Jesus still hitting a couple of warm-up balls. We have a couple more minutes before they start. Looks like Vitali is on his way.
Firing up the iPad. I'm going to get some screen time.
Oh my goodness, he's got the toys with the telestrator.
I've been trying to use it sparingly.
No, you've been good, brother.
Yeah.
I like it. I like it. You're supposed to have fun with this. That's what we're here to do, man.
I did have a good call though.
Yeah. Oh no, you were spot on with them.
If Michael had followed
All
my
right,
line.
Vitali's going to take that one down. Sorry to cut you off, but
This is the first game.
No.
No.
Vitali just finished up with Miguel.
Got it.
He's going to win that match 9-6. I'm going to switch back over as we're going to get a lag going right here.
You said Vitali, and I'm looking at Jesus.
Right.
And I saw him shooting at a 9-ball, but that was
here
a
we go.
practice shot.
I know the names are on the wrong side for the lag, but okay. Who's going to get this? This is a pretty good lag from both guys.
Let's look at the overhead.
They're going to take a look. Whoops, wrong one. My apologies. There we go. They're measuring it up. Yep. They agree. Shane's going to get it. All right, well, while Shane's racking there, just remember, we would love for you to like, subscribe, and share. Get the word out. This is going to be an epic match. Two powerhouses for sure in the 52nd Annual Texas Open 9-Ball Championships, brought to you by Skinny Bob's Billiards, and Predator is our title sponsor. Big shout out to those guys for helping make this happen with a lot of money added, bringing some great talent to the room.
This is going to be a lot of fun.
This is going to be a fun match. I mean, every match has been great.
One of the things I've really enjoyed, I'll try and get this out before Shane breaks, or I'll wait until after.
All right, Shane Van Bonen breaking, rack number 1.
Shane missing the 1 ball in the side pocket. This looks like it could be a dry break.
Yep, no, I lagged in my duties. I forgot to change the 1 name over here. I apologize.
Oop.
So forgive me.
This will be an interesting opening here. With the 9-ball sitting where it is, that's definitely going to increase the likelihood that this will be a short rack. But the 2-ball doesn't really have a place to go. And so Jesus is looking this over right now. He's considering a 3-ball combo. It's an interesting thought.
It is.
You know, he doesn't have short side shape available with the 4 blocking. The 6-ball is going to cut off some angles to play a 2 bank. He might be forced to do this. And what I was going to say really quick, oops. Jesus just accidentally dropped the bridge on the table, but no harm done. Is that we get to watch these players play without a shot clock. And I think what everyone gets to see and can appreciate is how deliberate and methodical Shane Van Bonen is.
Right.
Specifically. A lot of players will try and, you know, lean into their rhythm a bit, and I think that's great. Works for a lot of players, but, you know, Shane is a very thoughtful pool player, and that's really going to be on display right now.
All right, well, Jesus is definitely eyeballing that 3-ball combo like you were talking about.
Yeah. Oh, this is going to be tough.
Oh, and it rattles. Yep, and the 3-ball's just going to get out of the way.
So let's take a look at that overhead. See if that 2-ball can pass a 7.
I think it does.
You do?
Yeah, let's see which way he's going to take it on.
Those shadows always throw me a little.
He might take it into the other corner. No, he's ducking, absolutely. Pretty good shot right there.
Really well done.
Yep. Let's go back over.
And that placement, I think, is going to work really well because I do think the 3 goes into the bottom left corner.
Well,
So
he's just trying to make contact
yeah,
here with a
Jesus
good
needs to
speed.
make contact. Jesus really needs to make contact here.
Side pocket point gets in the way of this kick as well. Yeah. Here we can get this one out of the way. This was, anyway. All right, so ball in hand for Shane.
Yeah, see, that's exactly what I was saying before. Like really, that access to the 3 ball is possible because of where the 2 ball is right now, and so Jesus really needed to prioritize hitting that ball, and I know he did, but this is going to likely be very costly.
And again, for the 4-ball, there's nothing super simple here.
No, this is definitely going to be the most important shot of the sequence, I think.
Okay.
The better he gets on this 4-ball, the more likely this is all going to be routine.
You try and draw it right off this rail with.
I like that. I like that play.
Yeah.
Keeps everything else out of the equation.
Yeah. How good did he hit it?
Beautiful shot. And now Shane is really off and running.
Yep.
And he's in a position now where, you know, nearly any reasonable angle is going to work on almost every single ball.
Yeah, he's just going to run. Let's get that magic rack out of the way. Yep. He's going
Like
to.
he can roll up and play the 6 on the side. That's, you know, he's looking at it right now, and I think that's the way he's going to go.
Yeah, it's kind of an easy, just follow 2 rails, right?
Mm-hmm.
Long rail, short rail, back out for the 6 on the side.
Oh, I think he can just go 1 rail. But he might go 2, like you said.
No, he went 1. You're right.
Yeah. Because, yeah, he's going to want to have a little bit of an angle so he can touch that left rail and come back out towards
Sure.
center table. And that way he can get that 2-rail shape for the 8.
Yep, just
Or
like
maybe
that.
it's 1-rail shape.
He still could go 2 if he wanted to. Yeah, come in on the line of the 8-ball.
Yeah, everything's staying real pretty at this point. And
Yep.
the phrase that we've been using all weekend is dealer's choice, and
Yeah.
that's really what he has.
Yeah, just like you said, just the 1-railer. He's going to get just enough angle to come, well, yeah.
He's not happy about this, and I think it's because he's going to have to draw back. But I think he can. He's got a little bit of wiggle room here to avoid any sort of catastrophe with the side pocket. So this will be fine.
He's just drawing straight down the table, isn't he? Yeah, just wanted a little more action out of this.
Yeah.
Yep. Looks away in feigned disbelief.
Yeah, but if there's one player in the room who can bust out the talent on demand, it's this guy.
4-railer in the corner, you mean?
He's gonna cut the paint off.
Yeah, of course. A little weird though. He's stretching at this. Got to watch the scratch in the top corner. And you say just cut the paint off of it straight up and down the table.
Shane Van Boning.
Shane Van Boning strikes first.
And these guys are going to be a lot of fun to watch. And I was saying some really good things about Shane before, but Jesus, I mean, you're looking at one of the most exciting players on the planet. He really is a phenomenal shot maker. And I know that everyone talks about Gorse being the best jumper in the world.
Yep.
But I think it's this guy. That's just my opinion.
SVB?
No, I think it's Atencio.
Yeah, I mean they're all such a high level. It's hard to say, but
he's definitely the most creative
Yep.
with the jump cue. Most daring.
For sure. 1 ball goes right in the side. He gets kicked to the bottom rail by that 9-ball, but it's okay. He's treetop, but he's got a shot on the 2.
So what do you do here?
Do you take this shot on, or do you play the safe? I mean, there is an obvious safe here.
The 4-ball?
No, you cross bank this 2
Yeah.
2 rails to get to the top, to the head, and bring the cue ball back down between the
Oh,
6 and the 9.
he's going to push out.
He might push out.
He is definitely looking at pushing out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he is. He's going to leave a back cut on it, I think. Yeah. Okay. I'm not going to question Shane's choice at all. He obviously understands the gamble and the percentages of what shots he's leaving.
This looks very much like a dare shot. And I have to
That's
wonder,
what it is, right?
Yeah.
I'm hey, daring you to make it.
Yeah, I have to wonder like what it must feel like for you know, a lot of these guys. Like, do you pass back to Shane Van Boening, or do you take on this shot that? I mean, he's right on the rail, and you make it. This could be dressed up real well.
Yeah. Just an early tester, right?
Yeah.
Not only you got to make, you got to miss the scratch. All right, you're forced to play top on the ball just because you're cueing right off the rail.
You know, I often
we
talk
can look
about
at it
how
from the top, and you can see it's. You know, there's all kinds of good or bad can happen.
Yeah, I mean, I often talk about how like pushing always puts the shooter at a disadvantage. Maybe that rule doesn't apply to Shane.
I don't mind the idea of playing the safe here, right?
Yeah.
He's
So
going to give
he
it back.
passes it back. Okay, so let's see what Shane does.
He wasn't comfortable at all, so now Shane's going to look. I don't think Shane was actually expecting to get it back.
It almost feels like a poker, you know, bluff or something.
Yeah,
You know? Like
absolutely. Call me if you dare, boy.
Yeah. And it's Shane Van Boening. So like,
Well, he could also say it's also Jesus Atencio.
very true. Very true.
You know, at this stage of the tournament, the firepower is so incredible. Just up and down the bracket.
So it looks like Shane's going to take this on.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, no, he's going for the bank.
He is, yeah.
Interesting. So he will leave a look at it here. Yeah, the little wave of the hand there from Shane going.
So Atencio is going to have a couple of testers in front of him. I don't think he's going to do a lot to get on the 3. So he's going to have this long shot in the 2 and likely a long shot in the 3 to start off his campaign.
Yep, just fires it in. How's he going to get out of this 9 ball?
He's going to be kicking on the 3.
He is kicking on the 3. Now, do you kick from the open side of the table, or do you kick the short route?
Well, it's hard to say because of where the 6 and 9 are.
He's looking
at the jump.
Yeah.
If there's anybody in the room.
We were just talking about it.
I mean, personally, I would probably be looking at the right rail, but the exact placement of the 6 and the 9 are going to determine even if the left rail is even available. I mean, or how much of it is available. But I don't see a great advantage going one way or the other. So it'll probably be like, you know, personal preference that determines that. He's going to look at this jump shot a little bit more. He has not gotten his jump cue yet.
Yeah, he's definitely not jumping this with full cue, so
Yeah.
he's just looking to see what his bridging position is, and does he think he can get it up over that 9 ball? I mean, now he's going to look at the kick. Interesting that he's actually looking on that line. He's looking at 3-railer because it does come into the line.
Does it?
It does.
That
yeah,
4 ball seems like it's really close.
No, so what? It is close in the traditional sense of a 3-railer, but if you're playing it with some top and left, right? You get this first diamond. And
Yeah.
If you do the math, it gets to between these two. It comes here and it comes out on this. So you're coming short of this pocket is what he's looking at. You shorten the first angle and lengthen it off the 3rd rail. But he's got the jump cue. He likes that option best. And
Beautiful jump.
Man, he almost made that. That was such a good jump. The camera really didn't do justice as to how close to the 9 ball he was, and to get that close to making.
Really incredible contact there. And you know what? Shane still has work to do here. Going from the 3 to 4 is not going to be easy. He's going to run into that 4.
I don't think he's. I mean, you run
If he
into
takes
it
this
firm
on.
enough, the 4 ball gets out to where he shoots it in the other corner, I think. But it's certainly a gamble moving it.
Oh yeah, he got a really nice.
He got a really nice kick on that.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. Yeah, saying the same thing. It's sometimes difficult to predict exactly how you're going to run into that 4 ball.
Sure.
So playing shape on it isn't always easy, and he came out smelling like roses.
But I think that's why you play that shot with that sort of pace, right? Because
Yeah.
no matter where it ends up going, you're going to get some separation from the cue ball.
So Shane's going to want to follow this down a little, try and move his cue ball toward just past the center axis. Just like that.
Just like that. And just draw it off the rail up by the spot somewhere.
Yeah, he's a little steep on it. At least it looks that way on the monitor. But he might be able to keep this to 1 rail. Yep.
Oh yeah, it was 1 rail all the time.
Yeah.
Just play the same shot, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, you could go around, but yeah, I'd say the same shot. Just 1 rail, it come back up.
Yeah. And if you like straight in,
Feel like perfect.
how many times have we said that today or in the last 2 days on some of these matches?
I don't know. How many times has Shane Van Boening played on this table?
You know, I've actually said it for other players too.
Yeah.
We have said it a lot for him, especially after the clinic he put on yesterday.
It is interesting to see how deliberate he and Gorst are. I think Patsura is also in that category.
Sure.
They really do stand out from the other players.
Yeah. All right, well, Shane Van Boening goes up 2-0 in a race to 9. We are breaking 9 on the spot from the break box. 3-foul rule in effect. Jump cues obviously are allowed. We've seen them. Here we go.
So
Let's see
Shane
what
is
that
racking
1
the
ball.
2 on the
Got
bottom.
the 2 on the bottom.
Yeah.
Be interesting to see. So I don't know if you weren't here earlier, but he had actually changed it where the 2 was on the wing. He did
Yeah, I did see
one
that.
rack where he was on
Yeah.
the wing. He did another rack where it was on the back. So maybe bouncing back and forth between 2 different sets.
Yeah.
Okay, so he has a back cut on this 2 ball. I'm not sure. I don't think the cue ball runs into the 5-6, so we should be able to just get around the table to.
I don't think he's going to take this shot on. I think he's going to use the 5-6.
You want a dollar bet?
Sure.
All right, he's taking the shot on. 100%.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, I owe you a dollar.
Now just hit it firm enough to bump the 9.
I just saw that 5-6 there, and it served as a good wall.
If you like perfect.
If you like perfect, yeah.
Now just the same shot that he played on the 8-9 previous 1 rail. Draw up from the.
Hey, more lifesavers.
More lifesavers.
Nice.
All right. So Shane's just going to draw back off this 4 ball. Now he gets to play the same shot the opposite way.
Michael, you want to do the honors?
Yes, joining us now, back in the booth, Mr. Kevin Welling.
Back in the saddle.
Back in the saddle again. All right, perfectly on the 6 ball here. He's just going to draw straight out for this 7 ball. Unless he's going to go 2 rails. Yeah, he was definitely looking at a stroke there. I like it. I thought he could just draw straight back out and get somewhere similar, but he obviously liked that 3 rail around. Comes off the 1 rail. Again, if you like perfect. Stop shot. Yeah. You know, there is always straight in. Yep.
Really well played.
Shane's going to take a 3-0 lead right out of the 3 on the trot. Let's go.
Well, the crowd certainly has picked up quite a bit.
Oh, I mean, every match now is going to ramp up, right? I mean, as we make our way closer towards the finals later this evening.
Michael, why don't you show the bleachers here?
I'm sorry. Yeah, absolutely. So, yep, there we go. We got the bleachers up there.
Michael, you've gotten really great at monitoring, managing these cameras. And
well, I appreciate that, sir.
Yeah, what it doesn't even show. I mean, that's just what the cameras can pan to. There's a big crowd forming over in the entryway over there, or back behind the billiard tables. I mean, it's a packed house in here, and it's good to see every year the tournament growing in in-person participation as well as online.
All right, so Shane gets that break. Makes the 1 ball, but the 2 ball gets a weird kick up to the top rail.
so this is a funny spot. It's not easy it's not going to be easy to find cover with the 8, I think.
Do you think about just taking a push?
Shane did that last time.
Yeah.
He was in a funny spot in the break. He pushed even though he could see the ball, so that might very well happen.
He looks like he's just going to drop in and take this safety on. He's going to just try and drag it over behind the 8 ball, I think. But like you said, that's tough because the 2 ball looks like it's pretty frozen to the rail. If it's not frozen, it's real close.
Yeah, I mean, if he doesn't like the exact angle, I could see him pushing just a little over to get something, but
he's not hitting this softly.
No, he should be able to get it behind. So he's going.
Oh, you kind of a 2-way.
Yeah, I'm sure that was his plan B.
He would have liked it if it had gone, man. He was out.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, he's out if it goes.
No, I think your original call of ducking in behind the 8's probably what.
Yeah, this one's a little bit easier.
Is going to look for.
Sorry.
Or even the 7. It looks like he's coming straight at it.
Oh, that's a weird one.
That is.
Yeah, he didn't like it at all. He knew he missed the spot he was looking for, and
his feet up in the air there.
So here comes Shane with a hanging 2 ball.
Yeah. Spins
Finds
out
the
perfectly.
window between the 4-6. He's off and running. Look at this.
A little flat on the 3 ball, but yeah, he's just looking where he wants to be on the 4.
Yeah, he's stop shot even works, but he'll probably draw this back just a little bit.
He has a little work to do though. The 6 ball blocking the path to the 5 after you shoot the 4s.
Just like that.
Yeah, there you go. No longer an issue.
Is that 5 ball off the rail or is it right on the rail?
It's on the rail.
Okay, so then I'm curious as to how he's going to handle this one.
No, he's just going to roll forward with a
Yeah,
little bit of inside.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't have to go far to get to the 6.
See, that's what I was thinking.
Matter of fact, even takes the 6 out of play by getting on the other side of it.
I
like that.
Yeah, that was very pretty. I like that.
High quality.
We've seen Shane almost all. I mean, when he does slow roll, he's one of the best at that little touch shot that he has. But the majority of shots, Shane's going to come with a full stroke almost every time and let it out rather than that slow roll unless he has to.
Yep.
And now he's in the world of routine once again.
Well,
looking to take a 4-0 lead over Jesus Atencio. The match has only been going on for about 20 minutes.
Well, you can just see it in Shane's face, the intensity level. I think the disappointment he had last year and the year before, because he had great runs both years.
Well, he certainly stormed out after the match with Tyler Steyer.
Woo, boy, did he. I mean, Tyler put a clinic on that. That was incredible.
He packed up, and I think he took table 14 with him on the way out the door.
All right, so Shane's going to take a big commanding lead to 4-0. Does not mean Jesus is out of this match, though. As we have seen with the winner breaks formats.
Not at all.
If he gets an in and he can capitalize on the end, then anything is possible. We've seen it time and time again over the last couple of days.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I just noticed road partners Fedor, Gorst, and Vitali are having to play each other, huh?
Yeah, they're playing over on the other table there.
It's always bad when you go on the road and end up having to play.
This late in the tournament, though. It's not like they played each other in the first round.
It's true. It's true.
Seen that before, too.
I believe you picked somebody up at the airport, Jude, that you played like in the first or second round.
First round, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. And I mean, countless times going on the road with friends and.
Oh, I thought you meant countless times you pick people up from the airport. I was going to say, I need your number.
Yeah.
Actually, my last.
I've got it.
My last Northeast road trip for a pool event, I went to the Ocean State and found myself playing my road partner in the first side. Yeah. No, sorry, my second round match.
All right, so here we go. Shane breaking rack number 5. He's got the 2-ball at the back of the pack again. He's just looking. Oh, he's just waiting for Fedor or Vitali, excuse me, shooting on the table behind him. So let's watch. The 1-ball is dead center cut again.
2 balls down.
2 balls, no, well, the 3 ball's down, but the 2-ball is dressed up for the side pocket. I don't think it goes past the 7 in the corner, so it's definitely the side pocket.
Oh, I meant like
2 balls are down, right?
Not the 2 ball is down.
Yes.
I think even if the 2 went in the corner, he may elect to go in the side anyway, or it's a natural almost to float straight down
for the 4. Yeah.
Bottom right.
Good call.
So Shane's going to take his time on this.
Yeah, well, I think the speed here is the
key.
Is the real key.
Yeah. But he doesn't want to get behind the 5-ball either, right?
Exactly. So he's trying to decide there whether he's going to go full on down and back up or float it
Or try and
straight
float
down,
it.
And he hit it.
Can't hit it any better than that.
No.
Kind of a bigger window coming off that lower rail, right?
Sure. And not as delicate a stroke, too. You
Right.
know, we've seen too many guys.
So that 8 should go in the side, is it? Is that right?
Yeah, the 8 goes on the side. No, well,
It's close.
I was going to say, you're sitting on the side that you can see it better with the live view.
It looks like it really does.
If it doesn't, it goes right down the rail. So
no, it really does.
Yeah.
It really, really does.
He may even opt for it to go straight down the rail just where the 7 ball is. It's easy shape to get there, but we'll see.
I think we're looking at 5-0 right now.
Hey, we go to our terminology again. Dealer's choice. And
does go in the side.
It does go in the side.
Yeah.
Questioned and answered. Because he doesn't play that shape if it doesn't go in the side. Yeah, quite handily.
Yeah. That was the only question mark, and the moment it's answered, it's clear that this was routine, and Shane Bamboni's going to take a 5-0 lead over Jesus Atencio, and it's only been 25 minutes.
Yeah. All right.
Seems like Shane would wear a hat if Matchroom would let him. This guy.
So there was a comment in the chat. I didn't talk about it earlier, but there was a comment in the chat that Matchroom should definitely let Shane wear a hat, because if Shane wears a hat, we never lose a Mosconi Cup.
For the Mosconi Cup, for sure. Right?
Yeah.
We'll get him a nice big American flag hat.
Yeah. I want him. Well, he's wearing an American flag hat, so we want him just wearing that hat.
Oh yeah, it is a black on black.
It is black on black.
Okay. Well, he definitely positions the hat on his head when the shot gets a little tough. It almost is a focus device up there.
Yep. Almost like he's got iron sights on the end of the brim, right?
So here's Shane with the break. 2-ball racked on the bottom.
Rack number 6. All right. So
5-ball down.
So
1 ball kicked up table.
he misses the one on the side. He breaks my theory about the one being south of the side pocket.
Let's take a look at that overhead.
Yep.
Because it looks like that 1 might be frozen to the rail. So this might be on.
It could be. He just taking a peek at it.
Yeah. If it's frozen, he might take this on.
Then again, it is a. If he decides to duck, it's a pretty simple over to the side rail and down behind that.
I was just going to say the same
7,
thing.
8, 9
Yeah,
is
just
a pretty formidable wall there.
you just two rail this thing down to this short rail, put the cue ball up there behind the 4 somehow.
I don't know. I sometimes think that when Shane starts to take a big lead, he gets a little like
aggressive.
In go mode.
Yeah, he wants to hold the table. So
yeah, I think he's
taking
going.
this
I think he's going.
Nope.
No,
You're right.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Kevin Welling.
Nice call, Kevin.
All right, so Jesus going to get he's got a pass for the kick shot here, and we saw him yesterday play that kick with the inside English to straighten that line up. So we know he's comfortable with that.
I don't think he'll have to do that quite the same here.
Not as much.
Yeah, no, he'll just straighten this out a little.
No,
Wow.
He makes the one on the side off of the 8 ball. So.
Gets kind of perfect on the 2 as well.
And perfection on the 2. Good things happen.
Wow. How'd he hit it?
Yep, just dripped right down through that window. Gives himself an angle. Now, does he have to go up between the 6 and the 7?
Doesn't have to. There's a pathway there. It makes it a little bit tight, coming right at the 4 almost.
I
think
wonder.
you have to be conservative.
I think he goes 2 rails actually and shoots the 4 short side, but it looks like he's gonna try to draw, but now he's second guessing whether he can get it back. And
I think you go conservative here.
See, this is the path I like.
Yeah,
I think you go forward. You just take it 1 rail, just try and bring it just past the side pocket, take the big cut.
You don't think the 6 is in play for that?
Not if you shoot it softly. I'm not talking about hitting it very hard.
Yeah. We'll see.
Yeah.
He'll go 3 rails if he goes forward and try to get up underneath the 8 ball here. 3 rails.
Oh, he's
just like
playing
Kevin
short
said.
side shape.
That's what Kevin was talking about. He's hit that pretty good.
Well played. Well played.
Good call.
So now Jesus is in routine territory. He's going to begin his campaign to tie this back up.
Routine territory as in center of the table. It's amazing how many times you can say that about these guys. They like to live in the middle of the table.
Middle of the table, good things happen.
They don't have to get exact perfect shape when you're in the middle of the table a lot of times.
Well, they're potting prowess of just about any shot. I did say potting, by the way.
Hey, there's definitely a foul. Waitress, bring the shots, please. Mike owes a shot.
No donuts for Jesus Atencio.
All right.
Hey, there we go. On the board.
On the board, Jesus. So, like I was talking about, he's not out of this match, so he gets the break here.
Time to put up a crooked number.
Yeah, can't get to 9 until you get to 1.
That's very true.
Yeah.
Feel like that in all sports. Once you get on the board, it kind of changes your mindset that
it really does.
The seal is broken now.
Yeah. But these guys, they're so used to being down by 3-0 or 5-0 and fighting back. I imagine Jesus is just unfazed.
Well, if you get phased in a winter break format by being down, you're not going to have very much success because you're going to spend a lot of times or you're going to have to answer whatever the other opponent did.
Right, so Jesus going with that center on break. He's just like half a ball off center there.
And he's also racking the 2 on the bottom.
Yeah, we saw it a lot yesterday with him. 1 goes right inside. His 2 ball comes around the 3 rails.
Which is actually a little weird because he's still doing the cut break. He's just doing it from a different position on the head string.
Oh, they might have. They might have. Yeah. It's possible.
Yeah.
Well,
So it's,
he's got some work cut out to do anything with the
I
three
think,
ball. It'll be
yeah,
interesting
but
to see where he goes
he's
here.
going safe behind the 4.
Yeah.
He wasn't wanting to run into this 9, but he got full coverage with the 4 ball. So
Yeah, I mean, I felt like if the 3 had a path to a pocket, he may have gone on that shot. But since there was work to be done still to kind of maneuver around and get perfect
yeah.
on the 3, he
Shane's going to
decided
come
duck.
get the
Yeah, the
jump
kick is
cue.
tricky. The
Yeah.
kick is tricky. So I think he's definitely jumping because that 6 ball sort of blocks off the 2 railer.
The the jump shot. Lots of good things can happen here. You just
Yeah.
keep the cue ball down there. It's tough to control this distance, but if anybody can do it, it's
Yeah, he's looking for coverage behind that wall of balls.
yeah.
Yeah.
He's just caught the 2 ball a little thin.
That was the key to the shot, is hitting the 2 as full as you could, and
Yeah.
it kind of swerved a little bit in the air. It looked like he had some inadvertent kind of left spin on the ball that let the cue ball leak out from behind the pack.
Well, don't go anywhere, guys. I think we're going to see a big shot right here.
Yeah, where are you trying to get to with this cue ball?
Yeah, because Jesus is definitely taking this 2 ball on, and the 3 ball does not have an obvious pocket available.
I think he's got to play the 3-5.
I think the 3 might go past the 6 there, guys.
That would be a big shot. The 3-5 would be a big shot. So yeah, let's see how this goes. And
I think he might have half the pocket for the past the, but that's just me guessing.
yeah, he's looking.
He's looking at it now.
Yeah. But even getting there is going to be a bit of a challenge.
Sure.
I mean,
Sure. You got to go up and back down the table and get perfect roll. That's why I mean, if he's comfortable with shooting combos, that 3-5 to me is
Is
the way to go.
obvious, yeah, because
it's a natural path to get shape for the 3-5. But no, it looks like he's
jacking up on
going
this.
to try to get short side.
Yeah. So I think it goes past the 6 there, guys.
Definitely does, yeah. But his cue ball is going to be going away from the 4. It's going to run into the 5. So
and into traffic.
yeah, this is still a little weird.
Can he just draw it into the rail that he's at?
Oh, he's definitely going to try to come with it with the maximum draw here to get away from it.
Yeah, he doesn't go into traffic then, right?
Yeah.
No.
The key will be not
clipping the 6 on the way by.
yeah, or getting enough on it that it takes on the rail and comes above the 5 as opposed to flattening out and go below the 5.
This is everything right here, though. If he can knock this down, avoid the 5, have his cue ball come back out to like center table.
So he's going to grab the short part of his extension now.
Yeah.
Jesus is playing with the same cue that Shane is playing with now. If you didn't recognize, he is playing with a Q-Tech SVB.
Probably saves on airfare. I'm kidding. the same model.
Yes.
Oh,
Wow, he brushed the 5.
wow.
He bumps it off the 6 and still makes the shot.
It's amazing how that happens. Every time I see that,
Never
I'm like,
happens to me.
I don't understand it.
Never happens for me.
I'm marking that down as a roll.
Yeah, that's
definitely a roll.
That was a miss. He got fortunate. It was a little miss, obviously, because it barely clipped the 6 and stay on somewhat of a path.
Yeah, but now he's in really good shape here, so.
Yeah, it looks like he can avoid the 8-9. Just one rail, just touch that that bottom rail, come back up table.
Well, he likes to spin it. He might go behind the 6. I mean, the obvious choice is to go the 1 rail.
And there we go.
There you go.
He wants flat. He really wants flat. This is going to be a little
he's out of
tricky.
line here.
Yeah, he is.
He wanted to.
Yeah.
He wanted to go further than that to make sure that he got at least the straight in on him. If not,
this rack is not
keeper
over.
angle.
So Jesus is playing for a small window.
Yeah.
And I think he's got it, but he may have to go around the world.
That is, yeah, that's a shot.
Yeah, and the way this is going to be traveling, it's going to be very difficult to get precision position on that 9.
Unless you hit it like that.
Unless you hit it like this. He's going to 50-yard line it, I think, but
Yeah, that is not precision position.
Yeah.
Precision position. Definitely not.
Say that 10 times
Yeah.
fast.
just 3 times I'd be good with.
I'm going to come up with different words. I'm going to find different words right now. But yeah, that is not ideal. But he's still expected to knock this down.
Yeah,
there it is.
center of the pocket. All right. So here we go. Hear lots of calls in the crowd. Vamos.
Very well played by Jesus
It was,
Atencio.
yeah. That's he gave himself a little heart palpitation moment there,
Yeah.
but knocks that 9 ball down. Center cut. So here we go. Jesus Atencio breaking. He's currently 5-2 in favor of Shane. This is going to be rack number 8 in a race to 9. So 2 ball in the back of the pack again, and Jesus, I imagine, is going to go with that straight on break again. Look, takes the line, just goes 1 ball off the center line. And yes, he is playing a cut break from this position.
Looks like he's aiming right for that 4 ball or the 7 ball.
Yeah.
1 ball down.
1 ball down. 2 balls should kick out plenty for him. Yep. 7 hung in the pocket down here, so I would imagine after the 2 ball, we'll be looking at a 3-7 combo.
Yeah, I mean, this 2 ball is going to be a tester. He's supposed to make it, but this is definitely a missable shot. But if he can knock this down, he's in great shape to run out.
He doesn't have to do anything difficult with the cue ball here, right? It's just natural to come around the 5.
Yeah, you kind of want to get flat on that 3. It'll help you control the 3-7 combo.
Sure. So it's just
maybe
really
a small angle.
It's
not
just
too
the
flat.
speed that he needs.
I take that back. Maybe not flat. Like
Yeah.
a nice little angle would be would work.
Yeah. Yeah, just like that.
But he is going to go flat. Okay.
Yeah, just slow roll the 3 in there. He's not trying to make the 3 at the same time.
You could.
No, I like going rail first here and hitting it at
You can let them both go in. That's fine.
There you go. Bam.
Yeah, just fine. I'm just going to bump it off the short rail there.
I just realized the 4 ball was sort of like nearby anyway.
Yeah.
So if it drops, it wasn't a total disaster.
Sure.
And he's in very routine territory now.
Not a whole lot to do here. Oh,
he
decided to do a whole
decided to
lot.
make a whole lot with that. He obviously didn't like the angle of the slow rolling it.
You know what though? I like the confidence.
Let the stroke go a little bit.
Yeah, let him keep it loose. That might come in handy later in the set. You know, get away with it. Do it.
Yeah. Like I say, you can get pretty much anywhere here and just control the angle that you get on the 8 ball, right?
You know, I actually don't hate the idea of rolling the cue ball down to the short rail.
Well,
I don't think he's going to do that. But
no, he's going to leave an angle there and just bounce straight up to shoot the 9 back in this other corner.
Yeah, I think going forward on that, you can get in too many spots where you're tough.
Me, I end up behind the point.
Or dead straight in where now you got to do something.
Personally, I feel comfortable like getting that cue ball on the rail.
Well,
and the inside angle would have been nice. But
you're Jude Rosenstock, of course. All right, Jesus. Yeah, played a great rack there.
Really well done.
He's not done. He again, winners break format.
It's real interesting how more players on the tour don't go with this head-on break. If you notice, the cue ball's not getting loose. A lot of the guys on tour, it's going back and forth and colliding into all kinds of stuff. And
well, now if you watch, his goes back and forth. His actually comes off the rail and comes below the 9.
It does, but it doesn't seem like it's as
it's not getting as many collisions. Yeah.
As that side, you know, one diamond over break that everybody's using.
You know who was breaking like that at the tune-up? Miguel Sevilla.
Miguel Sevilla broke straight on. Yeah. Or again, one.
But unfortunately, he's no longer in the event.
He made a really deep run at it, though.
Yeah, watch this here. He's been pretty consistent at making the one on the side, and
Yeah.
then the cue ball. Well, it does go over and back,
And
then
now, he gets away
almost
with it.
got another broadcaster jinx.
I was just gonna say the same
Almost.
thing. So
Yeah, I was gonna
Jesus was
say-
gonna have to come over and have a talk with you.
That's the kind of break I usually expect to see when, I mean, with all cut breaks, but
Right.
especially when you're breaking closer to the center, there's actually, I think, more movement with the cue ball.
Right, but it misses. It seems like it misses more collisions.
Maybe
I
it's,
understand what
maybe-
you're saying. Yeah.
I think maybe that's happening right now.
Yeah, maybe.
When you're watching like a lot of the matchroom productions, I see the 9-ball, moving around quite a
The
bit.
cue ball running into the 9-ball a
Yeah,
lot. Yeah,
yeah,
for sure.
Yeah.
Just
All right.
interesting his choice of area where he's breaking from compared to everybody else. It's getting good results with it, and that's all that really matters.
Yeah.
Yeah, once that cut break got sort of perfected by everybody, I think everybody can play the cut break from multiple positions in the box.
Yeah.
And, again, you give these pros enough time on a table, they're going to figure out every position in that break box.
So this rack is definitely not over. There's one big issue remaining, and that is how to get from the 6 to the 7.
Well, that's all going to be set up on what you do to get on the 5-ball, right?
Yeah.
He's playing this 5-ball. Does he have to play to the top corner now?
I think he wants to try and get his cue ball toward, like somewhere near the center of the table, so that way he can play the 6 in the top right and go
Maybe.
1 or 2 rails to the 7. That's what I think.
Yeah, maybe. Let's see. He is aiming that way to float it over across and back out to the center.
He was bringing a pretty good punch stroke there. I like it.
Okay, and here we are. This is it.
How straight did he get on this?
Yeah.
Straighter than he wanted.
Yeah,
I
because
think he
that's
fell
where
short. Yeah.
that's where he's trying to get to. So let's see how Jesus handles this.
I think he's going to
He's
have
going
to
to
try and spin
he's
this.
going to do it. No, he's going to do a straight back.
Oh, okay, he can do that. Oh, nice.
Yeah, off the side rail. Perfection. Now this is just 2 rails? You spin it around the 8, or do you just go straight up and down?
Oh, yeah, I'd spin it. Yeah, I'm with Kevin on this.
Yeah.
I think just the angles unnatural enough that you might catch the 8 on the way back out if you went straight.
If you went straight up and down,
This
yeah.
way you don't have any fear of that.
Yeah. It's a good shot.
It's just so natural, to get back to center table, and that's what you want.
Not going down without a fight, though.
Well, I tell you,
The fight is on.
Shane hasn't touched his cue in a couple racks.
Exactly.
Oh, Shane's still in this match?
There is a guy.
Haven't seen him play in a while.
All right. We have a match, ladies and gentlemen. Texas Open, 52nd annual Texas Open. And we are blessed to be watching Shane Van Boening and Jesus Atencio. 5-4 Shane. And Jesus breaking. Jesus breaking to tie it up.
Are you guys keeping an eye on Gorst Pitsura, what the score is over there?
I have not really paid that much attention, but it does look
Looks
like it's 4-1.
Yeah. Somebody.
Yeah, I haven't really paid attention. It does look like Laz won his match over here.
Well, we're going to tell now because Gorst just made a jump carom 9-ball for the ages. I think me, Vitali, and one other person saw it.
Yeah. All right. Well, here we go with Jesus breaking to tie this up. Let's watch this cue ball action again.
There's that 9-ball
There's that
kicked.
9-ball, but he didn't make the 1.
He almost made the 9. Whoa.
He did make a ball, but he's got complete coverage. Yeah, he's just shaking his head.
Now, I'm a little bit curious if he actually decides to kick at this. It's so close to that rail, and there's so many balls down table. I think most people would just choose to push out here, but I'm curious to see how he handles this.
Well, I don't think you can push out anywhere.
Yeah.
It's going to be tough. I like kicking at it here.
Yeah, me too.
So see what he's looking at there? He's looking if he pushes out to there, to the jump.
Oh, yeah. I've seen plenty of guys that are great jumpers do that, set themselves up. Maybe if he feels like, but I mean, how do you shut up SVB
Just gonna say.
for a jump shot, right?
You're
Like
talking about,
you feel like you're going to be better at that than he is.
he's one of the great jumpers.
Yeah, well, if there's one guy who's better at it than he is, yeah, it might be Jesus Atencio.
So he pushed out to the jump, but he left it pretty close to the 4-ball.
Watch out, Shane.
Yeah, look out behind you. Tommy Tokoff shooting.
Crisis averted.
I only know it's Tommy by the shoes.
Now, Fedor just went carom 9, 2 games in a row.
Oh, that's
now
so
he's
funny.
down 4-3 to Vitali.
All right, so Shane gave this back. He didn't like the jump. Between the stretching out over the table to get in position for the jump and the proximity to the 4-ball now.
Well, it looks, well, he's going full stick jump here.
Well,
No, that's his jump cue.
full jump cue. He's carrying one of those longer. Nice jump. Still got work to do now.
Well, if he decides it's a go, he almost has a natural to get the 4 in the bottom right corner here.
That's exactly what he was looking at, yeah.
It looks like he's going to play the safe. Just
No,
he's
no.
go mode. Look
it's
at this
a
guy.
natural window there to get on the 4 in the bottom right corner.
Well, I guess it's one of those when you're feeling it, right? He's
So
Probably
Atencio
draws-
has solved the table.
Yeah,
And now it's just a matter of
back for this one.
yeah, just a matter of running out the remaining balls, which are again routine territory.
Yeah, all started with a great push and then a great jump shot out of the push. So well worked out by Jesus.
Looks like he's going to draw this or go 3 rails around. Oh, straight
Yeah,
up,
just-
straight down.
Yeah, well controlled. And just draw this off the rail a little bit, right?
I might even consider drawing above the shot line on the 8, the 8-ball shot line.
Again, dealer's choice. He can
Yeah.
go either way with this.
We'll see how he handles it, but yeah.
Again, I don't think it matters
No, it
where he
doesn't.
gets the
It
cue ball.
doesn't. Yeah, and in this instance, he'll just use the side rail, go up
Just
table.
Spin up anywhere into the top half of the table and shoot
Yeah.
the 9 on the side, right? Kind of like that.
Underhit it a little.
Oh, he underhit it.
That's fine.
What are you doing?
So he's going to have to think about this for a second,
Yeah.
but he'll
and he
likely
really
make it.
does. I mean,
Yeah.
there's. Yeah, it just
There it
cuts it
is.
right in there. All right. We are now knotted up at 5. It's a race to 4.
Yeah.
This was a.
Wonder if we look back on this match, or Shane looks back, if he sees that pass back of the rollout in the same way that Fedor did
Yeah.
in his match.
In his
Shane
match
rolled out
against Shane.
to a spot, dared Fedor to shoot it. Fedor passed it back, and then
And Shane went on a
Shane
route. Yes.
went on to win.
Yeah, for sure.
It'll also be interesting to see if Shane gets back to the table. Do we see the same confident in-stroke guy get back after he's been sitting on ice now for 5 racks?
You do realize who you're talking about, right?
I do, but it's still.
I mean, there's a factor. All right, here we go. Watch this cue ball action again. So almost identical, right? He runs into the 9 ball with the cue ball and then rattles the 1 ball. So he hit the break almost identically. Now the difference here is he leaves a shot on the 1 ball. There's no need for the push out in this one.
Now he got lucky in the fact that the 3 got cockeyed with the 6 here.
Yep, 3 gets tied to the rail, blocked by the 6 ball.
So there's not a natural, easy tic-tac-toe run out. And Shane's got a tester to begin with. He's on the rail, so he's either going to have to jack up. It looks like he's going to force follow it here. He's got some traffic he's got to deal with to get back to the 2.
He's got to miss that 9 ball if he's forced following. Oh, never mind. He's forced following with a bunch of outside English.
Yeah, well, it's almost like when he, after having sat for 20 minutes or however long it's been that Jesus has been at the table.
Feel like he needed to
He's
stroke
a
that.
little free stroke in here to try to find it again.
Yeah,
right?
you need that. You need to hit that shot, right?
That's the thing. If you've been, even the pros, like you said yesterday, they ice the kickers when the kicker comes out for a reason. Let that guy sit on ice for a little bit and get cold.
Yep.
Well, Shane's been sitting there for a while watching Jesus run out. So let's.
So where do you try to get? Does he play?
He's going to try to get underneath this if he can. He's going to make the 2 in the top right. Go underneath the side pocket, maybe with a touch of inside English, and go back up underneath.
Between the 4-9?
Between the 3 and the 6 is where he wants to be on the rail here.
God, how risky is that? Look how good this is. Look how good this is. But how risky was that to go between the 7 and the side pocket?
It was risky, but I mean the tangent line was going to take him about there.
Well, I know yeah, I'm just.
If he had a little bit of lower tip position, he would have probably been in the
drink.
The side pocket there, but.
Well, so he solves one problem. Let's see if he got this shot.
Looks like he's going to go below the 4 here.
He missed it.
He missed it. See.
And is it going to? And it's going to dress right up over the side pocket.
Comes with an amazing shot to get shape, and then hands it back. And I feel like, again, not to belabor a point, but I feel like if he had been the guy that just ran 4 racks, he doesn't miss that ball, right? He's in dead pop. He's in rhythm. He's kind of feeling himself a little bit.
For sure.
Well, Jesus has got a golden opportunity here after Shane gives it back.
Just a gift and a half right there.
Sets up pretty well with pretty much everything from here. I mean, 6 to the 7, he'll want to make sure to give himself an angle, but even if he gets a little steep on the 7, I mean, the 8's right there, so it can go about anywhere. Not really a whole lot of danger here. Just make sure you maintain focus and don't let up. Yeah, I like that, giving himself an angle. Again, the only way he could have really gotten in bad shape here is if he'd have been straight in on the 6.
Just
giving
dead flat on it, right?
Yeah, giving himself an angle, allow him to come back over. Oh, and he comes back over twice. The old double stroke.
Going to treetop himself on the 9, though.
Yeah. Going back and forth was great, but I like to advance the cue ball a little bit up table to get closer to the 7 on that. He kind of has now left himself a little bit of a challenge.
Here it goes. Hit it.
He meets the challenge.
Yeah. Got to come with one more good one, though.
Yeah, he's
You shoot this in the side, or do you take it down the table?
Well, it again depends how he is feeling. I predict that he goes up table with it, but he is looking at the side.
I was going to say it actually the cue ball might run right into the 9 ball if he comes down to the corner, I think.
Yeah, I mean that's the challenge. You know, obviously the shot is easier straight up table.
Yep.
The side pocket sometimes can grab, and
yeah, he took it in the side perfectly. All right, taking advantage of the miss on the 3 ball down the rail.
Well, in the
Jesus Atencio,
first
sorry.
guy to 6.
Yeah,
A lot of times in these matches, that's a key point in the match.
it's
Is
a
getting
big-
the 6.
so we saw it in the previous match with Sharam and Michael Schneider. It was the 7-7 match that was the big move. But yeah, everything happened around that 5-6. So Jesus takes the lead here now. It's 6 on the bounce, right?
Yeah, again, like we said to begin, that winter break format kind of affords the ability to take momentum back and put it on your side and see if he can hold on to the momentum and
All right, let's watch
drive it to the final.
path of the cue ball again. All right, he's made the one this time. 2 ball's going to come out just fine.
Well, this is a little tricky.
Yeah, the 3 does not go past the 4 or the 7.
So this would be really interesting. The only, actually, I don't really see an obvious pocket.
Well, he's got 3 pockets he can go into. The question is whether or not he can get a cue ball in any position to get to one of those 3 pockets. He's got the left side and upper 2 corner pockets.
I wonder if he's looking for position for a safety on the 3.
Well, that would be one option, obviously, if he doesn't feel like he can get somewhere to go.
Yeah. Because the line he was looking at just now, I see him shooting the 3 ball past the 7 and tucking that cue ball in underneath the 5 and sending the 3 to the top end of the table.
Yep.
I'm trying to get down below the 3 ball here.
Yeah.
And give myself an offensive shot. I'm not playing that because
He was trying. I think he was trying to bump into that.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
This is not what he wanted.
No.
But he still has he has a pocket available to him.
And he does have a safety available.
And he
to
does
him
have a
as
safety,
well.
yeah.
That's
I don't
why
know if he's not hooked on that 3 ball there, guys.
Oh, he may very well be hooked, yeah.
He's
You're right.
He's looking.
He's hooked.
He might have a thin edge, but I think he's hooked.
Yeah, but this is Jesus Atencio, so he still has a pocket available to him.
Yes, that's true. Yeah, he's looking at the jump now. He's just, the grimace on his face says it all. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the bad part when you go for the breakout like that. You got to have some speed to make sure that you get the spread of the balls. But if you miss it, cue ball can travel more than you needed it to.
So he has a jump cue in hand.
Yeah.
I almost wonder if he could swerve into the 3 ball, which would force the cue ball up behind the 5.
Well, this is an amazing set so far. Jesus Atencio is down 5-0.
Yep.
And he's come back to make it 6-5, and he is at risk of losing control of the table. He's going to need a roll here.
Yep.
Or he's going to need to bust out some incredible talent to make this 3.
Well, he's got that oozing for days, so.
Yeah. And if there's one guy in the room who could nail this jump shot, it's this guy.
Well, I could name a couple
I
of
was going
those.
to say there's 10 of them.
He played it good. 3 ball's going to come around the table, though, and it's going to end up with a shot on this. Yep.
Yeah.
Not an easy shot anywhere.
No, but I mean, there's a lot he can do from here. He may not be happy that he didn't get a pocket to directly shoot into. I mean, the bank is obviously there, but even if he decides to duck, there's plenty of areas that he can
He's looking to take this
secure
on.
a shot here.
He's looking to take this on.
Into the side pocket, sure.
Yeah, he's
yeah, for sure.
Little 2-way.
Yeah. I think it was more safety than it was shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he obviously played it with the perfect speed, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what lets you know he was trying the 2-way. If it goes, great, but I'm going to hit it at a speed that if it misses, it's going to hit the lower point and go up table.
Up table, yep. Yeah, no risk of running into the north point and hanging up there.
Is that north? I thought that was south.
So I think Atencio right now is measuring up the bank shot on the 3. And he was just looking at what would happen if he left his cue ball on the right side rail.
I don't know how you don't thin the left side of this 3 ball and come back down.
It's just distance. I think it's just distance, so he's looking over his options.
Because there's
Okay.
four blocker balls going
He is
that
taking
way.
on the bank, I think.
No, I don't believe.
Yeah. He's trying to come up into the 8.
Again, he
Wow.
is so he played the speed perfect. Never planned on making that that 7 ball.
I could see his
Wow.
line. I knew it was going to be close to that.
He was never thinking that at all.
Yeah, you never really plan for a ball like that to drop, but wow.
Wow.
Well, bear down. You're still in control of the table. Let's get a good hit here and try to make it where you don't give up ball in hand at this point. Yeah, you got a unfortunate roll, but you want to make sure you don't lose your composure. This is an important shot. So I like that he's taking his time. At first he got up there to swing at it right away. Now he's kind of doing the calculus to make sure that he's got the right shot in mind.
Well, it looks like he's got access to that side rail. Oh, he's going to swerve into it. And he's going to miss it.
He's going to miss.
Here comes Shane Van Boning with ball in hand.
All right.
The only real problem is the 5 ball, but with ball in hand, this should not be terribly difficult for him.
Yeah, just lay yourself in a position to go short side of the 5 and the other side, right?
Yeah, he'll be fine.
Looks to be what is,
perfect.
is there.
That's what made that unfortunate mishap so devastating for Atencio. The table was not an automatic solve.
Right.
But with ball in hand, it really, it swings the other way immediately.
So we'll see how winter break format, how does that swing the momentum now, right?
Sure.
I mean, Shane still has to get out from here. I like his odds.
Federer just came back to take a 5-4 lead over in the match on the next table.
Mm-hmm. All right.
SVB.
6-6 now.
We're racing to 3. It's a quarterfinal match. Winner's side.
Yeah, this one gets to play for the winner of this gets to play for the.
Yeah, who's on the other side of the bracket?
It is on the other side of the winner's side is. Sorry, I should know this. Miguel Polanco and Tommy Tokov, which are currently playing on table 2 right next to us. Tommy making a nice deep, both Tommy and Miguel making nice deep runs in this tournament. Both on the A side. Here we go, Shane breaking 6-6, race to 9. There's the 1 ball. Look out, look out.
Wow.
Saved by the 5 ball.
Twice.
2's gonna fall. 7's gonna roll up in the way of the 4 ball.
Saved by the 5 ball twice. It was going to scratch in the side. It got saved by the 5, then ricocheted up table and got saved again.
And he can see the 4 ball.
He's going to have to put a bit of a stroke on this, but
yeah, he is.
Just come with it. What I like, I think, is I mean, it's a big stroke, but if he can just draw back up somewhere towards the side pocket, the cut on the 5 is makeable.
he's going to need that cue ball to turn almost immediately. He's not really going to have access to that side rail until he goes past the side pocket.
Okay.
So he needs a lot of draw on this.
Yeah, I think a lot of players would even maybe cross this 4 and come up table, but it doesn't. Shane is all go here. Look at this stroke. Oh,
He's looking
he
it over.
pulls off.
Yeah, this is a hard shot.
It is a really hard shot because even if you put full draw on this ball to get back, your side pocket's going to come into play.
Side pocket's huge.
So you got to really put a good stroke. And we saw last night, you put max draw on this ball and you might suck it right back up into the corner pocket here.
Yeah.
All right, well, unfortunate there.
Well, and again, that's why I said I think a lot of players may do the
cross
bank there because it's got a built-in safety.
Kind
if
of
you
two
miss
ways,
it.
yeah.
And at that point in the match, he just took control. He got lucky on the break, 6-6. I mean, coming with a hero shot is great if you make it, but if you don't, here's what you get paid. Giving the other guy the table with it wide open.
Yep.
So Jesus Atencio gets the first opportunity to break the tie at 6. Shane Van Boening opening up with a 5-0 lead, only to have Atencio climb all the way back and take the lead himself at 6-5. We're now at 6-6 with Atencio at the table.
No,
Nothing difficult here now.
yeah, he's well,
Not real happy with the angle, right?
He doesn't like the angle he got. I think
he's got options though.
He does, but you know, if he shoots in the side, it's going away from where he wants to shoot the 7 in the other side. It looks like
you can go for the corner if you want to.
Yeah, he's going to have to change what he wanted to do initially and call an audible to shoot it in the corner instead.
Yeah. That's a good call. He landed perfect on this 7. He's going to just touch that side rail, try and bring the cue ball back out to center table, and it'll be duck for the remainder of the rack. Jesus Atencio knocking down the 9 ball for a 7-6 lead.
Has he taken the position of Vitali in terms of his love for this room? The last time he was here, he was in the finals of the Skinny Classic, looking to follow that up with a final of the Texas Open if he can keep up this pace and get past. By far the biggest obstacle on the winner side right now has got to be Shane in terms of his path to the finals. That would be a huge win for him in order to make his way there. Vitali not giving up. It is 2 balls away from making it 5-5 all tied up over there between Vitali and Fedor Gorst. Matter of fact, Vitali down on the ball. That's kind of what keeping Jesus from stepping up and breaking this ball. As Vitali puts it down and swings it around the table for perfect shape on the 9.
All right, Jesus Atencio breaking rack number 14. Leading 7-6 in a race to 9.
One ball down.
1 ball down.
5 ball down.
2 ball in the cue ball tracking up the table.
Ooh, this is going to be a tough opening.
It is, but the good news for him is the 3 landed right next to the pocket.
Yeah.
And while he may have to go around the world with the cue from the 2 ball shot,
I don't know if he has the 2 ball cut.
Oh,
that side pocket might come into play.
Well, he's
I don't
talking
know.
as the 3 ball.
Is the 3 ball blocking it? So I think he's just going to play. Might just play the bank. He might just opt to Z shot, save it. I don't know. I don't think he.
We'll see here.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm foot rail biased again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it looks like he's attacking here.
Yeah.
I'm not so sure.
I think he might fire the bank in.
whatever way he's going, he's either banking or cutting it. Either way, he's coming aggressive.
He's going.
He's got a strong posture on this ball. He's banking at it. And again, a little two-way. Hit it at a speed that he knew he was going to hold the cue ball on the rail and not leave Shane much if he missed.
So I'm really curious to see what Shane does here. Personally, I would be looking to try and leave that cue ball behind the 8. But I never hit that shot really well. So I want to see how he hits it.
I like that. I mean, the 8, the 6, the 6-9, if you throw the 2 on the other side of those 2 balls.
Yeah.
And come down and, even if you don't get directly behind the 8, you should have a pretty good blocker balls there to not give up much. Let's see what he does. And that's exactly what he's doing. Oh, caught the 9, unfortunately, on the way.
And I feel a little bit better about myself now. He didn't hit it that well either. It's a hard safety, it really is. It's difficult to judge, and
well, I'm wondering if he was fading the
2-ball placement.
Well, just cutting it a little bit too much. That cue ball starts to get away from you.
Yeah.
He used, full ball on the 2 to make sure that he could control the cue ball, and paid for it by the clipping of the 9.
Tensio's looking at this cut shot. Given where the 3-ball is.
Look how big that pocket is with that 3-ball. He's got sideboards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Horseshoes, hand grenades, and with 3 balls right near a 3-ball right near a corner pocket. Close counts.
Yeah, because even if he undercut it or overcut it, it's going to carry him off the 3 into the corner anyway. Bring the. I like the aggressive play too. As you get closer and closer to the end of the tournament, if you don't have a solid duck, might as well go. Especially when the percentages are like that, as big as that pocket was.
It's a great shot. I love the fact that he's slowed down a little bit. He wants to make sure he gets perfect shape on this 6. This is everything right here. He nails this, and he's going to take an 8-6 lead. Great shot by Tensio. Great concentration. He's really put himself in ideal position to get on the hill first.
Not a lot to do here. Straight follow, come back down to the center of the table. He's going to.
He might look to play the stop shot here, or he could choose to go above the 9-ball and play it in one of the corner pockets. Yeah, just like that.
Yep. All right.
First to the hill.
First to the hill.
Jesus Tensio.
And he did start 5-0 down.
Amazing. Just amazing.
So here we go. Jesus 8, Shane Van Boening 6. Jesus breaking for the match. How important is this break?
I think it's about as important as it gets.
I think so.
At this moment in time, it is for dang sure.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, we've seen it in previous years. Shane put the 6-pack on Sky. Tyler Steyer.
Yeah, and Tyler
And then
came
broke
right back.
dry, and then Tyler came right back, and then at the end of the match, he broke dry again, and that was the difference in the match.
That was it.
The dry breaks can have a way of popping their head up.
All right, bring it from the middle again. One ball
Tensio
goes long.
misses the 1 on the side.
6 is going to go.
This is not going to work out for him. Can he see the 1?
I don't think he can see any of it. He does have the kick and stick, but I don't like the angle that he's at. He's going to kick and stick to leave a shot if he goes at it that way. He may have the left side of the one looking at the overhead.
I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it from the table, and it does not appear he has anything. So yeah, he's going to kick underneath it, I think.
Oh,
Look
what
at
a
that.
shot! What a
Look at
shot!
He
that.
almost gets the coverage there.
Yeah. I mean,
Nah,
that's
Shane,
what I was saying.
Shane has the full. He can see the full side of that one ball.
That was the problem with the kick and stick. He didn't have a whole lot of places to duck and hide.
Well, unless you get it a little thinner on the one ball, so it comes off the side rail and gets, but.
Or a little bit more spin to suck up against that 5 ball would have been perfect. But
he really was almost perfect.
All right, so this is a really important opening shot for Shane. I think I'm being Captain Obvious there, but. Dun, dun.
Beautiful shot.
That stroke is, I am just going to make it.
That's exactly it. Again, coming out of his chair with a full stroke for the first shot.
He's not out of the woods yet, though. Shane's going to have to navigate these 4 balls down table as he tries to cut this 2 ball into the side.
Man, if he can come straight down and straight back up, talk about a shot.
Oh, that's so tough to do.
Oh, yeah.
You feel like you should be able to do it, though, right? Like
Just
in theory, on paper.
Sure.
You're like,
It almost
just hit the rail and come back up.
You know what that shot would be? It would be almost like, the NFL competitions where they run through the cones and all that stuff. I mean, he's got to hit it so perfect here.
Yep.
Is he going for the corner?
Bank. He's going to bank.
No way.
Is he looking at the bottom left corner? Is that possible?
It looks like he's looking at the bottom right corner the way he was aiming at it. Now he's looking at the bottom left. So yeah, he may be cutting this to not have to navigate the traffic.
Yeah.
Yeah, just come straight back out.
And he's coming 3 rails back around for the 3, is what it looks like. Come with it, sir.
Beautiful shot by Shane Van Boening, and now he has achieved routine territory. He still
has to come with a shot here. I know we expect this, but the one more good shot, I think. That's pretty good. Just saying.
Yeah, that works out just fine. Not a lot left to navigate through here. He's going to probably move his cue ball between the 8-7.
Sure. And again, the key, I think he's had this shot before, is the follow through here. If you poke and stop, you're liable to run into the 7. It's the key is the follow through to get that extra high when you're shooting at that speed to get up on the left side of the 7. He hits it perfect.
2 rails out of the corner here.
Does the 7 go in the bottom left? I think it does.
It does, yeah. Most definitely.
So, yeah, he can go forward if he wants. Dealer's choice.
Dealer's choice.
I like how he attacks that shot too, man.
I do too.
There is no halfway about it. He makes his decision and he executes it.
Shane Van Boening shooting at the 9 ball.
Shane is
cut the deficit.
Rocking and firing here. He's not even stopping to aim at anything. He's the guy's getting down. He's feeling it now.
Cutting the deficit to 1 game. Jesus Atencio, 8-7. Shane to break.
Can almost even tell how determined Shane is, man. He's smacking balls out of the rack, throwing them up. He's ready to go.
Just an incredible set.
I mean, what a shot on navigating to get from the 2 to the 3 on that rack.
Yeah.
If we had a highlight reel at the end of this tournament, that would definitely make it.
Shane breaking from the edge of the box. Looking to make the one in the left side pocket. One ball down.
Look
Two
at
ball
this.
comes around the third
Look
rail.
at this.
Yep.
How'd he hit it?
The table is set. Jude, I set you up for your
dress.
your
Foodie reference.
Your
You want a
food
food reference?
reference.
I was thinking of another reference, but
The table is set. You should have asked whether or not he was going to eat.
I was literally thinking about my old friend back in New York, Ginky, who, if he had a break like this, he would say, "Dress up, baby.
Dress up, baby. That's right.
We're going out."
I stroked it a little short here.
He did. He's got some challenge now.
He got on the 50-yard line.
And then he would say, "All dressed up and no place to go."
Well,
But I think he still has this.
He can cut, but he's definitely got to navigate some traffic with the cue ball if he does go that direction.
I'm curious if he's going to deliberately run into the 5 and hope to just get a good carom off that.
If
now,
anything, he comes on the backside of the 6.
hope is not a strategy, sir.
Whoa.
No, he's going to try and avoid it.
Yeah, avoid it. If he does, yeah, come up on the backside of the 6 is okay.
It's just if you make the 3, it's just going to have a lot of speed. That's all.
Well, yeah, but he needs a lot of speed. So if he doesn't run into the 6, he wants to get up north of the 8 ball, right?
Yeah. Oh,
Just
look
like
at
this.
this.
Ah, beautiful.
Perfect.
Little
touch of inside there to hold that
touch
line.
of inside to get it to tighten up between the 5 and the 6.
Okay, we're still going out. Beautiful shot by
Probably
S&B.
swing this 3 rails around for 5 in the bottom right.
Put your dancing shoes on.
All my shoes are dancing shoes. Perfect.
Yep, just going to spin out there. Perfect on the 5 ball now.
Whatever he prefers, short side or straight across.
You notice, quick adjustment of the cap. Get those iron sights in.
Yeah, I think he's going to look to play the 5 and 6 and both in the same pocket. Just like that.
Just like that. Now, is this a little funny angle? Or is it just easy enough to get off the side rail and spin up the table?
I think he actually may draw this back and play the 7 in the top right.
Gotcha.
Good call.
Yeah, good call.
Yeah. And this way, what he wants to do is he wants to stay parallel with that 8 ball. Keep it real simple. That way he can just make the 8.
I've been saying this all tournament, straight up and straight down, but it seems like he likes to go to this
He
left
likes to
rail.
do the two rails, yeah.
You know, because me, I would go straight up and straight down, but he always spins it this way.
Yeah.
I just think the
he's
speed is
That's
more.
the line, though.
The speed is more controllable for him that way, I believe.
Yeah,
He's overrun it just a little bit, but he's fine. He's just going to have to spin it out a little bit more. He's done.
It's a natural to get to the 9 from here. Perfect.
I take it back. He was perfect on it. He didn't overrun it at all.
Well, hill to hill.
Well, you couldn't ask.
Let's play 1 for it all.
Let's just play 1 for. Well, it's not for it all yet.
Don't go anywhere, folks. Hill, hill. Shane Van Boning.
I guess if there was ever a time to remind the 5,000 people watching, please hit that like button, subscribe, and share. We got plenty more matches coming, but we're still in the middle of a barn burner.
Yeah, and we love bringing this content to you for free, and part of what makes that possible is you liking, subscribing, and sharing.
And Super Chat donations help.
Oh, yeah, no, they really do.
Just saying.
Keep that coming, too.
Keep that coming.
Shane Van Boning looking to make the 1 ball in the left side pocket.
Misses the one.
Six
But he
ball
did
down.
No,
make-
6 balls down, but the 1 ball's going to get tucked up on that top rail. Now, Shane still has control of the rack as far as position goes, right? So he gets to choose where he's going to push to,
Yeah.
what he's going to leave for Jesus.
But I rarely consider pushing to be control.
Well,
You know, that ability for the incoming player to come in and judge your push is what puts you at a disadvantage.
Especially this push, man. This is there's very few ideal spots to roll out to here. You're either going to give up a pretty easy safety your way, or you're going to give up a really difficult safety.
Or you may be forced to be making that difficult safety.
sure.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, there's no high percentage shot that he's taking on here. So, I mean, he's just got to, I mean, he's making a push.
I'm curious what would happen if he left Atencio a tough jump shot, if Atencio would take it on.
Well, I'm almost wondering if he doesn't roll out to an offensive shot rather than this, but it looks like he's going to roll out to give him just a portion of the ball.
Yeah, well, Jesus is going to definitely take this on.
You think so?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Thin off the left of the 1, come down behind
Come
the
down,
7-3.
yep.
Sure. Problem is, if you don't get tied up on top of it,
You could be hanging that one.
the 1 is going to come right out for a shot.
I saw where you were going with that.
I think that's what
There's
Jesus determined.
Yeah, he just gave it back to him, so.
I mean, if you execute, you're going to lock him up. But man, there's a lot of opportunity
For bad things.
for
yeah.
selling out.
For selling out.
Shane was looking at the 4 as though maybe he's going to go inside English and try to put the cue ball in the back of the 4 here, but nope, he's coming up table.
Oh, look at
with
this
it.
2 ball. Look at the 2 ball.
Wow.
Look how good that speed is. Holy shit. Snaps, baby. Oh, my. How good was that? How
getting real
good
loud in
was
here.
that? Woo.
Getting real loud in here.
You think? Hey, thank you for the super chat donation there, but let's watch this. This is what a match we've got going.
So,
Wow.
does Atencio have access to the lower right rail?
It's tight, obviously, the way he's looking at it.
Yeah.
He may have to go multiple rails to get to this 1.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, because I think he can only get to about here, right?
So you're pointing about there.
I think that's about all he can get to.
He's either going to have to masse this ball and spin it down, or he's going to have to go multiple rails here.
Now,
Well,
we did see him do that earlier.
And he overcooked it.
And he overcooked it.
Yeah.
Well, anytime you go masse kick off a rail, judging the spin and the
Yep.
See, he's looking at it
There
right
it
here.
is.
He's looking at the masse into it. Yeah, and it is very possible to overcook this and get down to the 5 ball.
yeah.
Now he's looking at the 2-way Z.
Do you know what would be a really clever shot if he could pull this off? If he masses into it and he kicks underneath the 1 and just keeps that cue ball down table.
Ooh.
That would be pretty sporty.
And a video game shot.
Hit the X button.
I like trying to come in full 1 rail. Masse, try to come into the top part of the 1.
Sure.
A lot of good things can happen. The 1 can get up between the 7 and 9.
I think he just
It
looked
can
at my
go-
line. I think he looked at the line for my idea.
Well, if he can get there, I don't have the confidence that I'm not going to run into the 5 trying to go.
Well, aside from being being tree topped on the 2 ball, the 2 rail kick from the top short rail, there is a diamond for it.
He's looking at that right now. It's like he's reading your
No,
mind.
I'm looking at it the other way.
Oh.
He's looking at the Z.
Yeah, he's
Z,
looking
yeah.
at the effort
Yeah,
shot.
he's looking at the Efren Z.
He's going to go with the Z shot.
That's exactly what he's doing.
Boy, that's a small window.
Yeah, nope. He's not going to get there. Shane Van Boning with ball in hand.
Hill.
No obvious problems other than the traveling he's going to have to do from the 1, 2, 3.
1 to the 2 to the 3.
Yeah.
Oh, 4, 5, 6. No, sorry.
Yeah, he's got a small window to get onto the 3 unless he brings it back, and then even still, it's another small window coming back.
This is his. I think this is his 3-ball window right there.
Yeah, I agree with you, Jude.
Yeah. So he's going to want to get a nice healthy angle on that 2-ball. Nothing too big, but he doesn't want to be flat on that 2.
He has to figure out how to navigate to get from the 1 to the 2. I mean, the 8, 9, 7, 3 definitely.
But the other side of it is, if he doesn't like it, he can always play safe. He's got that 5-ball sitting right there.
He's gonna.
But yeah,
he's
no,
go.
I think he's going.
Yeah, he's go. He's
yeah.
gonna draw, come up between the 7 and the 9.
But getting on this 2-ball, you have to get the exact angle to get back into that window.
He doesn't want to be this heavy on this.
Actually, he's not that bad because
I
it's
don't
straight
think
top.
so.
He can go. He can just straight follow. Right, straight follow, go up and come down to the same path that you're talking about.
Or even straight draw.
Or
He
Come back between the 7 and 9.
yeah, but the 3's blocked by the
I was
5.
just about to say.
Oh, come between the 7 and the 9. I see.
7 and
come
9.
Back between the 7 and the 9.
Try and run into the 9.
All right, let's watch. Boom.
And he's got all kinds of room.
Oh my gosh.
Beautiful shot.
He
Beautiful shot.
Shane just looked right at me and just went, whew. That was so funny.
What an incredible shot from Shane Van Boning. He is back in line. He's solved the problem.
He's got some work though. Hold your breath now. All right, he's got to figure out getting onto this 4-ball. I know it's not really difficult, but
no, it's still an up and down rack.
it's an up and down rack with blockers in the middle of the up and down for 3 to the 4, 4 to the 5.
Yeah.
Force follow here, probably over to the side rail to give himself a nice long angle here on the 4 to get to the 5.
He's gotten pretty good on this. I think he would have wanted a little bit more angle.
I think it's about perfect if he comes in about 2.5, a
Yeah.
diamond above where that chalk is.
Yep.
Is his aim point.
Just got to get enough past the 7, right?
Yeah, and he can put a full stroke on this. Is what I like about coming this way is that you're going to take the 7 all the way out.
Yeah,
of play.
take the 7 out of the equation.
And now he's got his last problem to solve, and that is
And
the 5 to the 7.
This one doesn't look like a problem at all. Just straight follow, top left, 2 rails out to the middle of the table.
That's what it looks like he's doing.
There it is.
Oh ball.
Hey, the 550 knows how to get there.
Oh ball. He got a little bit cockeyed here.
I don't think so.
Yeah, he might be a little bit on the inside angle. Yeah.
I don't think so, buddy. I think he's just going to draw it straight back up to the.
Sure, he definitely
It
wanted
looks
to
flat,
be a little bit inside of that.
I don't think this is a problem for him at all. As good a control as he has with this draw stroke, draw it back about 12, 14 inches. Okay, so he overcooks the draw a little bit.
No problem.
Commentator's curse.
Hey, don't be blaming me for that shit.
No, we've all been guilty. We've all
Don't be
been
blaming
guilty.
me for that bad stuff.
We've all been guilty.
We should have a scoreboard. How'd he hit it?
Uh-oh.
How'd he
There it
hit
is.
it?
God. Oh my God.
How'd he hit it? Look at
his
the
heart,
spark.
yeah. If
Look
his,
at this spark.
He's like, he just pointed at it. He's like, oh my God. Those things almost came right
He
back
keeps
together.
looking into the booth like, did you see that?
Yes, Shane, we saw it.
That's great.
He's just nodding his
Shane
head.
Van Boning
What a match.
shooting at the 9 at Hill.
What a match.
After being up 5-0.
Hold on,
Hey,
bear down.
We're not done
bear
yet.
down here.
We're not done yet.
This is one of those ones that we talked the other day when you got the weird kind of angle on the
Yep,
cut.
absolutely.
Bear down.
And there it is. After being down 5-0,
Especially after.
Jesus Atencio comes back to take the lead, gets on the hill first at 8-6, only to have Shane Van Boning come back, have his own comeback, and win the set 9-8. What an incredible quarterfinal match.
That was about as epic as it gets.
How many circus shots did we see in that set?
God.
Well, certainly in the last several racks, right? I mean, as the intensity ramped up. I mean, just a display. That's all you can say. Just what a display of prowess. I mean, Jesus is looking at that Z shot again, right?
Well, that's what I like about these champions. When they miss something, they get right
They
back
go
to
right
the
back
table.
at it.
Otherwise,
Absolutely.
they're going to be tossing and turning tonight thinking about that shot.
Yep. Watching the live stream later going, what the heck did I do?
Now, besides going back and watching a couple of those circus shots again, I'm interested to go back and watch Shane Van Boening walk right up to the booth, right into the camera, and give that expression about how he almost dogged the 8 ball at the end.
So I know what you were looking at, but it wasn't the shot.
Oh,
Right.
we'll talk about this later. We'll talk about this later.
That's okay.
Yeah.
No, the shot was from here. It goes here, here, and down into here. It's a diamond. I mean, it's a straight diamond. I mean, it was over here, right? But there was a diamond system from here to this diamond takes you right into right between these two.
Yeah. Yeah.
But he was tree-topped over the 2 ball doing it.
Yeah, that's the tough part.
No, but
so the angles can open up.
with this route, he was showing. My friend is showing this.
Yep.
This, and then comes out like
I
that.
I know what he's looking at, and it is a viable 3-cushion shot to get to the middle diamond.
Yeah.
But
you get a bit of a bend on the 3rd rail that brings the cue ball a little bit further down table.
Right. All right, well, while we...
So Shane Van Boening is going to advance to the hot seat match. We will let you know when our next match will be coming right up.
And Vitali just went to the hill, 8-6 in the Fedor Vitali match.
Yeah, so I'm going to move you over there for that one for a minute while I step away from the booth. Yeah. I'm going to get refreshed. Fill my mic as well, please. Wow, what a match.
Wow, what a match indeed. What a match indeed.
Everything you could ask for in a match right there. That was...
All right, well, we still have action coming at you. We got Vitali and Fedor, 2 road partners, road dogs over here battling it out. Loser goes home, winner moves on. Vitali trying to keep his Texas Open streak alive. He's had great success here at the Texas Open. 2 first place finishes and a runner-up 3 years in a row. Meanwhile, Fedor has had success here. He won the Skinny Bob's Classic. Has yet to put his name on the Vanover Cup in the Texas Open, though.
Let's go, baby! Woo! There you go. Hey, bro.
Definitely some action going down here. I can't quite see what the match is that everybody's excited about, but definitely some fan favorites cheering on their horse. Vitali taking on this. Looks like he's going to take on the 2 ball here. He does have a pretty extreme cut. He'll have to go up and back for the 3 ball. Nope, he elects to duck. Didn't quite get full coverage here. He got the 7 ball blocking the path to the 2, but the way Fedor jumps, this should be pretty routine, at least to hit the ball. Obviously, with distance, it makes it a little bit harder to ensure pocketing the ball, but I'm sure he's making a run at that. He does take a swing. Ends up at the top. It is Vitali 8-6 over Fedor Gorst right now. Vitali at the table. Vitali taking on the 3 ball. Looks pretty straightforward here.
All right. Back and refreshed, ready for action. Let's get the scoreboard set up here. These guys just hitting a few warm-up shots.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. I can cut back over to Vitali shooting. What is the score over there, Kevin? Looks like 8-6.
It is 8-6. Vitali's on the hill.
Look out. Look out. He is not going to be happy with that. So hang on, folks. We got another barn burner coming up. We got Little Laz going to be playing Jesus Atencio. So Little Laz, one of the young phenoms, playing right out of Central Texas. We all here at Skinny Bob's know Laz and the family real well. Laz and his brother Gabe, and he's actually Lazaro the Third. So we know his dad, Laz Jr. We know the whole family for sure. Junior national champion. I think he just won a big overall champions event. All right, what's Vitali going to do over here?
It's in a kind of a tough spot. He's obviously playing some kind of duck. But not a whole lot of places to hide. Is he going to maybe take on the kick?
Well, if you're going to take on the kick, I don't like it that way.
Well, maybe kicking and sticking and just trying to get the
Maybe
6
just
ball down to the other.
slow kick into
on the back side of it.
Oh, no, he went.
He went. Look at that shot.
Wow.
Even Fedor over there patting his.
Yeah, great shot. All right, so as much as we'd like to watch the end of this, we do have our...
Well, we may not have to watch too long. If that 7-9 is wired, that'll be the end of the match anyway.
I'm going to hang on to it for a second there, but we will go back over to the main table. Jesus is racking.
And Vitali's taking it on.
Yeah, let's... I'm going to hold for this shot, I think. Jesus is getting ready to break in rack number 1 between Jesus Atencio and Laz Martinez.
And there it
and the
is.
9 goes. All right, let's... All right, well, that's... Federer is now out of the tournament. All right, so here we go. Let's get back in action. We got Jesus Atencio back at it on the stream table, playing Laz Martinez. I guess I need to make a little correction to his...
I'll say, is that a rapper name?
I did not set those up. I'm just going to say. There we go.
Hey, look at guy's got many skills over here. He's running the technical aspect of it and doing play-by-play.
Hey, man, I'm a multifaceted kind of person. Multi-something, anyway. All right.
Well,
And Laz just gave it right back to him, so jump cue in hand now. That was exactly what Jesus pushed out to, so he already knew what he was getting. Kind of surprised Laz didn't take this shot on.
well, it is a little touchy here.
It is, but deep.
Oh, look at this.
Look at this. This is going to be really, really.
Wow.
That's. Yeah, that little look on Laz's face just said, "Why didn't I take it on myself?"
Especially early in the rack.
Yeah.
Guy getting a roll on you like that. It's like, wow, is the whole set going to be this way?
Yeah, but you know what? He just watched because he finished his match earlier. Laz did, and he just watched Jesus come back from a 5-0 down. So again, you can second guess it, but guess what? Just get on with the business now. And
Yeah, it is what it is. You got to put it aside and.
you know, so I actually like jumping to the cross bank here. Maybe I'm crazy. I just don't like it for fear of jumping it off the table if you try and cut this in the corner. But these guys are so good with jump cue. It's
Yeah. I like going at it to cut it in the corner. I mean, you can get up and down pretty quick with these shorter jump cues. If you overcut it, and there's a good chance you're going to not leave a good shot here. I mean, obviously it could roll straight up and hang in the jaws of the side pocket, but yeah, I like this. So he overcuts it. He's going to get rewarded.
Absolutely.
That was the benefit of shooting it that way, is that he did have some cover if he did overcut it.
So my thought about cutting it to the cross bank is the cue ball gets down here.
Sure.
So it's kind of a.
Either way.
Yep.
Now, can Jesus put out the unfortunate set he just had with SVB so close, made his comeback, made his run, and then fell just short at the end? Put that aside and come with it here. Wow.
Oh, if he gets enough speed, no, he's gonna leave him a chance here. It does cut in the side.
I don't know. I don't know if he shoots that shot if he's playing SVB or Fedor. Hopefully he's not taking little Laz lightly here. This kid can put it on him if he's not careful.
Oh, I think he shoots the same shot as far as the shot Jesus just took. I mean, he was looking for that thing to stick a little more, the cue ball.
Laz seeing if this cuts in the side. It's going to be a real touchy shot if it does. Of course, this early in the match, he's going to have to slow roll this, hold for shape for the 3 in the corner. It's a delicate shot, and if it catches a point on the way in, he's going to sell out. So see what he elects.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, but he's going to get the coverage.
He's going to get.
Now, I think he played that intentionally to get all the way back to this rail.
Got some coverage of his own here.
Pretty straightforward jump shot, though.
Yeah. 2-ball hanging in the vicinity of the pocket makes this a lot easier shot than the cut shot Laz saw in his first.
Now, how much is jumping off the rail here an issue?
I actually like jumping off the rail because you're actually above the ball even more. You've got more leverage, so you can. It's not as hard to get the ball up in the air with that much.
Sure.
Normally, when you're bridging on the rail, it's a detriment, but I think jumping the ball actually helps you a little bit being above it.
All right. Well, Jesus hit a beautiful jump shot there. He now has position on the 3. Just make sure he gets to the right spot. So the shot on the 4-ball getting to the 5 is going to be a. Oh. Maybe just took a little
Yeah, concentrated on that where he was going to be on the 4.
4 ball.
I mean, a little tricky because of where the 5's at. He was going to have to do something if he didn't get perfect, and may have just taken his eye off the shot for a moment. I like the safety here.
Yeah, for sure. Just stop the ball, right?
Uh-oh.
So he lets it roll out. He knows it just as soon as he let go of it. He might have still got coverage, but nah, I think he's got the shot on it. The 4 is tied up to the 9. You're gonna have to shoot a 4-9 combo unless he can get down into it. Look out. Perfection. Nice shot, Jesus.
Pretty standard from here.
Yeah, this is maybe 6 to 7 might give him a little. I mean, just shoot the 7 up the long rail, right?
Yeah, I mean, if depends on how he likes to go. If he gets angle on the 6, then you'll know that he's going to try to play the 7 in the same pocket. If he gets straight in, then he's going to try to 7 straight up the long rail to the top left pocket.
Yeah, he's going to look at the shot down the long rail where he's. You just let this cue ball roll through a little bit. Give you a little inside angle on the 7 ball.
Yeah, what you don't want to do is.
Okay, he obviously likes this. He can just a little, almost like a center ball, punch it off that rail.
Yeah, I'd like to float it forward myself just because I don't like shooting up over balls like that. But I mean,
Sure.
if these pros practice that shot for
A lot, yeah.
hours a week. Well, a little bumpy start for both players the first match, both the first game, both had their opportunities to capitalize, and in the end it was Jesus that takes it.
Yep. Laz is going to kick himself a little bit over that, not performing that stop shot perfectly for the safety.
And I wonder too, I mean, the kind of like when they have the Super Bowl, they always talk about the team and the quarterback that's been there before has the advantage. Obviously, Jesus has a few years on Laz. Maybe he's been on the stream tables before in a big tournament. Well, I know Laz has been in the junior nationals and some other stuff, but still.
He's played in some big events. I mean, as far as pressure goes and things like that, I know it's, and I don't ever want to discount it by saying, you know, junior events and things like that, because the pressure is just as big for those guys at that level in their career, right?
Yeah, the difference here being there's a lot of hometown familiarity here
And that's, I was going right there, yeah.
Yeah, the pressure is a little bit different when mom and dad and everybody are in the stands.
Everybody's
and everybody
here.
knows you and rooting for you.
Yeah.
And that extra added layer of pressure.
All right, Jesus breaking rack number 2. Still going with that head-on break. Gets the cut. 1 ball goes long. He has made a ball. Made the 4 ball. And pretty dressed up here by the looks of it. I mean, the 1 ball just sort of float down for the 2. Does the 3 go past the 6? Oof.
Does not.
Doesn't look like it, does it?
No. So he'll try to address that by getting an angle on the 2 ball to roll down into the 3. I feel like pretty easy to get the angle from where he's at. It's almost straight down the table and just make sure you stay on the right side of the straight in line.
Yeah.
Right? Like, you know, if he can get over into
in there.
that area there.
Yeah, which he didn't.
Which is where he wanted to be. Now I need to figure out how to.
Just hit. There you go. All right, let's.
So now now he's evaluating. He didn't get where he wanted, obviously. So
Can he punch it off the bottom rail there and come up into the 3-9?
he could do that, or he could just play the below it, although I don't know what he's trying to do here. The look on his face looks like that's not where he wanted to be.
Not where he wanted to be, because
I thought he might have tried to get below and
possibly play the carom.
or draw back. You know, make the 3 go up table, draw back behind the 6. Just play the safe, what the table's giving you. You know, and he might do that here. If he shoots the 3 directly into the 9, the 3 is basically going to stop or float down to the bottom rail, and he could spin it up table, use a 7-8 as a blocker. But he's got other things in mind here. Oh, he's just.
Oh my gosh, he's gonna get okay. Gonna leave Laza figure out a good safety here.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't leave a whole lot of options other than trying to maybe thin this and bring the cue ball up table. Again, you
just
risk
super dead hands right here.
Yeah, super risky. If you don't hit it just right, you may sell the 3 out.
Yeah,
He hits it really well, though. Look at this shot. A little bit harder, and getting it behind the 7 would have been ideal, but.
Yep. So he leaves the thin edge of it, I believe, for Jesus. Yeah, leaves that thin left side edge of it.
Well,
he's just gonna come off the 3, come around the 2 rails, try to get up behind that 7-8, maybe even 3 rails up to the top.
So he's also leaving a full ball here.
Full ball.
So Laz will have whatever he's comfortable with to try to.
Well, getting the 3 ball out of there without running into the 9. Or you could cross the face of the 3 and send it straight up the table towards the 7-8. I don't know how good that is because the cue ball is running out of the back, right?
Yeah. I mean, he definitely has both those balls there to also stop the path of the 3 if he decides to bank 3 into the 6 or something of that.
Oh, I see what you're saying, like thin off the 3, banking into the 6, send the cue ball back up and around.
But it is, I feel like even though he's got a full ball and can do what he wants, it's still a little bit, a little touchy here. There's not an obvious path to get to where he's just covered up. Which he feels the same way. He's still trying to solve the puzzle here and figure out what he's going to do.
Yeah, I don't think he has a big enough gap between the 6 and the 3 to go kick and stick, so.
No, I don't think he can go there. You know, the problem here is almost any shot is really delicate that if he doesn't execute, he's going to end up selling out a shot.
Yeah, he's just shaking his head. I'm not sure if he's quite convinced on the shot.
No. And, you know, all things being equal, I mean, hit it firm and stick it behind the 6 ball here and let the hopefully get, you know, off the 9 and up table and away.
That's true. Oh, he's opting for a slow roller.
Yeah, so this, again, you try one of the delicate ones and don't get there, it can result in bad things.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not horrible. Jesus, excuse me, Jesus could play the carom off of the 9. Or he could just play, I mean, again, Jesus got to figure it out as well. I mean, it's, does it go?
It does.
It does, yeah, it goes.
With an extreme cut, but he's going to have to let the cue ball loose. You don't ideally want to do that, especially here where it is touch and go. He does have.
Yeah, I think he's actually looking
carom.
looking at the 3 caroming off the 9.
He also has, again, what I said before, he could shoot the 3 directly into the 9 and spin the cue ball, leave the 3 basically where it's at, and try to get the cue ball up table and behind the 7-8. He played the carom.
Oh, he almost made the 9 as well.
He played the 2-way.
Wow.
Did not make either. Now Laz comes to the table with the ability to at least make this. Where the 9 ended up actually makes the getting on the 5 a little bit tricky here. Heck, even making the three's a little tricky. That's quite the cut. Now the good news is, if he does go here, the cut is going to give a natural line to get on the 5. It'll just be about speed control to go probably up and back.
Right.
Just not too far to where the 9 blocks you again on the way back past the 5.
Well, if you're playing this cut with it being as much of a cut, do you play it with inside? Like,
Well, it looks like he is. He may be trying to run into the 9 here. I don't think that helps him with the cut per se, but it helps him with the position. And well, he's going to get a little.
Gonna get a little love.
A
Yeah.
little love.
You're looking right on that line there, Kevin. I don't. Can he see enough of that side of the ball to make it?
With the no.
Okay.
No. I mean, he's looking at the 2-railer out of there. What he's going to probably do is 2-rail up to where the cue ball is and try to use the 6 ball to stop the path of the cue ball.
Gotcha.
Is kind of what I'm seeing. Oh, I think that's what he was trying and just missed the 6 altogether.
Gonna get coverage here, so.
Wow.
Or is there a shot in that window?
Look at that smirk. He got nowhere near what he was trying to do there, I don't believe.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
He can get the cue ball through there. It just, I don't know that he can hit the 3 where he wants to hit the 3.
He can actually, looks like he can actually get enough of the 3 to spin the cue ball down below the 6.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that, whatever the table's given him is what he's going to shoot.
Yeah,
here.
yeah, of course.
He may be banking. It looks like he's drawn to come back. Oh, he had the
could make
pocket.
it. I couldn't see it.
He had the pocket.
Well,
Man, that is tricky to see even with that nice overhead angle there.
Left himself in a funny spot.
Yeah, I don't like having to reach out. May have the bridge come out here.
He's got the bridge coming out here. He knows it. Even I'm not tall enough to shoot that without using the bridge, I think. Or even you. You're just as tall as I am.
Yeah, I don't like it, but
no, he can reach it.
He'll probably, if anything, for sure he's going to get the extension out.
Yep.
May not be able to do a whole lot with this ball, but he doesn't really need to.
No, just
the 3's makeable from where the 5 is, or the 6 is makeable from where the 5 is.
He might try to go up off the top rail and come back out.
I don't like that.
Yeah, just slow roll it in and
take your medicine, slow roll it in, and then take the long shot on the 6 cut.
All right, he's got the bridge out. I'm going to try and dig down on this a little bit from the bridge. Yep.
Yeah.
He just make the ball. Yep. Take what it gives you.
Mature shot there. A lot of younger players feel like they have to do
too much.
Too much when that causes you to miss the ball a little bit more often. So just take your medicine. You've got an actual shot. It's the angle that you want. It's just a little bit further away than you would like it to be.
And shooting off the rail.
And it's gonna, it's a natural angle to get to the 7 from here.
Yeah, for sure.
So that's what he's trying to eyeball to see what the angle is coming out.
Has to hit with a little pace though. He doesn't want to get blocked up by the 8 ball.
Now what I do notice though, I'll comment on it after,
let's see.
After the shot here. Oh.
So he hit it good. Got a little weird kick there. I think it's going to force him into the 7-9.
7-9 or just the bank straight across, whatever he's comfortable with. I think a lot of players would probably take on the bank over the combo.
Yep.
Most guys like shooting balls in the pocket and don't like the combos.
Is he looking at the bank?
Yeah, that's what I would shoot. I think the combo's a little bit more of a precise shot than the bank is.
Well, I kind of like the combo just because I can send the cue ball up behind the 8. But it looks like he's digging in for the bank.
I was gonna say, yeah, he may catch on.
You hit it, sir, and now he's going to have to shoot another one.
Well,
You're either shooting another bank or you're playing the carom, one or the other.
a little too much concentration on the make there, not enough on what the cue ball was going to do. I like the stroke.
He fires it in there. What a shot.
I like the stroke.
Snaps.
What I don't like, which I started to say before, is he is looking into the crowd an awful lot while in between shots and not focusing necessarily on the match in total. Like I said before, he does have a lot of friends and family here. So.
Right.
But what a confident stroke on both those. I mean, he gets out of line, but doesn't allow him to fade.
Didn't get rattled with it.
Yeah,
he just took on what he needed to take on.
Didn't phase him at all, and he chose what he was going to do and then executed with a nice, confident stroke.
Right. All right, tied up 1-1. Race to 9. Little Laz breaking. Rack number 3.
And well, he's emulating Jesus here with the head-on break position.
Yeah, he's a little further off the center line than Jesus is, but not by much. Maybe half a ball more. Definitely the cut break. So he does not make the 1 on the side. The 2 misses the side. The 4 misses the side. There was a whole lot of action going on and nothing fell. He is going to leave an open 1-ball shot for Jesus.
And the table is wide open. Getting on the 2-ball. It's almost like Jesus is free stroking a little bit here.
A little bit, right? Just going to draw out to the middle of the table, little left of middle to get on that 3-ball. The 4 is hanging over the side pocket. Yeah, there's just connecting the dots here. It's no real trouble. He just wants to pay attention here, and that's exactly what he's doing. What kind of angle does he want on the 6-ball to get to the 7, right?
Yeah, no real troubles here. He's probably going to pull it back just a little bit. Yeah, there you go. Give himself a little bit more angle so he can come back out, shoot the 7 in the bottom left-hand corner. I want to get a little steep on the 7-ball because of where the 8 is. Oh, and he gets straight. A little bit too straight.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't believe the 8 goes past the 9
He's
here,
looking at it right now. It does not look to go past it, so, I mean, there's always the combo, but...
Yeah, he's either going to take on the combo or he's got to force it, force follow or do something a little bit more exotic with the cue ball than he really wants to do at this point in the rack.
Ooh, exotic.
I mean, look at that hair. He's exotic.
He's taking on the combo.
He is taking on the combo.
Now, we have seen him shoot a couple of combos, and he definitely shoots them straight, so.
That's the penalty for getting out of line, but let's see if he can capitalize anyway. No.
No, he misses it. He's going to leave it. All right, Laz, just focus in on where you want to get your position.
Yeah, that's. I think he took that last shot a little bit for granted, getting on position to play shape for the 8. That straight in position left him have to take on a combo, and even at the top levels, combos are never gimmies.
Sure.
Laz with the stretch and the nice hit.
Yeah.
Gives himself a little bit of distance here.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. Rather that than risk, shorting yourself. As straight as these guys shoot. This doesn't give him any, I mean, he's got to pay attention, obviously, but it doesn't give him any big worries. Yep.
Nice confident stroke.
Nice confident, just all the way through it. Just what a great stroke, Laz. He's going to head up 2-1. Thanks, Smitty, for the donation through Super Chat there. All those donations are greatly appreciated. They certainly head towards making the stream better, letting us add features and cameras and more content and more events. So, yeah, no, we thank everybody that's donated over this free, by the way, live stream. So, not costing you anything to pay-per-view wise and we're going to be going all the way through to the finals tonight. It will end today.
Maybe today.
Well, yeah, it might be after midnight, but we'll see. All right, so here we go. 2-1. Race to 9. Little Laz breaking.
See if he changes up the pace here a little bit. Last time he broke dry. Give it a little bit more oomph here is what the doctor would order. Yep, and he dug into it.
He definitely got some more pop on that. He's going to get rewarded for it. Look at this layout.
Yeah, I like the recognition there. Hey, I didn't make something on the first break. Don't come back and just do the exact same thing again. Ramp up the speed a little bit, take off some speed, whatever.
Add a half a tip of spin, whatever you have to make. But I like the speed adjustment first, right?
Sure. Modify the break a little bit until you find what this table likes.
Right.
And he's got a wide open table here. He can elect to kind of stick this and stick to the short rail on the side over there and take the cut on the 3-ball, or he can give it a nice big stroke and pop it back out towards the middle of the table.
I actually like just drifting against the rail here.
I do too.
Again, like we were talking about earlier, just sort of keeping it simple.
Yeah.
Right, and bring the 9-ball into play here.
Yeah.
He's going to get away with it. But now he's got to put some work in.
Yeah, I'm with you. I kind of like not moving the cue ball around a lot, but sometimes players, especially early in a match like that, the nerves are still going. They like to let their stroke out a little bit.
Sure.
Needs to draw this back and not catch a 7 on the way out.
7 or the 9 on the way out.
Or the 9.
Told you. Sorry, Laz, I wasn't trying to put it on you, but that shot was always there.
Been there since Moses was playing.
You know where that shot will be tomorrow?
Same place.
Same spot.
Same place, same time.
All right, so we just got to put a little math to it now, and Math and feel.
Maybe some magic dust.
Well, I've played Laz quite a few times. He has magic dust in his pocket.
Oh, he's going to need it here. This is going to be a delicate shot to.
So this is just speed, right? I mean, just find the line, and then it's just speed to try and get safe.
Yeah, he's going to want to come full into this ball and try to bank it back over, maybe leave the cue ball behind the 8.
Yeah, kind of like going across the face, except for the scratch. Yeah, you did good, Laz.
Yeah, needed to be a little bit further down and come in full into it across. But we'll see if Jesus bears down here and takes advantage.
Yeah, there's no reason why not.
Probably 3 rails around. Looks like he came up short.
George, thank you so much for the donation in the chat there, the super chat, and you're very welcome, man. We're super happy to be able to bring you the stream for free all the way through the 52nd Annual Texas Open, all the way to the finals, no pay-per-view. So we appreciate that donation through the super chat. We'll definitely be spending it on. He let that stroke go a little bit. He's gonna get bonus on that one. Thanks, George.
Yeah, again, feeling the stroke out a little bit here early. It still looks like he's in free stroke mode, just kind of
for sure.
freewheeling here.
All right, so Jesus gets that one. We're going to knot this thing up at 2. What you think? Odds on getting to an all-important 5-5 or 6-6?
Yeah, right now, you know, Laz body language over here isn't all that great. Hopefully he can maintain a positive attitude here. The mistakes were there, but you got to learn to put those aside and bear down when he gets his opportunity.
Yeah, he's getting better at that. I've watched Laz for several years now, and you know, as a very young man, it's easy to get your shoulders shrugged a little bit, and you know, as he plays in more and more of these big events, and he plays more and more on some of those big matches, like over on table 18 or big matches on camera, he's starting to figure that out. All right, Jesus breaks, makes the 1 on the side. He's going to get perfect shape for the 2 ball. The only funniness is the 3 ball now. I don't know if it goes past this.
No, he's got the 3-6 combos pretty straightforward.
It's a little off angle, but the 3-6 combo is there.
Probably want to get high on the 3 to
he's
float down for where the 3 will end up.
Right where he's pointing out there, yep.
Keep the 9 ball out of play. I look for him to draw a little bit and float down the table, just like this. Oh.
He just ran around the table to watch that thing.
Looks like he's okay. Another half a roll, and he may not have liked it.
Yeah. All right. Yep. And going to get a nice little bump on the 3 ball there.
Like we got SVB behind us cutting it up with the fans.
Yeah. Turn around and look. You got SVB cutting it up with James Hanshu and a few of the other fans out there. Carmel's there. All right. Jesus slides it up the table there. Going to get a little short on this 4 ball. He's got to manufacture off this other rail, right? Playing it with some inside, try and spin down below the 9.
Yeah, he definitely wants to be below the 5 if he can get there.
Yeah, just like that. Yeah, now he's back in perfect shape there.
No, not a lot to navigate. Just straight out 7 in the side.
Yeah.
It's almost tic-tac-toe.
Tic-tac-toe here. Yeah, I'm just going to say the same thing.
Just routine to jump up 3-2. Take the lead here. Keep Laz in his seat a little bit. Match across the room here. It looks like Vitali is going to take on Tommy
Tokov.
See who stays in the tournament. That's a B-side match.
It is a B-side match.
They're lagging it up now, getting ready to start the match. So pretty much a shotgun format in the tournament from here out.
Oh, yeah.
As soon as tables are available, players are available and ready to go, they'll fire up another match. So stay tuned here on the stream table. We'll be bringing you constant action for the rest of the tournament with only great matches to come.
Yep. So it's going to end up being, it's going to be Miguel Polanco and Shane for the hot seat match.
Back to that same break. Jesus has had great success.
Look at that. Look at that little layout there. The just cue ball ended up perfect on this 2-ball.
Speaking of big success, you gotta like this break every time.
Yeah, he's a little flat on the 2-ball though, and the 3 doesn't go past the 6, right? So doesn't really have any angle to get out to the middle of the table.
Yeah, I don't know if he's dead straight in or not. It's hard to see from this side. It looks like he may have a little where he could go straight down or even punch and come over.
You think
if not, then he'll look at the combo here.
I don't think he
can. No, from that top angle, it definitely looks like he doesn't have enough.
Yeah, he's
looking
looking if he gets down.
Here.
Yeah, if he gets down there just enough, he can cheat the pocket maybe a little bit. And get down there by the pocket somewhere and shoot the 3 in the side, but that's a tough.
Yeah, especially stretched out. He's not going to have a lot of leverage to really get into this ball if he wanted to do something fancy.
Yeah, see, he wasn't.
Oh, he's going to play it up.
That's what I say. He was cheating the pocket a little bit to get there.
Yeah, now he's shooting it in the side to float up for the 4.
Yeah,
extreme confidence when you're playing this shape.
Yep. Yeah, he's still got work to do for sure. He's digging on this ball. He thinks he can punch it over to that, just like that. There you go. That's a great shot. Feeling it.
Yeah, I just got to fade the 9 ball here. He'll try to come above the 9, which then brings the side pocket into play for some players not able to control that cue ball. He hits it perfect.
Yep. Now you can just draw almost straight down the table, right, to shoot the 6 in the bottom right. Yeah. Watch out now. He's fine.
Yeah, he's going to have to. Actually, I think he can dig down, or he could go high even if he wanted to and get around the 9, I feel like. But digs down, can go straight up and straight down the table, or he can elect to draw it back. A lot of guys like to go this 2 rails and out.
All right. Jesus going to take a 4-2 lead here.
Well, the Texas Open brought to you by Predator Cues. Seen a lot of guys here breaking with that BK Rush. It is the 52nd annual Texas Open, which means it's the longest running 9-ball tournament in the world.
Yep. So we have a wonderful free live stream for you all this week for the Texas Open Championships, including the Open 9-ball event all the way to the finals. So make sure that you're clicking that thumbs up, like, subscribe, and share. Here we go. Jesus Atencio, same spot for the break, just 1 ball off of the center line. He's digging in on this one. He's had his break working pretty good. There it is. 1 ball straight in the side. 2 ball comes around the 3 rails. Didn't come around as far as he wants, but he does have a shot on the 2 ball. Just bear down and make it. Kind of natural just to stay on that half of the table.
Is that an old joke? Is that an old joke?
Uh-oh. All right, so he let the stroke out a little there.
And got good.
Yeah, I mean, he's not where he wanted to be on this 3 ball, but I don't think it's going to. He's a little flat on that.
I apologize.
He might have no problem. He might have the. Yeah.
Either back and forth or just play it short side.
Yeah, he's
He
going to
goes
go back and forth. A little bump off the 9 ball there.
Got all kinds of ways to get back. More than likely shoot the 5 in the same pocket.
Same pocket, yeah.
Shoot this 4. But he does have options if he doesn't want to try to get up there. He can shoot it
Yeah,
side
see,
as well.
he's looking at that go forward with the 4 ball and shoot the 5 in the side.
Yeah.
I really prefer getting above the 5, though.
Yeah, well, that's what we were just talking about, options here. Now he's got to.
It is options. I mean,
You run into the 9 ball here.
Yeah. Ooh, you know what would be really nice? If he can really, like, make that 9 ball move just into, like, this area over here.
Yep. I think it naturally does that, right? Just like that.
Yeah, just like that. The reason why I say that is, and I think people are going to quickly realize why, is that he has just simplified everything. Now, all he has to do is just make the 7 ball and the game's over.
Yep, just get out to the middle of the table and who cares, right?
Yep. So there's a pool player back in New York who has spent a lot of his time, his free time, coaching a lot of the women from the WPBA, named Stu Matana.
Mm-hmm.
And he would talk about shots just like that. Like if you can develop a ball and make the sequence easier, you should do that. And he would look for those opportunities. And that was certainly one of those opportunities. Jesus just simplified everything just by moving that 9 ball in front of the pocket.
Yep. All right, so Jesus takes a 5-2 lead.
How you guys doing? I just went out and got
We're
a
doing
burger.
great. You go get a burger?
Yeah, I feel much better.
Did you go get your P. Terry's that you were looking for?
I did not. I just stayed here.
Oh,
I
gotcha.
just stayed here.
Good man.
Yeah. They ran out of Dr. Pepper, which is the first time in history the business in Texas ran out of Dr. Pepper.
I heard that they had done that yesterday, so. All right, Jesus breaking rack number 8. 1 ball goes in. See, the cue ball gets stalled there, right?
Well,
the 2 came out just fine.
The 2 gave an opportunity by coming out here. He's got a wide open table with very little issues once he gets his 2 ball down.
He's going to be a little treetop,
yeah,
I think.
He's a little
Well, I
jacked,
was
little
just going to say
up.
that. He might just be a little tree-topped.
But it is a natural to get onto the 3. If he digs in just a tiny bit on it, it'll come naturally 2 rails around the 5.
Yep. It's going to spin right around the 5.
Textbook from here.
Yeah, this is just connecting the dots now. I mean, 4 to the 5, you have a couple of balls in between, but shouldn't be a problem at all.
I like how he handled this, giving himself a nice small angle so he can go through the 6-9 if he wants, or he can draw back.
Just draw back out, yeah.
Either worked.
Yep. Dealer's choice. And
the way he went really avoids all the problems.
Sure.
on avoiding the problems. He's can definitely tell he's not letting even being a little bit out of line bother him right now. He's almost got. Shane does that a lot, where sometimes he just free strokes his way through being out of line.
Yeah, he's just in stroke right now.
I mean, you can tell by how long he's taken to even look at the ball before he gets down.
All right, so 6-2, Jesus. Race to 9 against Lazaro Martinez III, also known as Little Laz.
So I didn't get to see most of this match. Did we get to see any big jump shots from Jesus this time?
We had a couple.
Awesome.
The big turning moment, I think, was at 2-2 when Laz missed a safety. He let the ball just drift out a little bit and leaving Jesus a shot, and he's been off to the races ever since. Yeah, Laz hooked himself in one. Two kind of pivotal moments for Laz, but still in it. Just neat. All right, so the one ball does not go.
Cue ball almost got into the pocket.
Almost got in there. He did make a ball, but he does not have an open look.
Does he pull out the jump stick here and just go?
What are you jumping to with the 2 ball back down here, unless you're confident in
your jump draw?
Your jump draw.
He's been feeling it so far. He's been free stroking.
Yeah.
You know. I mean, he may roll out, but you know, at 6'2", feeling it if he has the confidence when he steps up there. I've seen guys in this position go.
Yeah, I don't think he's going.
He's not. He's definitely rolling out.
Rolling out.
Laz will get back to the table.
Yeah. So now, does Laz want to take this on?
It's a tricky shot.
Yeah, for sure. I like where Jesus put that, because it makes the cue ball go the opposite way of which Laz wants it to go.
Yeah,
he's passing back.
I don't blame him at all.
Now the issue here is if you cinch the one in the top right corner and not necessarily swing around the world, the 2-3 carom is in play. You don't necessarily have to get great on the 2 to keep control of the table here.
Very, very true.
Just to throw it out there, I think he could bank the 1 ball into the first diamond on the left side of the short rail, send the cue ball up towards the 7. Well, he's banking it at the 3 ball. There it is.
That's down.
Yeah.
But he's got nothing.
Not going to work for him.
He does have a relatively easy safety here. Just thin off the 1. The 2 ball holds the 1 there, and cue ball is going to get up above the 4-8.
You're using the word relatively pretty liberally there. You hit this just a little bit too thick, you can find yourself in the bottom left corner.
I like actually kicking at it 2 rails from behind almost.
Say what?
Kicking at it.
Yeah, taking this route. Oh,
yeah, I mean, that's one option to take away that, because here, again, if you hit this thick, you're in trouble.
Or if you miss it altogether.
Yeah.
And that's what he was probably worried about. Oh, that's almost a flagrant there. Man, he can't stop the ball.
Can't
that
stop the
came
ball.
around and broken up the 8 or done all kinds of different stuff. Laz will look to probably put a safety right back on.
You got to make sure you freeze him on it, though.
Yeah, that safety in particular is difficult to hit, because in your mind you're thinking, don't hit it too thick. And
well, don't hit the 2 ball at all.
No, I was talking about the one
one
shot
that Jesus
before.
played. Yep.
Yeah. Sorry, we'll get back to Laz right now.
Yeah, he's just trying to figure out how to make sure he gets this frozen. Just don't touch the 2 on the way by.
Really pretty, really pretty. You see how he kept it on the north side of the 2 and not the south side?
Yep.
Yeah. He's forced Jesus to kick up table, which reduces his chances of getting a legal hit.
Yep. Unless you hit it that freaking good.
He really hit it awesome. Yeah. Now that looks pretty close to frozen, so Laz might have a go here.
He definitely has a shot.
Yeah.
The question is, the corner pocket
What will
comes
it buy
into
him?
play
Yeah.
trying to spin this ball in.
Yeah. What will it buy him? You know, it's even if he avoids the scratch, is he going to get reasonable shape on the 2?
I like taking the cue ball 2 rails up into the 5 ball.
That's a good play.
So just while Laz is figuring this out, let's see what he's going to do. I mean, again, I think I like the safeties, but
looks like he's go.
Does look like go mode.
And
It's
again,
go mode. You got to watch that. He knows it's there. It's always been there.
that's kind of why I like the duck rather than the go, just because it.
Yeah, that's
you
always
had to
there.
hit that ball so good to avoid that.
It's tough. You're sitting in the chair for a while.
Yeah,
You're
for
down
sure.
by 4 games.
Yeah, well,
You know you can pocket the ball. You lean toward taking a chance.
Yeah, 20 minutes ago you were tied 2-2, and all of a sudden you're down 4 racks.
Yeah.
So I get it.
Jesus just lands absolutely perfect on this 4 ball. He'll probably touch that top rail and try and get straight on the 5.
Yep. And just make sure you don't get tree topped over the 8.
Oh no, I think you draw back here. Just a couple inches.
Yep. I understand.
Sorry.
How many times have you seen that though? You sort of
Yeah.
you're only trying to draw back a couple inches and you end up just hitting stop shot, right?
Yeah.
I mean, not at these guys' level, it doesn't happen as often, of course. I get that.
So he might actually. Oh, he's going to draw out.
No, he's
Just
stop.
I see it with a bigger angle.
Well, you're supposed to be looking at the table.
I should be looking at the table. I'm looking at the iPad.
Yep. All right. Jesus is going to run up to 7-2.
I'm like ready to use the iPad for anything weird that comes up. I've got my readers on and everything. And once I put my readers on, it's hard to look at the table.
Hard to look at the table, yeah. I get it.
So I saw Michael Schneider as he was leaving.
Yeah.
And was very frustrated with himself. But even so, I think he had a great performance, and he's showing a lot of promise.
Yeah, I was talking to him outside as well. I was, just hold your head up high, man. You played a great match, and you made a couple of errant mistakes, and
Atencio misses the one
misses
ball on the
the one
side.
ball. Watch
7
out.
down.
7 down. He's got not so great on the one ball.
Now, I'm thinking he's probably going to look to use that 8 ball. It really looks like it sits nice. He can go 2 rails, duck behind the 8, and send the one ball basically like this way.
Yep.
Maybe not that far this way, but then send the 8 ball right behind the 8.
I'm going to go the other way there and just thin it. Yep.
Oh, he's going to go the other way, yeah.
Watch this right behind the 2, little ticky action. Bing,
Maybe
bing,
my
bing.
safeties are too complex.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
A little bit of a cold roll there.
Yeah, he can still see the one ball, so you just got to figure out a new safe. But, yeah, just shake your head a little bit. Happened to him in the previous match where he played a really ridiculously good save and inadvertently makes a ball.
So how much of the one ball can he see? Can he catch the
All of it.
right half of
I
it?
think he can see the whole thing.
Yeah, if he can catch the right half, then he's got a lot of options.
Yeah, he can. Yeah, he can see the whole ball.
Yeah.
Me personally, I like coming into the one full.
Yeah.
Yeah, sending it 2 rails around down by the 5-9.
Yeah, you try to clip the left edge here and not move it very much. You can bring the cue ball back down about where you are now, but you also then take into what he did the last shot where he just missed the ball
Missed the ball
altogether.
completely.
Where going full into this is about as effective, and you don't have to worry about it. But he crossed it,
That
which I
was
think he's going to leave a shot here.
He is going to leave a shot. Not an easy shot, but there is a shot here.
Yeah, I don't think Laz is going to choose to take this on.
Boy, why would you? There's so
Yeah.
many options for a good safe here.
And
Kevin's thinking go
as
mode.
young as he may be,
I'm going.
yeah, no, but as young as Laz may be, he's proven to be very conservative and methodical when it comes to these situations.
Well, and especially being 7-2 down, right? I mean,
Yeah.
that's. Do you want to be in go mode? I know you like it, Kevin.
I do. You're only going to get to the table so often. You've got a shot. The penalty for miss is not that great. You're going to shoot to overcut. Even if you miss it, you're going to leave a shot. I mean, it does look like he is going to play a safe here. Looks like he's coming right at the one. But it's not a great,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Like, he's still leaving the ability for Jesus to get up, kick this ball in, and get out on you. And now you just blew the one
I don't know.
opportunity
I
you had.
disagree. I think this is what you want in the safety. You know, you've got him jumping or kicking.
Jumping or kicking. Yeah.
And he's got his cue ball on one end of the table and the one ball on the other. I mean, there's not much more you want out of defense.
Yeah, and he's jumping not for a make. I mean, he's kicking for a make. Yeah, he's looking at the 2-rail kick.
I think this is, I mean, like, yeah, he could get a bad roll, and yeah, there are going to be kicking lanes, and Jesus is likely to get a legal hit. I'd say 99%. But I think.
Yeah, 95%.
Yeah, I think Laz is getting back to the table.
He very well may, but, you know.
Yep, there you go.
There he goes.
I think I get my $1 back now.
I didn't bet on that one. I was going with the same thing. It was Kevin that didn't agree about the safety. So,
well, you know, hindsight's 20/20. You know,
Yeah.
I just have seen it too often when somebody gets to the table finally and they play not aggressive when they have a shot that it comes back to haunt them.
Yeah.
Right.
You know, ask Fedor what he thought about giving up the
Sure.
rollout shot, and I guarantee he's saying he's going all day now.
Right.
Well, I was describing Laz as being conservative, and the truth is, I think he's a true percentage player. I think he recognizes the situations where he should play safe, and he recognizes when he should go for it. He's shown to have very good judgment in those situations.
Yeah, he's definitely developed that, certainly over this last year.
I do like that SVB's sitting here sweating matches behind us. He does. He is watching this match pretty intently while in between people coming up, trying to get his attention here, as well as the Tommy Tokov Vitali Patsura match. Looks like one of them is up 3-0 right now. Give an update on that once I know which score the beads go towards.
So yeah, Laz just has to figure out where he wants to get on this 4-ball.
This is a little tricky because the 5-ball is blocking one path, and the 9-ball is sort of in the way of another.
Interesting choice there. What kind of motion are you going to have to get back to this 5-ball?
This is going to be a little bit of a tricky shot. I think he wanted to be I mean,
or do you
he may have to go for the corner pocket.
I was going to say, you just shoot the corner
But
pocket,
if he can
right?
make it in the side and drag that cue ball over this way, that would be awesome.
That's what he's going to shoot, but I don't agree with the choice. I like the corner as well. It's more natural.
Huh?
Just like that.
But he executed it.
Executed. Yeah, that was a great stroke.
I think the level of difficulty was a little ramped up on that one, but he came with it.
Yeah. And that then, you know, being down 5 racks, he needs to build some of that confidence and just get after it, right? kind of go a little. Yeah, he just gives a shake of his head there. He knew he overcut that 5-ball quite a bit.
Short stroked it.
Yep. He shot this shot 1,000 times, if not 1,000 more. So just take your moment, pick your spot, and go.
That's the trick, though, isn't it? We've all shot this shot 1,000 times. The problem is you only get one chance at the Texas Open.
Right. He walks over and gives his clean his cue off a little bit, take a sip of his drink. We got a shot going on. Oh yeah, Vitali shooting over on the other table. His brother Gabe.
Brother just jumps over his cue and goes on. Hey man, I got to go to the bathroom. We get out of the way.
I bet you his brother's running up to say, asking somebody they want to put 500 on this shot.
Little Laz.
Little Laz like a
cuts the deficit to 4.
Like a baller. So 3-7.
Wasn't the cleanest out, but he got there. Every time he got out of line, he kept putting one foot in front of the other until he got there.
I'm really happy that to have Laz on the stream right now. I think there are a lot of people out there who haven't gotten to see him play yet. You know, there's a lot of really great junior players out there that are getting a lot of attention, like such as Joey Tate.
Yep.
And obviously Savannah Easton.
Yeah.
And I sometimes think that Lazaro Martinez III can be forgotten in a lot of that conversation.
He's getting a lot of attention here lately. I think Q-Tech might have backed off a little bit with some of the media stuff.
What do you mean by that, Mike?
I just haven't seen as much media on the junior players as there was maybe 8 months ago, a year ago. I mean, you still see the online ads, but just not. They just don't seem as prevalent. I'm involved in a lot of billiards and pool social media. Yeah, so unless there's a big juniors event going on, you just don't happen to see it. Like last year, there was 2 or 3 times where Laz was in different ad campaigns with SVB. The launch of SVB's Generation 2 line included Joey Tate, Laz, a couple of the other players. But yeah, no, definitely a good thing to see him playing. And obviously, this is a local event for him. All right.
Ooh, it doesn't count.
Doesn't count as a win.
Doesn't count.
But he does get a spot and keep shooting. And
he does get to keep shooting.
He's got a shot at the one here. Gonna have to stretch and do a little bit to get there. But
yeah, he's gonna be using a bridge for that one.
For those of you at home that don't know, the 9-ball in the bottom 2 corner pockets do not count. The 9-ball gets spotted, the shooter gets to continue.
Which there was a lot of conversation going on sort of behind me here yesterday about why doesn't it count? Every other professional event out there, it just counts and you just wave your hand and move on.
The biggest reason for those that don't know is because the breaker is racking for himself.
Right, instead of having a referee rack.
And that's already that already gives them quite a bit of power over, what their break is going to look like. The last thing they want is the last thing the tournament wants is for them to not have to run out the balls. So the bottom 2 don't count. That always gets spotted.
There's a shot. Oh, you're going to leave a window. Got a keyhole.
He does.
Oh, volley back, plays safe.
I'm going to leave a window.
And he leaves a little bit of the one ball to him.
I think he left a lot of the one ball to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is going to give Lazaro an opportunity to move that one ball down over here, bring that cue ball like that. Or thereabouts. I doubt it'll follow my yellow line precisely. Let me get rid of that.
Yeah, please. Okay, he's opting to go the other way, and he's not going to get there.
I liked his idea. He
Short
just underhit it.
Yeah, he short stroked that one.
Yeah.
There's so much room over there with the 6-9 wall. That is definitely a big mistake to not get there.
Yeah, and a score update. Vitali is now down 3-1, breaking against Tommy Tokov.
Real nice safety.
Real nice safety
there.
there.
There you go. Cut off about every rail you can hit here except for the bottom rail.
Well, guess what? There is a path. There is a 3-rail path to get to this ball. It's really tough because of the side pocket. But
that may be all he has, though. I mean, he really did a good job getting it up on that 5 ball, took away the side rail for the most part.
Are you thinking something like this?
Yeah, that's exactly right.
That's exactly it.
Yeah.
He's looking at the 2-railer. I don't know that he's got a path that way.
I think the 6 cuts off that path, right?
Does he have a path this way? He keeps looking over there like he can get to that side rail.
Yeah,
I don't see him getting there to the side rail.
Yeah, I don't either.
But he keeps
looking at it like
he's looking and aiming like he can get there somehow.
Maybe he can. We just can't quite tell with this.
Yeah, the shadow may be a little much.
We'll just watch.
If he can, he's going to masse a little bit and spin it.
Boy, that ball's going to take off. Massing it up into that rail.
Again, the follow through will be the key here. Yeah.
He's got, oh, I thought he had it.
Yeah, I feel like he short stroked it a little bit and didn't quite get the full stroke to get the spin on that ball, but
well,
it was a good effort, man. I mean, that was an excellent safety, not many pass to even get an opportunity to hit the one.
Yeah. Well, you figure you're allowed to understroke it ever so slightly, but if you overstroke it, you have no chance.
Right.
So he probably was favoring that side. He just favored it a little too much.
Well, left it a little bit shorter than he wanted it to be, but
yeah,
got a little bit of work here.
Yeah, I think he actually has a lot of work done to go here. He's having to look at it both ways, whether he's going to back cut it into the side, and I think he still goes to the corner. Is he? No.
Yeah, it looks like he's
back cutting it to the side.
Back cutting it.
Kind of naturally comes around 2-3 rails to get this. Yeah.
This is interesting.
Natural.
Yeah, he's going to be looking to play that 4 ball.
Again, overrolled it.
Past the 7. And yeah, you're right. He overrolled it. So
and
this
now,
has gotten a little tricky.
And now going away from the 5 ball.
Exactly. Yeah. Half a pocket to shoot at with very little future. I think he's going to have to play safe here.
Well, there's definitely one of those involved, but he's going. He's
No,
going.
he's going.
He's going. He's using the 8 ball to play for the bank.
Yep. Play the bank and just draw this thing straight out of there.
I actually like the follow here
Yeah.
myself. A little bit of inside, follow it, come straight across for the 6. Oh, he didn't put
He
enough
didn't get
inside
there.
on it.
Yeah, I don't like this one at all.
Find me 3 players in here loves this shape.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, I know he's going to be jumping. That's my point.
Yeah.
But he's going to have his cue ball climbing up table.
Oh yeah, there's no good about this. He may be looking to play safe here, or get the double kiss on the 8.
Oh, he set up the double jump.
We've been waiting all tournament for that.
Right. I mean, he's got a couple of options as far as kickable options. So
he can kick to make, or he can kick to stick.
if you haven't seen it, I'm sure you can find it online somewhere. But he does make a double jump shot in a tournament. Was it last year or just earlier this year?
Oh,
I think it was last year.
I think it was last year.
Don't ask me about time. It's all running together at this point.
So I think he's going to try and kick to make this. I think he's going to put in maximum effort to try and go rail first and cut this in.
I like
just kick and stick.
thinning it and sending the 7 back to the middle and hiding behind the 8, 9.
That's
kind of like
a sellout. You got a little, you got a fortunate there. One less rotation, and he's going to leave.
I don't know
would have
about
left Laz a duck.
I don't know. I mean, that was the shot he played, so I'm not going to say fortunate for him.
Well, I mean, one less rotation.
Sure.
So that is fortunate.
But this was the intended spot for it, I believe.
Yeah, Laz has got a 1 pocket cross here if he wants to go. I like shooting this just because the 7, if it misses, is going to come back out to the center of the pen rail.
Just make sure it doesn't go back and forth twice, right?
Yeah, I mean, here, nice pace.
Oh,
and he caught.
So unlucky.
He caught both of them. That's exactly what he's pointing at. He's like, hey, I play. Now, I don't like the pace because he ended up with the cue ball on the end rail.
Yep.
Which if he makes it, now you don't
now
like
he's
where
shooting
you're
the
at.
8, right?
So he did overcook it a little bit, but he did get unfortunate that it didn't come back out to the center of the.
Yep. All right. Well, no guarantees here.
Got to fade the side pocket on this one.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to put some spin on it.
He'll cut it, but being on the rail there, it's going to be hard to change the path of the cue ball other than with your speed.
Oh, he was fine.
Yep.
Jesus Atencio looking to get on the hill.
Yep. Nice shot. Going to get Jesus on the hill. 3 racks to 8. How are we doing on the Vitali Tokov match over there? I can't see.
Vitali's down 3-2. He just missed a 5 ball. Kind of a 2-way shot. Looks like he hooked Tommy over there, but Tommy's going to take a bio break and think about it, looks like. So they'll take a break. Tommy up 3-2 with a little tricky shot coming up for Tommy when he gets back to the table.
What's your thoughts on taking the break right in the middle of a rack like that?
Ooh.
Man, if you got to go, you got to go.
I get it. All right.
I've said that forever. If it's your shot,
do what you got to do.
Do what you got to do. You can't do it while the other guy's shooting.
Jesus Atencio breaking on the hill.
No, I did not. No, no. From the, I only have it for the second. I don't know who kept doing it.
One ball down.
He does have it.
There
Look
Cue
goes
out.
ball.
cue ball.
Cue ball is down.
But look at the 4-6.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Hey,
So
Jude.
Lavs is going to start this off on the 2 ball.
Lean away from next to you.
Yeah, I see. So Lavs is going to start on the 2 ball. But yeah, as Mike was pointing out, that 4-6 is going to be a run stopper unless he figures out a way to break that out. Well,
Yeah, that's unfortunate that it didn't end up with a wide open rack getting ball in hand like that.
yeah.
Every other break, it seems like Jesus makes.
Been
None of
wide
the
open.
balls are touching, and now
Right.
when he scratches, unfortunate for Laz that something is
Tied up,
a
yeah.
little bit.
Now there is a path, obviously, from the 3 to the run into the 4. You're just sort of taking a gamble on where you fall, right?
Sure, I like going high side on the 3 here like this.
Yep.
You never want to break out your
Allowing
next ball. That's just a
Yeah,
rule you want to try, like, you know,
Sure.
you want to try and follow.
No avoiding it here, but he set himself up for a natural, almost
Yeah,
follow up
follow
into the
right
bottom
into
of the
it.
4. You're going to be able to see the 4 no matter what if you go at that direction.
Well, he also might be just trying to get within the vicinity of it so he can play safe.
Could he spin into the short side of it, shooting the side, maybe?
Yeah, I just don't like that because if you overcook it, you're hooking yourself.
Right.
He would definitely be favoring the undercooking.
I like coming in underneath the 4 and running smack into the face. Oh, he's not. He's going to try to do your shot and go
Yeah,
short side.
that's it.
He left himself at least the ability to hit it. I don't think he can make it from there. But
I like this a
I
lot,
actually
actually.
think he can. It's,
Yeah, he can hit it fine. He's going to run into the 9 ball, so he gets the opportunity to shoot the 9 in the corner and send the 4 ball to the other end of the table.
Yeah, it's a
This is a
twofer.
two-way shot.
Well,
This is
oh, I see what you're
that's an
saying.
excellent shot.
Sends the 2 up the table off the 9.
Yeah.
Yep.
Stop it behind the 6.
Yep.
Just like that.
Yeah.
I mean, the 9 ball wasn't really in play. It was never really in play.
Sure.
But
But that's a good shot.
yeah,
And he gets the 7 ball in the way as well. So, yeah, lots of good things involved with that save.
yeah, it was really well done.
Looks like he's got enough to get past the 7 here. Oh, he overspun. The last time he had that exact kick, he did the same thing.
The
He
same
put
thing.
about a tip too much of left spin on it.
Yep. He did. He was kicking it onto the other side of the table, yeah.
So Lazar Martinez gets ball in hand again. And this time,
Now he's got to make sure he gets over to the right. I'm sorry.
sorry, he didn't get ball in hand again. He's got ball in hand
Yep.
with a wide open table.
Yeah, get over to the side rail on the right.
It's been a long weekend.
It has. You're right.
He got there, but
Sure.
I'd have liked to get a little bit further over and come around
Yeah,
the other
come around.
side.
Sure.
But he's got a natural to get the 6 into the top left from this angle, but man, he put the 8 in play a little bit there.
So he's going to bear down for this one shot. After this, it's going to be 3 ducks in a row.
Yeah, this is definitely a shot of the match.
A shot of the rack, you mean?
Shot of the rack. Well, and maybe of the match. If he's going to make a comeback, this is where he's got to do it. Nice.
Yeah, well done.
Nice, fluid, smooth stroke.
So Lavs is going to want to flatten out a little bit on the 8 ball.
Yeah, just don't miss the spot you want to get to. Like
Definitely not where he
he
wanted
knows.
to be.
He's having a chat with himself.
Twice now he's had a little bit of a short stroke.
Short
where
stroke
he
on
gave
the-
up
Can we
on
see the
follow
overhead on that?
through.
I just want to take a look.
He's looking at running in and moving that 8 or the 9 towards the other corner pocket here.
Does he have enough angle to draw past it?
He might be able to. That's what I was thinking.
Oh,
He doesn't.
Oh, no.
He is in trouble.
yeah.
Oh, no.
That is the problem of trying to run into the ball and move it over there. If you miss it, you leave yourself this.
So is that 9 frozen, or is it just off the rail?
I think I saw it wiggle. Oh, it
Well,
looks pretty close to frozen. So
I hate to say it, but this is the 4-railer from Taylor.
or it could be the cut shot.
I mean, he's in no man's land. He's either got to cut this
Yeah.
and spin it in and try to go and hope that, if it misses, it comes back out and leaves some kind of safety. But at that pace, the cue ball is going to come back down and leave a shot. You don't really have the bank. It's frozen.
I mean, I guess
you can try to
this
thin
goes
it,
back to dealer's choice. He's got a couple of options.
thin the left side and come back up for safe.
I've seen him play safe from here before, and he will see the safety. I can tell you that. But I think he's gonna go for it. Down 8-3. Fire away.
We saw a match yesterday between was it Shane and Jesus, where they were going go on about every one of these and going.
Shane and Jesus played this morning or today.
I forget who it was, where they were constantly banking at this ball, but going long on the bank to have it come around 3 rails back down to the other side. Remember? That may be the shot here, right?
Yes.
Purposefully go long
Lazar
on the
Martinez.
bank, bring the cue ball up to the other end of the table.
Fighting for his tournament life.
He's going for the 4-railer.
Yeah, that's.
Come on,
it's going to come wide.
Yeah,
it's going to come in wide.
It's going to come wide.
And he's going to concede this last
he's
ball.
going to concede the match.
Jesus Atencio, 9-3 over Lazar Martinez III. Little Laz.
Yeah.
Jesus will advance on the B side. Lazar Martinez's campaign in the Texas Open is over. Excellent shooting for Lazar Martinez. A good performance. Just a really tough opponent. But remember that name. I assure you.
You're going to see Little Laz for sure.
Yeah. He and his brother. Phenomenal pool players out of New Braunfels, Texas.
Tommy just went up 4-2, breaking now against Vitali Patsura.
I'm going to take a couple of minutes real quick if you don't mind killing my mic.
Don't mind at all.
You want to throw it over to the Vitali match while we're waiting on the prime table here. So again, Tommy's up 4-2 over there. Looks like we might be getting ready for the hot seat match coming up next.
Yeah, Shane has just brought his cues over. It really looks like the hot seat match will be starting momentarily. I'm going to stick around with you guys. The other guys are going to take a breather for a second. But I'll be here just in case this match starts immediately. So how's everyone doing in the chat? Especially if you're from outside Texas, please tell us where you're from. And if you are from Texas, then you should come down to Skinny Bob's right now. Lazar Martinez, I think, just turned 18, yes. Yes, James Deweese is correct. No one from Texas left. That's a good question. Tommy Tokoff is a Houstonian. LFG Tommy, yeah, there you go. 2 guys from Texas left. Off the top of my head, I can't think of who the other one is, but I'm sure you're right. Fing Fang Foom. How you doing out there, Brazoria, Minnesota, Dallas, Chicago, Sussex, New Jersey? All right, that's my neck of the woods, sorta. Cleveland, Ohio, awesome. Indiana, Florida, East Texas, Santa Fe, New Mexico, Houston, Shreveport. Alberta, Canada. Wow, that's awesome. Colorful, Colorado, East Texas, Hot Springs, Arkansas, Toledo, Ohio, Maryland, Vancouver, Washington, awesome, Arizona, Colorado Springs. We got a lot of Colorado people here this time. Austin, Texas, get your butt up here. Roanoke, Virginia, Phoenix, Arizona, Seguin, Texas, Albuquerque, New Mexico, Pittsburgh, Davenport, Rochester. Wow, the guys, this is awesome. New York City. I'm from New York City. That's great. Jeremy Hall, get your butt up here. Guys, I can't read them all out, but I'm still watching, and thank you very much for responding. I really appreciate it. It really shows the love that you guys have for us, and I can't express this enough. Like, it's been amazing, and you guys have really helped make it amazing. So thank you. Wow, seeing all the responses, I got to tell you, it's sending chills. You know, it's been amazing. We've all put in a lot of work. This final day, it's a treat for all of us. But like the staff here at Skinny Bob's and all the people who have put in countless hours to get this tournament to where it is, to get the stream to where it is. To see your response, it's just it's really special. So thank you for that.
It's all up in the light. Penny's everywhere in the lights. We got action. The bets are starting to be placed around the room here for the hot seat match coming up. Seems like there was a discrepancy that needed to be solved by a coin flip somehow. But we got locked in. Bet is down.
Guys, I just asked the chat to tell me where they were all from. I just asked the chat to tell me where they were all from, and it's just been scrolling and scrolling and scrolling. I'm getting chills.
Needed.
There we go. Thank you. I
Not a
am
problem.
back. Yeah, there's still room for some spectators here. There's a few spots left in the grandstands here next to the stream table.
Well,
There's a few spots on the bar.
on the bar. It wouldn't be the first time somebody danced on the bar in here.
Probably wouldn't be the last either.
And how would you know that, Kevin?
From the Netherlands.
Guilty as charged.
For those of you that don't know, Kevin Welling is, you want to tell them yourself?
I don't know what you were going to say. What am I?
Weren't you the former, weren't you the owner of Skinny
previous
Bob's?
owner?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't called Skinny Bob's then.
There was a lot of things I think
Yeah.
behind my back may have been said besides that, but yeah, GQ Billiards, my father and I opened up. Both were Dell folks back in the day and decided that Round Rock needed a pool room, so we were the first pool room in the North Austin Round Rock area, and it was called GQ Billiards before it became a little bit of the. So when I worked at Dell, I used to go into the pool hall
Okay.
right after work,
Yeah.
wearing my tie and Dell attire at the time.
Oh, I see.
So the moniker got.
You were named GQ.
A lot of times they would give me shit that I was the GQ kid when I came into the pool hall. And then my dad's name is Gary. So we just kind of combined it and called it GCUE for GQ Billiards. Everybody didn't know whether it was named after me or named after Gary.
You know, I never knew that. I thought it was GQ.
No, GCUE.
GCUE, yeah.
Got it.
I've
got
actually
it.
seen a shirt somebody wearing with it.
There's a bunch of them up on the wall here
Yep.
commemorating some of the opens that we had. We had a lot of different tournaments over the years here,
Yeah.
not just the Texas Open. You know, like I said before, Eric's Billiards had the Texas Open for a long time and was actually going to give it up and stop having the Texas Open. And I went down and negotiated to take it over and continue the tradition here at GQ Billiards and now Skinny Bob's, and it's, you know, 25 years later, it's still going here.
It's amazing.
Okay, so a bunch in the stream here asking what place did Laz finish in. He finished in 5th, 6th. The score on the Vitali Tommy Tokov match is 4-3 in favor of Tommy Tokov. Got Miguel Polanco on the table over here on the stream table, just hitting some warm-up shots. We got a ton of people checking in from all over the world. I mean, I'm just going to scroll back up. We got British Columbia, Canada, Odessa, Texas, Nocatee, Florida, Lancaster, Kentucky. I'm not going to get to all of them, but somebody said they're watching at Alligator Alcatraz. That's funny.
Now, where's Polanco from? Any ideas?
I don't. We're going to cut over here because they guys are lagging it up. I got to change the names. I will do that right now. You know, Jude stole my seat, and I thought he would have done it, but, you know, it's okay.
Not the best lag out of both players.
Yeah.
Looks like Polanco will get the first break, though.
So we are at the 52nd annual Texas Open 9-ball championships. We are racing to 9. 9-ball on the spot. Breaking from the break box. 3-foul rule in effect. Jump cues allowed. In the booth, it's me, Michael Heaps, and Kevin Welling. And although we did step away for a few minutes, Jude Rosenstock commentating for you today. Las Vegas checking in.
I've not ever seen Polanco play, so I'm excited for this.
We've seen him play quite a bit. He's been in and out of here quite a few times over the last year, sporadically, but he's been in and out. And he's a really, really strong shooter.
Now, did he play in the Classic this year?
He did not. Oh, did he play? I don't remember if he played in the Classic or not.
In any case, let's see how he breaks.
Yeah. Well,
at least for the first attempt,
it's a dry break.
It's a dry break, and everything's a little bit
just
clustered
clustery,
up.
Yeah. So there's some people saying he's Guatemalan. Somebody said he's got a Venezuelan flag on his shoulder, or excuse me, Argentinian. I apologize. Flag on his shoulder. Carson City, Nevada checking in.
Shane really thinking about where to roll out here.
Yeah, boy, that one ball is just tied up.
The problem he has is about anywhere that he's rolling out is going to leave a safety back to him. So he definitely wants to roll out someplace a little bit difficult. He's picked the angle that he likes and rolls it over to the side to leave something at least challenging to pull off a safety here.
Yep. Yeah, Miguel's just looking to see what that line is to.
May pass it back.
I don't know if I do. If there's a line to get the 1 between the 2 and the 8, you have the 5 to get behind as well. So it doesn't necessarily have to nestle up behind the 8. But he's going to do really good with it. There you go.
You got there.
I'd like to see Shane's going to get that magic rack out of there.
Does have an angle to attack at the 1.
We appreciate everybody liking. I see some comments about liking and sharing and subscribing. Let's get it done, man. What a great match, and it's going to be great matches. It's been great matches. It's going to be great matches all the way through to the finals now.
Shane really taking his time here in the first rack. He does have a good angle to attack at this. I like for him to try to make it and spin the cue ball so he gets out. Yep, there you go.
Goodness. What a shot. Snaps.
Yeah, definitely wanted to put a little spin on there so the cue ball would take and get up out of there to give him a shot on the 2. If you're going to go for it, you want to be rewarded by having.
Yeah. Now he's got a shot on the 2 ball, but he is up against the rail, so getting on that 3 is going to be a little difficult unless he's just digging in. He's going to hang out for a minute while Vitali shoots over on the table next to him.
The good news for Shane is he doesn't have to do a lot here. If he makes the 2 and just kind of stuns it a little bit, he'll have the 3 in the side without moving the cue ball too terribly much. But it does look like he's not going to dig in. He's going to just roll it.
Just fire away.
What did they say with authority?
Yeah, but he's going to get really unfortunate. Better respect my authority.
Well, again.
Come with another kick.
Yeah, he's going to have to come with it.
Yeah, he's looking at that. He's looking at a kick to make.
Depending how he cues here, he's going to spin. Yeah, he's going to spin. I think he's going to try to cross this and bring the cue ball 2 rails back. Oh, that's what he was trying though. He's trying to cross it, bring the cue ball 2 rails and back down underneath the 9.
Yep.
But missed the 3 altogether, which will give Polanco ball in hand. 5. Little tricky. He's got one real good pocket, 2 good pockets to get to easily. Obviously can go some other places, but he may play the 5 up where he's standing now.
Yeah, to that top left corner.
Yeah, that's probably the easiest pass, not to have to move the cue ball around a lot on the 4.
Yeah, without having to try to find some window, right? Yep.
Lupe, will you tell CJ to come up? Tell CJ to come up.
Hey, thanks, David. We appreciate the donation and the super chat. All those donations, man, we appreciate them. All that we've seen over the weekend.
Well, CJ's being a little camera shy.
Yeah.
It's maybe the first time in the history of CJ.
Absolutely. That's okay. We have a match to focus on here as well, so. I understand. He's probably wanting to watch that too.
Well, you'd have a front row seat.
All right, Miguel's left himself a little funny here. Let's look at the overhead. Yeah, he's definitely left himself a little funny here. Even if the 5 goes on the side, he's got to contend with the cue balls going.
Yeah, looks like he's digging in and trying to draw back out of it.
Oh.
Gonna find himself a little funny on the 6 here.
Yep. Yeah, it came off that 9 ball and it went screaming towards the pocket.
It's been a weird opening rack. Both players taking their time, sizing up every shot.
Yep.
Seen a lot of free stroking coming into this the last few racks, and now we've got a deliberate pace of play going on.
Yep. Well, this is the first time that we're getting to see Miguel on the stream table. I've seen him several times at some of the local weekly tournaments and some of the bigger monthly tournaments. He is definitely, he's a really good shooter, just very deliberate.
Looks like he's going to cross this and try to.
Oh, he had enough to make it.
A little bit to make it there.
He's going to sell this out, though. I think maybe he might get away with this.
Oh man,
I think he got away with that.
He got away with it. Shane's probably going to be able to thin the 6 here and spin the cue ball behind the 9. He'll at least have a path to do that.
Sure.
As good as Shane is with these delicate shots here, I look for him to tie him up on the back of this 9.
Well, even if
he didn't get there, I don't think.
Well, he's going to get close, but
well, he hooked him, but he didn't get it where it was in lockdown.
No. Yeah, he definitely got him. Miguel looking at the 2-rail shot to get there, or is he going to? He's getting the jump cue out. Maybe he's just going to jump to the bank.
It's there. It's amazing how some guys just prefer the jump cue over kicking.
I think there's a good reason for it here. If he hits that right half of the 6 ball, he's going to get good separation.
For sure. Yeah. And
got a little.
It's just going to.
Got a little action on the point there to kill the 6.
Can Shane see the full 6 ball to?
Looks like he can make it.
It does look like that.
8 ball doesn't go in the bottom left. Yeah, it does.
A little bit of a tester.
It is a tester.
He got a lot out of that jump shot there.
Oh, he's going.
Oh, he was trying to get deep in that corner to come back by the 9. He just got it cooked a little deep in the corner.
Here comes Miguel Polanco.
Well,
a tester for himself as well.
Sure.
Unfortunately for Shane, he doesn't have to do a whole lot to get where he can make the 8 in the bottom right corner here.
Yep.
He may just choose to cinch this ball and roll forward.
Yeah, he's not going to have a. This isn't a great opportunity to improve position, that's for sure. This angle doesn't cut down the size of the side pocket that much, but it's still not a big pocket.
Yeah, hit it good.
Yeah.
So you were asking, about where Miguel's from. According to Fargo, he's from Guatemala, Mexico. He is a 755 Fargo.
What's his robustness?
It was, only about 500. I remember 506.
So that Fargo rating might still be moving around quite a bit.
Yeah,
He might be a little bit higher.
That is definitely possible. He is a dangerous shooter. Oh, rattles it.
Had a few of those unforced errors here early in the match.
Yep.
And Shane looks like he'll take advantage of that.
Yep. All right. Shane Van Boening goes up in the first game. 1-0.
That rack started ugly from the start. The break in and of itself, dry break, and then having a whole bunch of balls tied up. Most of the balls being between, you know, the side pocket and the bottom rail. They're all kind of crammed in together. So
Yeah, for sure.
Made it for an ugly start. Shane's had good luck with the break, spreading them out, so we may see a different rack two than what we had for the opening salvo.
All right, Shane Van Boening breaking rack number 2. One ball goes right in the side. 2 balls not going to go in, but he's got an open shot on it.
He does. The 3 will be a little bit tricky. He's going to have to either try to hold this ball or get into it to have it go. Actually, he could probably even go short side with the 3 here if he elected to do that. Probably easier to hold the line on the 2 and just draw back a little bit. Play the 3 in the bottom left where he's standing now.
I think he's
definitely
going,
gearing up.
He's digging into this.
Short side.
Pretty good shot there. He's going to land pretty good there.
So he should be able to follow up on this and stay below the 7 ball. I think that's what he's going to try and do, or run into the 7. Yep, just like that.
Just like that.
And a little bit of a tester here.
Yeah, look for a little inside spin, go over to the side.
I don't know if he has to do that. The 5, I think, goes past
actually,
the 6.
the 5 goes past the 6, so
Yeah.
he's probably just going to naturally float up.
Yeah, good shot there.
And now he's got routine shape. So I don't know very much about Miguel, other than his occasional trips to Central Texas. I don't know how often he gets to play a guy like Shane Van Boening.
Yeah, I don't know. I said I've seen him up here several times over the last year, and been in town for a few weeks at a time.
And I say that mostly because he's an incredible talent.
Yep.
And you really do have to imagine where he would be if he committed to playing in these tournaments all the time, all year round.
Yeah. All right, so Shane making his way out of this rack. It's going to be 2-0. Shane Van Boening in a race to 9 at the 52nd annual Texas Open 9-ball championships.
Well, the Tommy Tokoff match over there looks like Vitali took a 5-4 lead.
5-4 lead over there, yeah.
Coming back, it looks like they're on a break right now.
All right, here we go. Shane Van Boening breaking rack number 3, leading
2-ball rack at the
2-0.
bottom. Breaking from his usual favorite spot, right at the edge of the box.
Yep. There's the 1 ball's in the side pocket. 2 balls going to dress up for him. Yep.
I would have preferred it if it had hit the point of the side pocket, but instead it's just going to be a cut shot right down the rail.
Three
the
balls
corner.
right there behind him, so he's he just went to go look to see if that 4 ball goes past the 7, and it looks like it does.
Yeah, I think he's going to just try and keep that cue ball as close to the left side rail as possible and take a 2 rail route with the 3 ball.
For sure. I actually like going 3 rails with the ball and making sure you come up into the.
That's where he's going. Just going to put a lot of bottom and spin on this.
I like, exactly. I like the idea of keeping it tight, but he's going to go wide.
4.
That's perfect. Now he can just draw between the 5 and the 6, right? Or just draw straight down the table, looks like.
Yeah, or even go, yeah. Such control of the cue ball.
It's great, isn't it?
He's so comfortable right now.
Okay, well, he's going to take on the side pocket here, draw the cue ball straight back. Oh, there we go.
He had a little bit of angle to get off that side rail.
Angle there.
And now it's just tic-tac-toe here.
Elementary, my dear.
I think he was having a little bit of fun there.
Yeah, you can definitely tell a different demeanor now that he's got the lead with a wide open rack, and how his pace is at the table versus that clustered rack he had to begin the match.
Yep, so Shane Van Boening goes up 3-0. And while he's there doing that, just a quick reminder, we got a lot of people out there watching. I would certainly love to see all of you guys like and subscribe. I think we just actually passed the 4,000 mark. If you want to check the YouTube page, Jude.
Oh, me?
Well,
I can do that.
I can do it as well.
No, it's fine. It's all good.
But like and subscribe and share, it's working. We are getting on up there. All right, let's get back to the action here. Shane Van Boening breaking rack number 4 in a race to 9.
We've got 3.6 thousand watching, according to my app. And we have 1.2 thousand likes and 3.7 thousand subscribers.
Okay. All right, 1 ball goes. That was a little weird. The 2 ball actually comes into the bottom pocket there. It always took a kick somewhere.
Yeah, it had a little collision that forced it down over that way.
Yep.
Not the natural that's going to happen.
Now it is a tester, but he does have a shot on the 3 ball here.
This is an odd layout. He didn't get those balls off the template very well this time. And he's removing the template right now, but just to give you an idea, like nearly every time he's had all of the balls vacate that template area.
Perfect.
So it looks like the 8 ball goes in the bottom right corner. I don't see a problem with that.
Yeah, the trick here is, do you play the 4 in the corner? Do you play 4 short side for the 4 on the side?
I think I like playing it for the corner. Then you can cross the table to get down towards the 5, right?
I think the short side for the side is the way to go.
All right, dollar bet.
Interesting. Yeah.
Oh, he missed the 3.
Well, it's a moot point then.
It is.
Yeah. All right, so now he's left a lineup here for Miguel.
And even here, he's got a kind of weird angle to get
on that 4, right?
To get on the 4. He can force follow 2 or 3 rails around, but he's trying to see, you know, if he wants to go over to the side rail from the 3 and maybe draw back a little bit, he could
sort of get to here somewhere.
Yeah, he can get over there, or he can get straight up and down, like near between the first and second diamond. We'll see which direction. It looks like he's cueing a little high, so
he's going forward.
Yeah, he's running this around a couple of rails. And going to try to fall short of the 6 ball here.
Which he's done.
Little steep, but he's got the cut. It should be a natural to come around 3 rails for the 5 from there.
I like the safety here. You can just shoot that 4 ball straight on and take the hook behind the 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely there.
I think he's in go mode here.
Yeah, I see that too, but
and he's
a big risk
he's
here.
drawing here. Looks like he's going to try to draw back over and back.
Yeah, that's a great shot. So that's some of that cueing prowess that we talked about with Miguel. And
really well played.
Yeah, he's a really good shooter.
Yeah. So he's a little steep on this 5
like
ball.
Six in the same pocket he's shooting this one, unless he decides to kill it,
Yeah,
which
he's
is what he's
kill
doing.
it for the side. He can stop shot for the 7 ball.
Wow, that was not as steep as I thought. I need to stop looking at this iPad. Take these readers off and just look at the table.
Perfect. He can slide across for the 8 in the same pocket, it looks like. A little bit of draw, slide over to the left side of the table, take the 8 in the same pocket as the 7. Puts a good stroke on it.
Yeah, that's just perfect.
Finally, looks like he's going to be on the board here.
Yeah, and real important that just made a nice out there. Build a little confidence running into the next rack.
For a guy who may not be a household name amongst pool players, at least.
Yep.
He shows amazing confidence playing Shane Van Boening. Just his whole demeanor right now. I know that may not be evident on the stream right now, like for the viewers at home, but you can just tell that this guy is so relaxed. He's so calm. You would never. I mean, this may very well be his first time ever playing SVB. I don't know.
Yeah.
But it doesn't seem like it. It seems like he's acting like he plays SVB every other day.
Well, I think that's sometimes that's how you have to approach it, right? He's just another pool player. I mean,
like he's never heard of SVB.
Boy, if you could have that attitude and be true to your heart about that attitude, it would be a really good place to be, wouldn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
Thanks for the update there, Crypto. On the other table, yeah, Vitali is up 6-4. All right, Miguel Polanco breaking.
So this will be my first time seeing him break.
Yep, he broke in the opening rack.
One ball on the
One on the side.
2 balls going to dress up real nice.
Yep, 2 balls going to dress up. He just got the cluster of the 7-8 there.
Night and day from his first break.
From his first break, yep.
So we can check the overhead. I'm not quite sure about this. That 7 ball might actually play in the side.
So I'm actually looking at it right on the line.
Yeah.
And it will go in the side.
But it looks like it could be a little tricky.
You just have to get perfect.
You just
There's only that. I mean, there's not a whole lot of margin of error as far as where you get the cue ball to shoot that shot.
But you know what? The 6 ball's in a nice spot to just get perfect.
Yeah.
I mean, anywhere left of straight in is going to be pretty good for the 7 when he gets to that point.
Yeah. But he has a few more balls to deal with before that.
Yeah, he's got a delicate shot here.
Oh, he almost hangs that.
Easy to hang that ball.
So this is mostly dressed up, like we were talking about. It's gonna all come down to that 7 ball. We think it goes.
Yeah, I definitely. I'm looking right at the table from my chair, and it most definitely goes.
It looks edible.
Absolutely. It is the after dinner mint is what that is.
Now that I've had lunch, we can talk about food again.
Well, he put a nice stroke on that ball. Those little delicate draw shots sometimes easy to short stroke them since you don't want it to run too far and put the 6 in play.
Yeah, he's got a nice angle to come down table if he wants, and he can stay below the 9.
Okay, he might actually just be able to stun this 4-ball and
Yeah,
drip down a little.
I like stunning it and coming straight down the line that you want to be on the 5.
And do you think you want to get above the 6, shoot the 6 into the side,
Yeah,
and
he's
sort of
looking at
drift
staying
to that
below
shape
the
on?
9. Yeah, he's
I
looking
do.
at staying below the 9. And I think that's a solid play there. It does minimal cue ball movement. It's a good angle to get on the 6.
He definitely wants to be up and shoot the 6 in the side.
Yeah.
To get on the 7, which means he wants to be way up
Okay,
table.
so he's gonna
Oh no, he's
See,
going above it.
I
Okay.
don't think he had to do all that, but he got where he needed to get.
Now it's just 2 rails around to the top of the table, right where he's pointing.
Yeah.
I think he wants to maybe be a little further over so he can drift down past the 7.
He definitely wants to be above the straight in line.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, he does not want to have to go 3 rails for shape on the 7.
I'd definitely take this 3 rails to the top rail to make sure that I got above.
Okay, he's going to be
Looks
short.
a little short.
He's going to hate himself for it. But he does have the 3 rail option to come around off the 6.
Yeah, that is definitely.
Again, I like taking this 4 rails, making sure that you go past
The side pocket.
the side pocket and the 8 and come down and
That's what
out.
he's just looking at to
So
make sure he doesn't scratch, right?
Really put a good stroke on this ball.
Yeah, try and keep that angle tight, like just sort of like
Oh, I'd come even deeper into the corner.
Try and
deeper
slide
into the corner. Yeah, as deep into the
further
corner
up
as
here.
possible. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's what I mean by keeping it tight. You don't want to go wide. You don't want to draw this if you can help it. Just sort of like center right. This is going to come up short.
He's actually going to be just about perfect.
Just about. He's going to have to bump the 8 a little bit.
He's got to bump the 8.
But I think from where he's at, he should be able to draw back a little bit and it won't affect him that much.
It's really crossing the line there. Like he was crossing through that position zone.
He might look at the crossbank here. Yeah.
This will be a delicate draw.
He's definitely going for the left side pocket. Definitely.
I don't like following because sometimes if the 8 bumps and bumps again on the cue ball.
Yeah, it just freezes to the rail, right?
I like coming back off of this 8 ball, making sure that you put it, it's a delicate shot. Oh, he is looking to play safe here. He's not going to go.
I don't mind it. He obviously didn't like it. It's a good containing shot there.
Yeah. Yeah.
All that talk, all rack about where he needed to be to shoot it.
No, yeah, but he just missed the position. You know, he came up short, and
let's see if SBB slow rolls this, tries to tie up on top of the 7 ball here, or tries to get behind the 9. He's slow rolling.
I think we had all agreed that he needed to be left of that 7 ball, and he was to the right of it.
7 ball froze to the rail. It looks like.
No, see, I like to get a referee over here on this shot if I'm Shane, but they don't seem to do that very often.
Well, I just think that's a.
Especially with this, is the 7 ball frozen to the rail? Can we?
You can't really tell because we have the. It certainly looks it from that view.
Oh, is he shooting at the 8 here?
He's trying to get some coverage with the 9 ball. You think he was trying to make the 8?
I think he was trying to make the 8. I think the carom was there.
No, I think this was the result he wanted. Because if he had made the 8, what would he have at the 7?
That's true.
Yeah. He was going for the hook.
All right, just straight bank this 7 ball. I think Shane knows how to bank a couple of balls. He knows
he's done that in his life. I know
a few of those lines, yeah. Yeah, nothing but net.
2 rails around and be up 4-1.
Yeah, all but falling about 2 inches short of shape on that 7 ball, right? Which was actually set up by falling on the wrong side of the 6 ball.
Cascades from there. Every time you're out of line, it just kind of multiplies. That's why getting back in line is so important.
Yeah.
Go, babe.
I miss you guys, man.
Tommy Tokoff getting to 5. Vitali up 6-5 now. Tommy coming to table to break.
All right, Shane Van Boening up 4 games to 1. Breaking from the same spot again. One ball in the side. 2 balls going to run down. Oh, yeah.
How you like me now?
Yep, 3 ball dressed up by the pocket. Just has to make sure he just gets enough. Now, if you remember, Kevin, when we were watching him play earlier, he drew this shot. He's going to look to see if he can just follow and get on a good spot for 3. Because remember, he drew that ball back earlier and drew it right into the corner.
Sure.
Because he was
Which
trying
will
to
be
make sure.
touchy if he tries it here as well. I mean, granted, makes the side pocket come out of play if you draw it, but then you got other things to contend with. I like the follow
I
here.
like the follow, and he's just going to go off the point.
He doesn't have much to do to get on the 4 from here, so.
Yep. Certainly helped the decision that the 3 was just sitting as a duck in the pocket. So,
well, the trick will be the 6 ball here. If he gets over on the side rail, he may get hooked. So he wants to leave himself maybe to the left side of the 7 here. Which means he'll have to do something with the cue ball. Oh, he's going above it.
He's going above it. Yeah, and he made sure that he got way above it.
Yeah, but now.
Yeah, I don't think he's happy with this.
No,
because he's tree-topped a little, right?
He's tree-topped, he's straight in.
I mean, he's not totally unhappy about it, but this wasn't what he was planning on.
I mean, he did get the bike for Christmas, right?
All right, just watch how you speed here.
Gives himself a couple different options. Probably take on the side pocket.
Yeah, I think the only trick will be navigating the 2 rails he's going to need to take to get position on the 8. So I see him drawing just a little bit with right spin and just going.
Draw it into here.
Yeah, exactly. Like he'll just draw to here, and come out like that, something like that.
Yep. Oh, sorry.
No, he's going.
Nope.
Oops.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
I'm bouncing you back and forth, Sorry.
He's actually looking to maybe follow.
So it's funny, you could actually play this as doubling the rail on this side. Right, just like that.
Spoken like a true billiard player.
I couldn't quite tell.
I might know a thing or two about that.
I couldn't quite tell if he needed to draw to get to that rail or not.
Yeah.
The key more than anything else, it wasn't about the draw. It was about avoiding that corner pocket.
Yeah, that's a. Yeah. Nice out there, sir.
I should say, like, he wants to bring his cue ball to here, as opposed to how he will do it.
And I knew that Shane knew the shot. I mean, I've seen him play it on a billiards table.
Yeah, it comes up quite a bit in billiards, actually.
It does. Yeah. I play it a lot in billiards. I know it comes up a lot for all the streams that I watch of billiards as well. And last year at the Open, we had a pretty good ring game going over there that included Shane and a few others. He knows a thing. He knows a thing or two about that game as well. All right, 5-1. Shane Van Boening breaking in a race to 9. One ball in the side. Weird little kick on the cue ball there, sending it back down the table.
Cue ball's going to line up for the side pocket.
Is it lined up? Can we take a look at the overhead? Because that 3 ball might be covering.
No, he's got it.
He's got it, yeah.
I'm looking right at the line again.
Yeah.
Plenty of room probably to maneuver up and back to shoot the 3
in the same pocket. I would think so.
And then then it's a go from there.
It's either that or he slow rolls up here and shoots a 3 in this bottom corner, but I think he's going to go up table. And He's digging in.
He's digging down. What is he doing? Bumping the 3?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know.
I think he was going to get incidental contact with the 3 no matter what, and this way he was controlling it. But now I think he's going to take that combination in the side. Yep. And this is going to get a little tricky, I think.
He just slow roll it to 3. Oh, he hit it with some pace. Get up above it.
Yeah. Yeah, it got a little tricky.
Now then. What do you see here?
Well, he can cross bank it like a 1-pocket shot. He does have the cut into the side there. He's going to have to put some inside and control the path of, just what he's looking at there.
No, he's looking at
He's
cutting
looking
it.
at cutting that.
Yeah, cut it into the side with some inside to control the path.
Can he make it with some inside? I think
Sure. Sure, he'll use some inside and go 3 rails around the 4 if he shoots that shot. I said he does have the cross bank in the bottom left corner if he wants to go that route. That's a natural 1 pocket. It's going to expose if he doesn't make it here. Whatever he shoots, he's going to shoot it with confidence.
Great shot.
Wow.
Great shot.
He's going to get.
He's
going
gonna
to
get there.
rewarded. Yep.
Really well done by Shane Van Boning. So Shane's got 1 big test left, and I think it's going to be a lot easier after this.
Yeah, it's a natural here. Just take on the shot. I'll put a little bit of stun on it to slow up the speed. Can't help but get shape on the 5. Wow, and he's going around
big.
you know he is feeling it, folks. He's starting to let it
Really
stroke
well
out.
done. Yeah, he's taking big steps around the table now. Shane Van Boning.
All I can do is chuckle.
It's almost like a cat peeing around the room a little bit here. He is marking his territory. He is letting everybody know this is his tournament, I feel like.
Cats do that? I thought it was dogs.
They both do it.
do
They
it?
both do it, yeah.
I never took you to be a cat person, Kevin.
Well, you know, he's the big cat, right? He's pouncing right now,
He is.
trying to show his dominance. I mean, it is a little bit of that, right? Like he's definitely letting his stroke out to show that he's got total command over things.
All I can
Got
do
to
is
be
chuckle.
intimidating if you're sitting there in the chair watching this guy circus around.
Yeah.
Shane Van Boning to go up 6-1 over Miguel Polanco.
I mean, you see the greats do that, right? You see Ronaldo in soccer. You see Michael Jordan in basketball. If they're dominating their opponent, that's when Michael goes airborne with the spread legs and the tongue hanging out to go posterize somebody.
A little bit of flair. A little bit of flair. Yeah.
That's exactly what we're seeing out of Shane here. He's looking for another title here at the Texas Open. He knows Fedor's out.
So here's Shane with the break. 1 on the side. 2 balls going to be nearby. It's going to dress up.
Yep. 3 balls just in a weird spot, but Shane just got to hit the right touch and follow down there behind it, right?
Yeah, he landed perfectly straight on that 2 ball. So really the only angle that was going to get him the short side access to the 3, he got it.
Yeah.
And really a really fortunate situation here for him.
Still a little touchy shot here. He will follow down to play the 3 short side, it looks like.
He wants it just past the 8 ball.
Yeah.
So this
little rub here.
Yeah, it's just fine.
Yeah.
They, Vitali and.
So in this situation, he's probably going to drive into the 9 ball, move it out of the way so he can play the 4 in the top right. Just like that. Will it go in?
No.
No. Oh, that's going to settle in a weird spot.
There's enough room, though. It didn't fall right up on the pocket.
Well, at least made for a little bit more of an interesting rack, it being in a little bit of a weird spot because he does have to get pretty good or below the 9 here, where before he had every pocket available for the 9.
Yeah, see, there's plenty of room there for him to shoot it down, though.
Yeah. But still, I would not be surprised if once he gets positioned on this 8 ball, if he just takes a moment to really think about exactly how he lands for the 9, given its position.
Definitely giving himself an angle look to go just straight across the table here, it looks like. Nope, he's going above it.
You always want to try and take the points of the side pocket out of the equation. You never want to shoot past him.
He's done that, and he was, like I said, I showed you on the overhead, he was far enough past the side pocket, so.
He's got enough rail there, yeah. Thank you for that view, Mike.
Anytime.
There it is.
Shane Van Boning racking another one up on the board, 7-1.
Breaking and running the rack.
Well, tied up 6-6 between Tommy Tokoff and Vitali Patsura. It's a slugfest over there. They've had about 17 breaks.
What a great performance by Tommy.
Tommy's got a great run going on, yeah.
So how many Texans are left in the field? We got Tommy Tokoff, and who else? I know the chat was talking about that a little bit before.
Sure.
Or is Tommy it?
I think Tommy might be the last Texan standing. I'm not sure. Let's take a look.
The Lone Star.
Because Little Laz is out now. Yeah, Tommy's last one standing.
One ball on the side for Shane Van Boning.
Here comes.
How's that 2 going to dress up? 2 ball is down.
Go. 3 ball.
3 ball dresses
perfect. How you like me now?
Things are falling just perfectly for Shane.
I think you can get your shoes on. We're going out.
So just looking at this 3 ball, does he have angle? Looks like he has a touch of angle there. Should just be able to run straight off the others.
He's going to super stroke those 3 rails around. Watch. Huh? You thought I was joking.
He runs into it.
Yeah, but he's going to get screwed.
Oh. All dressed up and no place to go. Yeah, Shane
That's what I
slams the
said.
chalk.
Look at that. He's got crazy eyes going, man. He is in dead pop, and he's just free stroking his way to try to win the winner's side of the Texas Open.
Play the no-brainer safety. Yeah, this is for the winner's side. This is the hot seat match.
And Shane just slammed his chalk into the side of the table right after that shot.
Yep.
He knew that was his for the taking.
Well, tough spot for Miguel here. Sat down and watched that display. Now he's got to get up and kick at a ball. His sole time back at the table here. Yep. Hopefully he can try to make something happen. I like coming. Well, can you see a piece of this? He looks like he's going at the edge here.
Yeah, he definitely can.
Yeah, you can see the edge of it, I guess. Yeah,
so
for sure.
If he can see it and get above table, he'll try to bring it down. Down to the end rail.
Oh, he's hit that.
Oh,
he hit this
too.
well.
He's hit it
really well.
Fantastic. What a great shot.
Yeah.
Somebody asked in the chat if Shane had a job.
Yeah, he's a pool player.
Making balls.
Crushing souls.
He's a pocket tester for Diamond Billiards.
Diamond Billiards, yeah.
Look at this shot.
Yeah, just. I was actually going to bet you whether he made it or not.
I knew he was going to be close, man.
Yeah.
With the way that ball, kind of like that Federer shot the other day, the way those balls line up there, man, these guys are
so
awesome,
good at it. Yeah.
Awesome at kicking when it's down on the bottom rail like that.
Yep.
That's his job. He's a pocket tester.
Yeah, soul crusher. First place for the Open is $14,000.
What's the Calcutta?
I don't know what the breakdown is. It's over there on the wall by the tournament director's booth.
Okay. That's always exciting.
Yeah.
Well, keeping it Keeping it simple here to get an angle for Miguel to just float up table towards the 6 ball.
He may actually have to stun to the rail, I think. I don't think floating is the way to go.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's going to stun it, and it's going to float its way up on the short side here. Give himself an angle to come out for the 7.
If you like perfect.
Yeah.
That's what he just found.
Incredibly well done.
I've never seen it really.
I've seen it when I'm watching the stream like this.
Probably let his stroke out here and get 8 in the side. But he does have many options. He can draw it back that way, shoot it in the corner.
No, he's going to keep it simple. Nothing special here.
Stun follow, or he can just
roll
choose
this
to
in.
roll it.
Oh,
Oh,
stun
wow.
follow all over to the rail. Okay.
Yeah,
I like that shot.
Yeah.
I like that a lot.
I
Really
get-
good choice.
He's kind of showing Shane you're not the only one that can move
Can
your
let it go a little
cue
bit.
ball around a little bit.
Absolutely. Respect my authority. All right, Miguel gets one on the board there. So,
Sorry, Mike. We just got a notification from CBS about a cease and desist about South Park references.
they don't own it. It's Paramount Plus, by the way, but it's okay.
It's Paramount. Sorry, yeah.
Paramount Plus.
Yeah. I keep saying Paramount.
Well, you're from New York. We know you're going
You
to
think
be
this
a
is?
little
I
weird.
just say things funny, right?
Yeah.
That might actually be a mispronunciation on my part.
Miss Elena. Hey, Elena. I heard. No, I'm good. Sorry about that.
So
All
here's
right.
Miguel Polanco
Yep.
with the break. We haven't gotten to see him break very much, and I can't remember what he did the last time.
He actually made a ball in the break last time.
Yeah.
The first break, he had some clusters. So, looks like he might have moved positions on his break.
One ball
in
down.
the side.
2 balls been kicked up
Now,
table.
this is the shame, right? Watch this 3 ball going to hold him up here.
Mm.
So, he's going to be looking for a rollout position.
This is another funny spot where, I mean, there's plenty of places to roll out to where you don't leave an offensive opportunity, but there's going to be defense for sure. And there aren't very many opportunities here to tie anything up, and the table's wide open.
You just push down next to the 5 ball, don't you? He's going to go push.
Yeah.
So I don't like this. Right, you've pushed right into
An offensive opportunity.
a big offensive opportunity.
Yeah. Yeah, I almost push out to make sure that Shane's going to have to duck. Way he's feeling it right now, you leave some offense.
Yeah,
and
I'm
some
pushing.
air. He's full go.
This is tricky, though.
You know,
It's going to be difficult for him to avoid traffic here, and you kind of need to avoid traffic if you want to get shape on that 3.
I'm not arguing that for sure, but I think there was, you know, you were talking about tying balls up. I thought he could have just pushed into the 5 ball and maybe tied the 5 and the 6 together. Oh, he's going to hang it.
He did hang it.
Miguel's going to get what he wanted.
Tommy Tokoff scratches, gives Vitali ball in hand. Vitali takes advantage to go up 7-6.
So Miguel's just looking at this. I think he's thinking about actually just going rail first and just let the cue ball naturally go up table a little.
Yeah, and not try to go too far up the table.
Yeah.
Yep.
These hangers can be difficult to get position off of, you know, and so anything he can do to just get a foot or 2 down table would be nice.
Yeah, if he just gets to the 2nd diamond up there, it'd be perfect, right? Just like this.
There you go, yeah.
He's actually going to get even better.
I think he would have wanted a little bit more angle. It's not, this isn't a great situation for him.
Sure, being jacked up over the 4 made
Yeah.
the ball that was really deep into the pocket that much harder.
You know what I think? I think we're about to see a big stroke here. I think you have to. I think you have to draw all the way back to the end rail and back out.
I'm just scared of drawing it into the corner.
No, he's got the angle to go.
Does he? You can see it from there.
I like cinching the ball myself.
There you go.
Oh,
just like
big
that.
stroke. Boom.
Just like that.
All right, get snaps, buddy. That's a great shot.
Well,
and he's got to pull that same stroke again now.
Play it again, Sam.
That's right.
Yeah. And he's got another really good angle to draw all the way back here. So I felt like you had to get aggressive on that 3.
Yeah, I like it. I like the call.
Yeah, down 7-2. You definitely want to capitalize when you do have a time at the table here.
Yeah.
And Miguel knows that for sure.
Kind of caught that one a little off.
Just short stroked it a little bit, and he's going to hate himself for that.
Same shooter, folks. Same shooter.
It almost seemed like almost a little bit of a miscue or something. He didn't quite get into the cue ball.
I didn't get to really see him. I was blocked by him.
Yeah.
He was blocking the shot from me, so I didn't get to see exactly how he hit it.
Pretty good angle. He got down into the cue ball, but it was almost like a glancing blow where it didn't really impart a lot of spin to it.
Yep, for sure.
So I think he's going to try and see if he can just go rail first and feather this 5 ball. I think that's what he's going to try and do. These are hard to judge.
Yeah, it's going to be even harder.
Oh, no, he's
made it. Nowadays, he gotten good.
I didn't realize he could see that much of it.
Watch this. Yeah, we get snaps.
How do you like it now? Miguel Polanco.
All right, Miguel, catch your breath. You made a couple of really big stroke shots there. Very good.
It's like, hold on, SVB, you're not in the finals yet.
That's right. Yep, just get up there north of that.
It's going to fall perfect on the 7 ball.
Yeah.
Pretty routine here just to slow roll this forward a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, I think he earned a little routine for the last 3 balls after the
Absolutely.
After the rail first kick.
and the big gigantic stroke up and down the table twice. Yeah, I'm going to give him the I can have a breather on the last 3 balls.
There it is. This is going to make it 7-3. He's going to cut the deficit to 4. Miguel Polanco trailing SVB only by 4 games now.
Well, and we are in the winner's break format. Yeah, very nice out there.
We're all winners.
Well, we are definitely winners for being here. We're even better because we're here commentating with everybody watching this thing. And we have the best seat in the house.
We really do. And what a great house.
Speak
what a
for yourself.
great house. Yeah, I do have a great house. Thank you.
Huh? Speak for yourself. You actually have the best seat. There's nothing in front of you. I'm not complaining. I'm enjoying.
It's amazing. On the screen right now, they're also playing a WPA tournament.
Oh, up on the TV up there?
Yeah. Trying to find out which 2 players there are, but let's get back to this. Miguel Polanco breaking at 7-3. Looking to make the 1 in the left side pocket.
Misses the 1.
And now we have another one just like the first rack where everything's all jacked up down here in the bottom half of the table.
Yeah, that was...
Shane this time does have view of the 1, so he'll get to try to duck to open the set.
Yeah.
Oh, a little delicate.
He's not going to get as far up there as he wanted.
No, but did he cut off any possibility of thinning the 1 here?
I think he left an edge. I think he left an edge.
Miguel's looking at it like he does have an edge.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what are you doing here? You're
got to stroke it and get the cue ball up table.
Yeah, but that's the fear right there. He's not going to scratch.
Well,
he's going to leave a really tough shot.
He gave distance anyway.
Dead ass, excuse me, dead straight. It's actually not quite straight. He's got a little bit of angle to get.
We'll compromise. Dead ass straight shot
Yep, there you go.
coming up.
Well, is it dead straight?
It's not.
It's not, yeah.
No, it's not.
Because he's going to have to get this cue ball moving a little bit. He does not want to roll this in.
He doesn't have to work at all. Just
But he
straight
does
top
need,
on it.
But he does need some pace.
Yeah, well, I think he can generate that.
Yeah.
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 So he was really looking at where.
You guys got to keep listening to me a bit.
Well, the hat tilt didn't work that time for SVB. He's got the hat going up. Big opportunity for Miguel. Now's his time to make a move. You don't want Shane on the hill here.
Yeah.
Really well
Watch
played
out,
by
six
Miguel
ball.
there.
Watch out, 6 ball.
Oh.
Unforced error here.
So Miguel's going to go and get that jump cue, but this is going to compromise his ability to get on a 3.
Had the whole upper end of the table with 1 ball there, and he managed to find it. To your point, Judy will jump here, but no gimme to get on the 3, even if he did have perfect shape. He's got to he does have short side available, but right here he's just going to try to make this and at least see the 3 after the shot's over. Look at this. Look at this.
So this is going to work.
Wow. Make that ball and hold it like that short side. Does he have the side pocket here?
He does not.
Yeah, I think this is going to end his run, but he's going to get to end it on his terms.
You know, he does have a shot at the 3-9 in the side if he wants it, but the smart shot obviously is playing it safe.
Yeah. So the question is, he's basically got to choose his blocker and how he's going to get there. He could use the 4. I think he's going to probably use the 8.
I don't think the 8 is on there, buddy.
He can use the side rail to get to the 8.
I don't know, man. It looks he's cueing it like he's shooting a 3 in the side. Oh, he's shooting the 9 for the side.
And he played it 2 ways, right? Look where the cue ball is.
Yeah.
That's that's a very well designed shot.
Yeah, I like the attitude there. At least give yourself a chance to win and then playing safe at the
He's
same
got all
time.
kinds of blockers going on there. All Shane's got is a 2-rail kick. He can go either way.
100 miles an hour coming at you.
Oh, yeah, this is going to be fast.
About as
Kinda
fast
like
as
that.
they come. Look outside.
No, he's good. All right.
Tommy Tokov ties it up 7-7 with Vitali Patsura, making a game of it over there. Stay alive in the Texas Open.
That's been a game over there for a while.
Speaking of making a game of it, Miguel's got an open table.
Yeah, tricky first shot here, right? I mean, if you're going to take this in the side and come up and down the table, just got to get the pacing right.
Yeah. Look out, 8 ball.
That's what I was saying.
He needed to hit this a little bit harder. That would have held the line a little better. But he slow rolled this. It gave the cue ball an opportunity to go another rotation forward, and now he's hooked behind the 8.
Yep.
Honestly, I thought he was going to hit it with pace and he was going to be running into the 9. And find him over here is just surprising.
Well, hitting it with pace and coming all the way down table past the 8 and the 9 is really where he wanted to be.
Exactly, yeah. Yeah, and then this would have been out of the equation completely.
Well, let's see how he handles it. I mean, he does have the kick and stick and try to use the 8 as a blocker here.
The 5 makes that pocket really big.
Oh, he's hit this really well. Really, really well.
Might poke up into a little window there.
No window.
Yeah, I was going to say, you're looking right down the line.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. He does have the jump, though.
Not really. The 6 ball is what's blocking.
He might even have it clear here.
I think
the 5 in the corner there. He's cueing like he's going to cross it.
Cross it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Spin it down behind the 8.
He's going to catch
Oh, he's
the
going to
8.
catch it and get the
That
little,
might actually be a
little
good
roll
thing.
with the 6, right?
Yeah. Yeah, good job.
This is tough. This is genuinely tough. What do you do here?
Well,
Looks like he has the edge of the 4.
Yeah.
well, either that or he can kick it. I mean, it's a really straightforward kick from the short rail. Kick the 2 down the table. I think that might be the way he's going to go.
Yeah, and if he hits it real good, he could end up. Oh, he went.
He went full tilt boogie.
Full on it.
Yeah, well, I think you have to.
I don't know. I kind of like trying to 2-rail it down at the end rail, and the cue ball would have naturally gone behind the 6 over that direction anyway. But he took a full swing at it. Now Shane's got an open table. See if he can capitalize to get to the hill here.
Yeah, this one's just tic-tac-toe here.
What's that song? Those eyes. Shane gets those eyes going, man.
Yeah.
It is something to see when he gets dialed in, and in the middle of a run out, the eyes just get.
Yeah, he gets crazy eyes for sure.
Shane's gotten absolutely perfect on each and every shot here. He's going to get on the hill 8-3 and breaking. This is the semifinals. It's the hot seat match. This is for a spot in the finals. And this is going to be true double elimination. Every Texas Open is. So this is a huge advantage, a huge spot for Shane.
Yep.
I hate to say that, like, winning the hot seat makes you the inevitable champion, but there is a significant edge to winning that hot seat.
Having to be double dipped in races to 9. And, you know, Shane has done nothing but put a master class on for the last couple of days.
Yeah.
I know everybody's making commentary about the size of the pockets and stuff like that, but everybody's playing on the same equipment.
Yeah.
But his cue ball control and speed control and, you know, the consistency of that right there. You can talk about pattern racking all you want. Again, everybody's playing by the same rules, so.
Well, I mean, this is the Texas Open. It's in a pool hall. I mean, what pool hall has pockets much smaller than this? You know,
Most are much bigger than this.
Yeah, most are bigger.
Most are bigger
fact.
than this, yeah.
So these are 4.5-inch pockets. This is what an American-sized pool table uses.
Yeah.
You know, and I know that people are used to seeing, you know, these pop-up tournaments, you know, in Vegas, and you know, they bring tables in.
Well, he's got a little challenge here. Oh, he decided to come around.
Perfect, absolutely perfect.
Again, I've just, as I said, masterclass of cue ball control, right?
He will have a little challenge with the 8 ball, but that's about the only drama that we have here is whether or not how good he gets on this 8.
Which will be set up by how he gets on the 7. Go figure, right? I mean, you just pick your spot and get to where you want to get. He's going to want to get south of the 8 ball, right, to shoot it up the rail.
He doesn't have to. I think just like before, I think he's got enough rail on that 8 ball. He could play either side.
That's what I said. Get south of it. Get down this end of the table.
Yeah. Oh, this is south. I get it. Yes.
You guys have no idea about heads up north. I'm sorry. Just as I'm looking at it, it's north, south, east, west.
It's hard to see how far off the rail it is. It's
no, he's perfect.
Fraction of an inch.
Perfect.
Really well played.
Well, if you like perfect.
If he draws this for position on the side, this is over.
Just run straight out for the corner, right?
That's also over. Shane Van Boening shooting for the 9 ball for the hot seat.
There we go.
With authority.
With authority. All right.
There is a reason Shane Van Boening shows up to the Texas Open every year. He loves these tables in this format.
Yep.
which this is really this tournament's really set up for somebody that likes to try to get out. It's a lot more break and runs and those types of offensive play here than tighter pockets. And Shane just showed what that feels like when he gets on the table. He tries to get out.
So where are we with the bracket right now? Let's take a look and see if we can anticipate when our next match will be here.
Well, Laz finished in 5th, 6th, so we are in the final 5 players, I think. Let's
so
take a
Tommy
look.
Tokov and Vitali Batsur are in action right now.
Yep.
And
that's probably for the other 5th, 6th, right?
It is. Yes, because it was Jesus and Laz.
Jesus Atencio is waiting for the winner of that match.
The winner of that match, right?
And I guess that will be our next match.
That'll be our next one, right?
Yeah, because the winner's side is all over.
Yep.
Unless, of course, we get a women's match in between. I don't think that's going to be what happens, but.
Yeah, probably not, because they're going to want to put. And that match over there with Tommy and Vitali is just about over. I mean, they're 7-7 right now, so.
Let's take a quick peek at the women's bracket. Oh, wow, they are almost done.
Yeah, so I'm going to take a break myself real quick.
This is the finals coming up.
Is it? Who's in the finals?
Luch versus Sue Orr.
Okay, yeah. Sue Orr and Lulu. Well,
yeah.
Sue's over here practicing up on table 2 right now.
Yeah.
And Lulu will be around somewhere.
See, this is what it feels like to be working the stream here.
Yep.
There's so much action going on all around us, and I feel like I'm missing like 95% of this tournament.
That's okay. We're catching the important parts, I think.
Yeah. Well, we're trying.
All right, we'll be back in just a little. You can watch the last couple of racks of the Vitali and Tommy match. All right, well, it looks like I just walked back up to the booth here. Looks like Vitali and Tommy are done. So just taking a look at the stream, a little over 3,100 people up there on the stream. Again, make sure you're liking and subscribing, sharing it out with friends. I'm going to see while we're waiting if we can get this moved over. We do have a women's open match going on. See if I can figure out what the score is going on there with Ailul and Sue. So this is the women's final going on. Ailul and Sue Orr. Lulu playing out of the Houston area.
Oh, it's not that big of a deal. It's not. We're not on ABC. Yeah.
All right, so jump shot coming up. Oh, she just gets the cue ball up over the rail. And Jesus gonna take a little warm-up time on the main table here. So Sue Orr gets the ball in hand at the table.
What's quick? She said, oh, the ramen. I'm like, okay, give me one of those. It's like really good ramen.
That's what I've heard.
I need to look for it at HEB. Yep. I didn't even know they made. I know the old school, like, cheap 99 cents.
Yeah, no. There's so many different ones like that, pre-made ones. Costco has a really good one.
I mean, I'm sure the sodium level of that is.
Yeah, that's why I haven't had it here, because of the diet that I've been on for the last 7 months. More restrictive about carbs and sodium and stuff like that. So.
Yeah. That's amazing how much it has salt in it. The whole world has salt in it.
Yeah, and I'm not necessarily restrictive about salt, but.
Well, my dad was. When he died last year, he couldn't have any salt because of all the heart issues.
Yeah, all the heart issues, yeah. Well, I don't have any of those issues going on, thankfully.
But I mean, he was like, he loved hot sauce with his eggs.
Yeah.
Could not find a freaking hot sauce that didn't have just
loaded with it, yeah.
all kinds of sodium.
Yeah.
Yeah, tomato
All right, so they're just announcing the next matchup on the stream table, which will be Vitali Patsur and Jesus Atencio. Again, Jesus is already at the table hitting some warm-up shots. We are watching the women's final for the moment with Ailul and Sue. Again, I'm not sure which way that score is. Somebody is up 2-0. Sue's going to try and play the safety here. Looks like she hit it pretty good. I only have the one camera on this table, so she might have left a thin edge for Lulu. We'll get switched over once once Vitali and Jesus are ready to go. So let me know in the chat who you got, Vitali or Jesus. We've seen some excellent pool out of both players. Next match, Annabella will be starting here probably in about 8 or 9 more minutes. Currently just have Jesus hitting some warm-up balls on the table. Vitali's going to take some time here in just a minute probably. Although Vitali probably doesn't need a whole lot of warm-up. He's just coming off of the game match with Tommy Tokov. Jesus has had about an hour to sit, an hour and a half to sit, so he definitely wants to hit some warm-up balls. The one on the stream right now is the women's final. It is Ailul and Sue. Thank you for the clarification there. It is Lulu with the 2 wins. And I will remind everybody in the chat, keep your comments clean and respectful, otherwise I will boot you out. I've only had to do it a couple of times today, so I do want to hear who you got in this next match. Seeing a lot of support for Jesus here. Well, there's no guarantees who's going to get to the final with Shane. We have 3 powerhouses here left going to fight it out to take Shane on in the finals later on tonight. Between, again, this match, Vitali and Jesus. And then the winner of this is going to get to play Miguel Polanco. And the winner of that is going to go after the finals with Shane. So Shane's going to get a couple of hours to hang out. So winner of the women's event, looks like the winner gets $2,300. The second place will get $1,200. Third will get $700. So good payouts for the women's event. 32 women started the event. From all over the place, they came to play. There was some commentary about Savannah not playing in the women's event, and there, obviously is some contractual things with WPBA or whichever one of the groups it is. I'm sorry, I haven't really paid that much attention to the controversy or lack thereof as far as why, but I know there was some contractual things with one of the professional tours. So, and Savannah wants to keep challenging herself, keep growing as a player. So super proud of her and the run that she made in this event. No, because then I can't do shit here. I'm going to be over in this. I understand. This was never designed for 3. I offered to bring my 8-footer. All right, so Ailul playing a safety there. It is 3-0 to Ailul.
There's a huge benefit to having actual line of sight on this other.
Next match will be starting here on the open table here, probably about another 5 or 6 minutes. Let me look at the bracket and see what time they actually had it slated for. I mean, we are running a little bit behind on that schedule.
What's your opinion of the best tip you use?
So keep sending this out to friends and family. We're going to have a couple of great matches to close out this event. This match with Jesus and Vitali should be a barnstormer. Lots of power in these 2 players. Here's Vitali making his way over to the table. I think they're just giving him a little break time from. Yeah, he's going to put his glove on here and take a few shots on this table.
The idea that layer tip, the layer can just come off and tip is basically useless after that. Single piece tip, as long as it's on the barrel, it's good to go. Zero maintenance, just straight. That's it. I don't see any real benefit to layer tip.
And Shan, you can click on the bracket at the top of the chat there. That'll take you to the bracket.
Although I did like Everest tips. That's a layer tip. Everest is nice. My wife swears by his.
All right, Vitali going to take a few shots at the table, I think. I think they're discussing. There was some conversation earlier about whether these guys were having a conversation about gentleman's agreement as far as where they put the 2 ball in the rack.
I've got a town tip to my drink beer.
It's held up longer than any tip I've ever had.
And so, yeah, the next match will be Vitali Patsura versus Jesus Atencio. The winner of this is going to go on to play Miguel Polanco. That match will be for the winning of the elimination bracket, B-side bracket. And then the winner of that goes on to play Shane Van Boning in the finals. All right, so Ailul gets that one. They're going to go up 4-0.
Nothing to me except he gave me
And Ailul was the hot seat there, so if she takes this first race down, then it is all over. And Vitali just going to get a little feel back on this table. He was playing on table 5 with Tommy Tokoff, and congratulations to Tommy, by the way. That's a great run. Super happy for Tommy. He was in it all the way, and he'll end up finishing in the he'll end up finishing in the 5th, 6th position, same as our other last Texan, little Lazaro Martinez III. All right, so Ailul made the break. Doesn't have a shot on the 1 ball there. She might be able to see a thin edge of it. She's lining up like she can, so she's just going to send this ball around the table and stop the cue ball. Nope, she's going to opt to cross it. All right, so she's going to leave Sue a shot here. Yeah, I'm not going to move the camera. The camera that's on right now is the camera dedicated to table 2. I do have 1 camera dedicated. Well, I have 2 cameras dedicated to table 1. One of them is motorized, but I'm not going to be moving it because it's set perfectly for the table as is. The score on this match is 4-0. All right, so these guys are lagging it up right now. Let me get moved over to that camera.
Coming down to the end. And
Here we go.
Look who's still in the tournament. Surprise, surprise.
Surprise. What do you mean? He's only won it twice in the last 3 years. And finished second in the 3rd of the last.
Been in the finals 3 years in a row. He's trying to make it a 4th.
Yeah.
Guy has reservations here, I think.
Well, he certainly should. We could almost think about putting a name plaque on one of the tables. His performance has been so good here.
Sorry, guys, I got caught up in conversations. I didn't realize this match had begun.
They just lagged it up, and here we go. Vitali to break rack number 1.
What a beautiful break.
Yeah, as long as it doesn't get kicked in. It did. It gets kicked into the side.
Unfortunate there.
Yep.
Vitali likes that he won the lag, and then unfortunate little kick on the cue ball in the break caused it to go into the side. Jesus will have ball in hand to start.
I think Vitali Petsura, though, in spite of that scratch, might have the best break in the room.
He's definitely been breaking good this tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's been a lot of really good breaks going on this tournament.
No, but he's just so consistent with it. And
yeah. Kind of hard to argue with Shane's as well, but
yeah.
All right. So getting ball in hand for Jesus there, just kind of a gift, and just wants to figure out how to get back to the 7 ball.
Well, talking about Vitali having big success here, this guy starting to have his own little run here. He was in the finals of the Skinny Classic earlier in the year, still hanging around in the Final 4 here at the Texas Open. He seems to like these tables as well.
Yep. So yeah, super unfortunate kick in off the break there for Vitali, and Jesus taking full advantage of it here.
So we are down to 4 players now. Is that accurate? Yeah,
it is.
Vitali Pitsura, Jesus Atencio, Miguel Polanco, and Shane Van Boning. And so we've got 2 former Texas Open champions and 2 players that would love to be a Texas Open champion.
Yeah.
But to do it, you're going to have to go through 2 former, or at least Jesus will have to.
All right, well, this is the 52nd annual Texas Open 9-ball championships. Again, like Jude was just saying, we're down to the final 4 now. It is a race to 9 on the spot, breaking from the break box. 3 foul rule in effect. Jesus leads 1-0. Hanging out for you the rest of the evening all the way through the finals. You have myself, Michael Heaps, and next to me is Kevin Welling, and also in the booth with us is Jude Rosenstock.
Hey guys.
Jesus gets the score up on the scorer there, and we're going to see his break right from the 1 ball off of the middle. He's going to use that cue to line up on the center line.
And both of these guys have been breaking great all tournament. I mean, they're both been consistently sending the 1 ball into the side pocket or very, very close to it.
Yep, he's going to.
Oh, and
that's just
returns the favor.
Yep, same thing. Just gets a really, really unusual kick.
Now this looks weird. So no one wants to position for that combination, but
yeah, he's gonna if he's going straight for the combo. I like trying to run it dead smack into the 6 here.
Yeah, I agree with you on that.
Keeping that out of play. He could also set it up for the carom, depending on how much he likes that. But
you could play short side into the top left corner. I think if you're going to try and run out, that's the way to do it.
Guarantee he's just happy he got ball in hand after his mistake.
Absolutely.
Jesus handed it right back, so he's got control of the table in his fate right now.
Yeah.
So it looks like he might be positioning for that 3-9 combo.
Yeah, he's just looking to run right into the 6 here.
Yeah. But yeah, like I said, if he's going to try and run out, it's going to be the 3 in the top left.
Yeah, you just saw him lining up to run into the 6, I think is what he's.
I like that. I like the way that he's attacking it too from below.
Yeah. I
that way
agree.
The 6 can't hook him if he comes up into it.
Even if he misses the 6, he's going to be able to see the combo.
Uh-oh. Missed it altogether. Now he's got a little challenge here.
So I think the combo is off now. I think in all likelihood he's going to play safe. If he does decide to attack the 9 ball, it'll be by carom.
By carom. Yeah, I'm just looking at that with the overhead view. The carom is on.
Yeah.
And it actually looks like he could play really offensive and try to cut the 3 into the bottom right corner if he wanted to be tricky, and also take the carom on.
I was thinking about that. Very possible. Very possible. I mean, it sort of turns into, I mean, if he goes for the 9, it sort of turns into an all or nothing.
He just stood there and lined up the actual.
I like the combo with a 2-way, trying to bring the cue ball around, and the 3's gonna come off that and end up somewhere behind the 6 ball here. He'll roll it and bring up the cue ball. Oh,
yeah, this is no good.
He killed it.
There's no good.
No, he undercut that ball pretty significantly.
Or as Ray Tull would say, no bueno. No bueno.
No bueno is
No
right.
bueno is right.
For our Atencio fans at home. That you might enjoy our occasional use of Spanish. Occasional and very limited use of Spanish.
Well, he's got Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Okay, this has turned into a very awkward beginning to our last quarterfinal match.
So I don't know if you guys remember, but I think it was 2 years ago. I remember Roberto Gomez doing the identical thing, almost in the identical position on the table. Just launched it right off the table.
Well, 4 on the side here. Probably try to get straight in on the 5 off of the 4 if he can.
Yeah, just. Does he have a little room? And yeah, he has a little bit of rail there between the 5 and the side pocket.
I like trying to almost freeze this cue ball on the side rail. Give yourself a tiny angle.
That's exactly right. Yeah.
That's just like what he was lining up there, wasn't he?
Yeah. It looks like there's not much space there, but for most experienced pool players, freezing up on that rail is not that hard. So plenty of space.
Get your full roll, silly.
Just like that.
Yeah, he has that little bit of an angle there.
Yeah, it's not frozen on the rail, but he's still caught the inside angle, so he's got a little bit of room to work with. He can get his cue ball off the rail. Simplify that 6 ball a little.
So we are down to the final 4 players. Yeah, he just big force on that ball. That's nice.
Really well done. So he's going to want to get flat on this. He was eyeing the top left corner, but any pocket will work, but just get flat.
Back out to the center of the table.
Yeah, it goes to all 6 pockets.
4 stun, in and out.
Okay, well, a little bit more work, but very, very manageable, especially for a player of this caliber.
Yeah, four players left in this event.
He just doesn't want to overrun it. You can afford to hit this a little too soft. You can't afford to hit this too hard.
Just straight
Oh,
draw.
he's going to draw. Then he's fine. I thought he was going going forward into the corner.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But that's great. That's perfect. That's an even better decision.
Yep.
Vitali Pitsura going to knot this up at 1.
All right, there we go. Vitali Pitsura knocks that one down. Going to tie it up at 1, just like Jude just said. We're in a race to 9. I'll give you a quick update on that women's final over there. Ailul is ahead right now 6-0 over Sue Orr.
Yeah.
Those are race to 7. Sorry, didn't.
That's okay. No, go ahead. Finish. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, just those are a race to 7, and Ailul won the hot seat. So if she gets this, gets one more rack, then that women's final is over, and she'll be, I think it was $2,300 richer.
I've really been impressed with Sue Orr's game. She plays quite well, and her finishing in the finals is not a surprise at all. But Ailul is just, she's a force. I mean, you're looking at one of the top players out of Europe.
Yeah, she's a strong player. Is she playing out of Big Time? Is that where she plays out of?
I don't know for sure. I know she's based in Houston,
yeah.
And I would assume it's Big Time, but I'm not that familiar with the Houston scene.
Yeah, Big Time or bogeys. That's pretty much the only 2 spots where the players are.
Yeah.
Then it's Big Time. She's not.
So here's Pitsura to break. Just watch this one ball, how it tracks.
One ball down. Cue ball gets kicked south again.
Yeah.
But it did open up. All right, so Lulu gets the women's final there. Congratulations to all the ladies that played in the event.
Looks like he doesn't have a full 2 to make it here. He may have to thin and bring the cue ball back down. I think if he tried.
I think he can see the full.
You think he can make it?
I think he can make that, Kevin.
Okay, it's close.
Yeah.
It is close. He might be able to spin it with some left and get there, but it's really close. If it's a go, he'll look to.
Yeah, he was just playing the safe the whole time.
That's what I thought when I first got here, although he did not get behind the pack of balls, so he did leave Jesus the right side of the 2-ball here, so he'll probably be looking right back at a safety back at him, as Jesus will probably thin the right side of the 2, maybe even hit it a little full and 2-rail the 2 back out towards the 9, bring the cue ball down below that 4, 6, 7 wall of balls. There's the announcement for the ladies' finals.
Yeah, well done, ladies.
All right, well, Jesus has surveyed the lay of the land. Swinging at it now. Oh, he spun it.
Yeah, he was trying to get all the way down. I think he was trying to get a little steeper.
Yeah. Left all kinds of options for Vitali here.
Yeah, I mean, still no gimme, right? He's back cutting a little bit.
No, but he can do what he's comfortable with. If he likes to play safe here off the right side and bring the cue ball down, he's got that option. He can bank it up, basically bank the 2 up to the center diamond of the end rail down there, and
I mean,
try to find cover.
The shot with the make is where I think he's going to go, and it kind of naturally comes around 2 rails back out.
It does that if he's feeling it.
Yeah. Yeah, he's opted for the safe here. And he is going to get pretty decent there. Might have left a thin edge for Jesus.
Yeah, thin edge. Catches it too full. He's going to end up with the cue ball in the top corner
right?
there. I like him.
If you can see the thin edge.
It looks like he's going to try to go for that edge, although reevaluating, I think.
I don't mind him kicking it off the top short rail, coming behind the 2.
Is he coming 2 rails at it here?
He might.
He's looking to see if the 5, if the 5-9's dead, maybe if the 5's dead in the corner. You know, he's just kind of surveying what all options are there before he pulls the trigger on this thing.
Yeah, and I like that he's taking this, showing this shot the respect that it definitely needs. Yeah, he's going to go 2 rails into this.
Coming 2 rails at it.
He has to hit this one pretty firm.
Mach 10, bam.
Yeah, he didn't go Mach 10, but he went pretty decent pace.
Gets somewhat rewarded for it.
Yeah, got some coverage.
Didn't leave a pocket.
Looks like he only left sort of 1/2 of the 2-ball. But yeah, see where Vitali's looking right now.
Oh yeah,
I think he just thins off the face of the 2 and sort of spins around down below the 8.
Shoot the 2 into the 6 and bring the cue ball down underneath the 8. He's got all kinds of coverage unless the 2 squirts out somehow.
Yeah, and this is not even that fast of a pace shot.
No.
Just thin.
Uh-oh. There, he got there.
He's good.
I was worried he may come all the way over
into
and left the window.
Yeah.
But he got there. Now Jesus is kind of in a pickle in terms of hitting this ball. Not a whole lot of real estate to get at it. The 7 blocks the right side coming in.
Yep.
The 9 blocks most of it, and as well as the 4. He could hit top side, but he's going to have to fade the scratch in the side coming that direction.
Yeah, the other.
So he got the jump cue in his hand?
Oh, he might.
Is he jumping, trying to catch the top of this ball?
Just catch the top.
All right, folks, put on your.
Or is he jumping to the straight back bank?
Put on your VCR.
He might be jumping to the straight back bank. Yep.
Oh, he is.
Yeah.
Oh, no, and he broke
And he
everything
broke it out. Yep.
Probably the last thing he wanted. I mean, I like the effort there. About all he had. But provides Vitali with ball in hand.
Yep. Three ball just in a little bit of a weird spot. He's looking to see how good it goes in the side.
Yeah, Shayla breaking out the Bob Vanover trophy over there.
Yes, indeed.
52 years of excellence on that trophy.
That's for sure. Yeah, William, jump kick. That's what I did mean to say. I apologize. Not a jump bank.
Just got so excited in the moment. It was
I
like,
did.
holy cow, what is he doing?
I did. I love that.
Some creativity coming out here.
Dude, I love that.
It looks like Vitali may take the 3 to the bottom left corner here.
He looked at it both ways.
Yeah.
Bottom left. Yeah, that's where he's going.
I think with as steep as he got, he's trying to get about straight in on this 3 ball down the rail.
Just a little drawback.
Yeah. It's almost natural here. He can punch forward and shoot the 4 ball in the side, or he can shoot the 4 in the same corner he's going at with the 3. I think both.
Yeah, he's going to shoot it in the same corner there and just sort of drift out for the 5 in the top corner, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely has options. He can drift down and over for the 5 in the corner. He can, string it back and shoot the 5 in the side, It's really about getting the angle to have some movement to get to the 6 in the bottom right corner is what he's looking to do here. So he held it.
Okay, he had enough to hold it. Yeah. Yeah, they were having.
I watched him talking about it before too.
Should be pretty straightforward to draw this back just a tiny bit. I'll leave the angle to go down and up for the 7 in the same pocket more than likely.
Yeah, because he doesn't want to mess around with running into that 8 ball.
Surely not.
So just a little top with a little left, right? Just make this thing run straight up and down that that racking line.
Yeah, and it doesn't require a whole lot of extracurricular out of the cue ball to do that. So straight down. Caught the 9.
He got he's got trouble.
Caught the 9. Definitely did not want that.
Yeah.
It's so easy to lose your focus for a second on that. I love it when the room gets like this. We've got the trophy out. There's nobody else playing. This is it, guys.
Yep.
Have we shown the trophy yet?
No, not yet. I will after
Let's
this.
do that after this rack. Yeah.
Absolutely. That was the plan.
Sorry. Mike, you've been on top of it the whole weekend.
Thank you, sir.
But would you stay on top of it already?
I will. Sorry, I was slacking there, buddy. All right, so what do you do with this shot, man? I mean, you just...
Well, I like doing, getting distance, trying to put the 7 on around the 8 ball and maybe spinning up and leaving the cue ball on the left rail up top up there somewhere.
I like that idea too.
Yeah.
I mean, worst case, you're going to leave distance and not leave a shot. You get too creative here and try something silly.
Well, he definitely knows.
That's what he's going to try to do, is at least get distance. Try to freeze that cue ball up if you can.
Yeah, no, he played a good shot there.
Not a whole lot of coverage here, so Jesus really has to hit this with the right pace in order to find that 9 ball.
Can you say?
I don't think he's going to try that. I think he's going to try and feather this.
Well, he's got all kinds of options. He could feather the left side of the.
I'm just going to call it.
Do it.
4-railer in the corner.
I think he would feather the right side, actually, our right side.
Yeah, well, I mean, left side to him.
Yeah, left side to him.
But he's not. He's
not.
attacking straight at it. So I look him to go 2 rails up and he's pulling a reset.
Yeah, he was just doing some research.
But if he goes this way, I do like him trying to suck that cue ball up towards the 9 and 2 rail the 7 up.
See, part of the reason why I like the idea of feathering is that even if you end up hitting it a little bit too thick, hopefully you can get that 7-ball tracking a little bit closer to the 9.
Yeah,
You might get cover.
yeah. There's definitely coverage that way as well.
Yeah.
Just personal preference as to what he's more comfortable hitting.
Still calling it.
Oh, he called it.
Oh, he was going
Michael
for the 8.
Heaps called it.
Come on,
Folks.
baby.
He didn't.
Oh.
He didn't execute, but
He went for it.
kudos for at least him saying, you know.
He put 2 balls in play there too. That was really clever.
Yep.
I mean,
I'm
when
gonna-
all else fails, offense.
Absolutely.
Because you're right, he didn't have a for sure fire safety there. So if the safety is definitely not baked, then might as well try to go offense on it.
And if there's one thing that Atencio has shown is his tendency to go offense.
Speaking of offensive, what a shot that was. I know it straight in, length of the table.
Yeah, just pure stroke there.
Pure stroke. Not a surprise from Vitali the way he plays on these tables, but
Yep.
still always impressive when you see the pros
So
get up there and just spear
he's
them
going to shoot
in.
this left-handed.
Yep.
Just make sure you get the speed right.
Tough to do even right-handed.
Yeah, he's just fine there.
A little tougher than I think
Yeah.
he wanted, but he should be okay. Yeah, he's going to give this a good look. I've played Vitali before. He's a very disciplined shooter.
Yep.
Doesn't matter who he's against.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it
Yep.
wiped its feet.
Yeah.
Good shot, though.
Again,
Good shot.
the follow-through enabled that ball to go into the hole.
So
right?
let's show those trophies while.
Yes, indeed. I am moving.
Well,
Well, we're not
we're
going to see
coming
the
back,
face
yeah.
of it. We're going to just get, and I don't have a way to zoom into it.
Yeah.
But let's just take a look. There's the Bob Vanover trophy.
And behind it is the women's
It's
trophy.
the women's trophy, yep. So, yeah, as Kevin said earlier when Shayla was walking him out, 52 years of excellence, or 51 years right now, soon to be 52 years of excellence on that trophy. And, yeah, we'll be here for it.
Longest running 9-ball tournament in the world.
Yes, indeed.
Gonna scratch either a familiar name on there or a brand new one. We got 2 guys that have won it before.
Yeah.
We got 2 newcomers that could add their name to the trophy. Of course, Vitali and Shane have both won multiple times.
Both 2-time winners.
And we're looking to add either a new name or something else to it.
Yeah. Banked it in. That ball wiping its feet. All right, 1 ball in the side. And he's going to get the 2 ball to dress up for him just about. He's going to have a little tough shot with the bridge.
This looks near perfect.
Yeah, again, just a little weird cueing with the bridge for this 2 ball, I think.
Yeah. He's going to have to navigate out of this, little bit of a mess down table.
Yeah, where that 5-7 is.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying I know how he's going to do it yet. Probably he's going to go through the 5-7 gap.
Oh, well, yeah, he might not have to use a bridge here. He was kind of looking to see if he could stretch out and get this.
Yeah. I think he can hit the 5-7 gap, and if he can, then he should end up getting perfect on that 3.
I say, as long as you don't clip the 5 on the way, I think that's the trouble ball. Yeah,
just
perfect.
like that, yeah.
That is perfect.
Yeah, perfect. Sorry. I had a fan pointing out that if Vitali or Shane win it again, they'll be the 3rd person to win 3 Texas Opens. Gilbert Martinez as well as Jeremy Jones both have 3. Bob Vanner, of course, who the trophy is named after, has 9 titles.
Okay, so this is the next challenge, if you would call it that. He just needs to avoid the the 7 and 9, find that window, which is not a huge challenge by any.
No, there's
he
such a
should be
big
able to
gap
manage
there.
this.
Yeah.
But it's going to take an ounce more focus than usual.
Yeah, like I say, that window, the further out he goes, the better it is, right?
And I think he's gotten kind of perfect on this to one rail, back up table, and play the 7 in the same corner as the 5.
You think he likes perfect?
Yeah, stroke this one all the way through and just let the
Yeah.
ball roll.
Really well played.
Yeah, really well played. Just come off the rail, one rail here, and get perfect on the 8 ball. He might just not even use the rail. Yep.
No, you were right the first time. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
I mean, yeah, I think he had the option too.
Yeah. So this is going to put Vitali up 3-1
Yep.
after he knocks these 2 down.
And more importantly, 3-1 and breaking.
And breaking, yeah.
Keeping control of the table.
Let's do one of these.
Vitali Pitsura breaking and running out in the 4th rack.
Yes, indeed. Snaps. Yeah, that's a big game. You open up that gap, 2-game lead gap early in the set. Now I don't, Jesus is not going to panic. I mean, he's already been in a battle royale that he managed to grind his way back into.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so it's just a matter of when you get your opportunity, capitalizing on it, right?
Well, I know it's been a running theme since we talked about the SVB Fedor 9-0 shutout about
Yes.
the format of this tournament, but it really does take a champion to fight their way through the whole tournament, because they're going to face these challenges over and over and over again. You have to fade the fact that somebody's going to put several racks in a row on you while you sit
Absolutely.
on your butt.
Yep, for sure.
So here's Vitali Pitsura breaking with his BK rush, his gold BK rush. Looking to make that 1 ball in the left side pocket.
One ball goes straight in. Now he's going to get a little weird here. That rack almost broke dead.
Yeah.
The 1 ball came out cleanly, but everything else just sort of died right there in the lower half of the table.
Almost reacted like there was maybe a ball a little loose in the rack.
In the middle, right?
Yeah. Yeah. We started the tournament with brand new Magic racks, and now I'm beginning to wonder if these things have gotten broken in a little over the weekend.
Yeah, there'll be something to that.
Yeah.
Of course, we'll find out tomorrow night when we're
back here for league.
We're back here for league, yeah.
Vitali's going to push out.
This is interesting.
Yeah.
So
is he pushing to the window?
No,
he's pushing for the kick.
No, he pushed to the window.
Yeah, no, he pushed to the window. Atencio is going to have about half of the 2 ball visible. I can't see him giving this back to Pitsura.
No,
definitely not.
He's going to bury this cue ball probably in that 3-5 area.
Even if he just slow rolls,
slow roll and go on the other side of the 3.
Yeah.
If he can get there. Oh.
He underhit this.
He underhit
He
it.
doesn't want it to jump in front of the pocket, and it didn't get there.
Didn't get in
that
front
could
of the
have
pocket.
been disaster.
But Pitsura has full view of this ball.
Yeah.
He does.
That shot down the rail is, and he's actually got, drawing off that, he's got natural line to come back towards the 4 ball.
You like him to cut it in the corner or to cross it here?
I like the cut in the corner.
Yeah, the cross looks tough.
Yeah, I think but I like the cut in the corner, and he's going to draw back down towards this cluster where the 3 ball is. If he gets over by the 4 ball, the 3 doesn't go past the 6.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see where he tries to land this cue ball. The 3 balls in a pack, so.
And the only reason I don't like the cross there is looks like it's almost a scratch, because you'd have to hit that too.
You got to hit it so thin. I think you could get away with it.
Yeah, he's crossing to safety here.
Yeah.
That's the.
Yeah,
I like the idea.
Yeah, that was the idea. I mean, he had the ability to get down below the 6 ball, would have been ideal.
Yeah.
But the 7 does cover the 2 from going in the corner, so we're going to be looking for another safety out of Jesus.
Probably a cross as well.
Well, yeah, cross that to go to the center of the table.
Yeah.
Look
If
at
he
this.
Gets, if he
Look at
gets,
this.
He's not going to get there.
Ooh.
So
Well, he's going to leave him treetop.
yeah, but neither guy really getting like just dialed in on their speeds, right?
No,
You've seen a
yeah.
couple of them come up short on these safeties.
Battle of attrition. Get a little bit tired towards the end. We're
This is a
probably headed for a midnight finish here. So
The grind is real.
This is a shotgun tournament, you know.
Yeah.
Like
Oh, yeah,
you're
no.
playing match after match after match, and it can get exhausting, especially if you've been on the B side for a while.
And, you know, Vitali just came out of a, you know, battle royale with Tommy Tokov.
Yeah.
now the flip side of that is if they catch a gear, they do know the tables pretty well by now.
Yep.
So look at this shot.
So he's
Look
definitely.
at this shot.
He's trying to get.
He's going to hit the 3 and stop.
Beautiful shot.
What
right
a beautiful shot there.
there. Get snaps for that one. That's a good shot. And he made sure that he got the speed that time.
The kick is available to him. You know, he can, looks like he can go underneath the side pocket and spin up into the 2, or he can shoot on the other side of the side pocket, maybe tighten it up. Obviously, going the other way, he has all day availability to come into the 2, but it looks like he's coming with the jump stick.
Yeah, I like the jump here. And it is, after all, Jesus Atencio. What would it be without a Jesus Atencio jump shot?
Makes good contact. Don't know that it's going to get behind anything.
Yeah.
He's going to leave
Yeah.
a pocket available to Vitali here.
I know he missed the pocket by half a diamond, but he jumps so straight. It's just so pretty to watch.
You know, I don't necessarily know whether he was going for the make.
That's very possible. Yeah. Yeah.
I think Kevin had the right idea that he was trying to get the 2 ball back down below this stack of balls.
Yeah. And I just watching him jump over the ball, it looks so deliberate. It looks just so clean and straight.
This is a free shot here, so Vitali can attack this because the cue ball is going to float over and give him a shot on the 3. If it doesn't go, he may be hidden behind this wall of balls. Oh, he runs smack into the 4. Even better shot. Now he's got run out possibilities.
But
here.
what about the 4? I guess he can play the 4 in the top right.
Yeah, he can play it there. He can play it in the side. If he wants to roll forward a little bit, he can bump up into it and then open everything up a little.
I like the idea of the top right mostly because it's going to be pretty easy to fall straight on it, and he wants to minimize his cue ball movement so he can play that 5-6 combination, which is, I think, you know, his best option here.
Sure. Yeah, that's ideal if he can get there. Just roll it forward just a touch. Way he's cueing, he may go down to the bottom rail and back up towards it.
Oh, look at that. Okay, so this is interesting. He's going to drag his cue ball over to the left-hand side. Does that 5 ball go past the 8?
I believe it does, but let's take a look. Yeah, I believe it does.
Yeah.
And
He,
so
he
he's-
was looking at the combo. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I wasn't wrong.
He's going to have some challenges to get on that combo with this.
Yeah,
You know, he also has the option of just snugging the cue ball up behind the 9.
sure. I like attacking.
He's going offense for sure. I was just saying it is an option.
It totally is. I like thinking through all the possibilities. And he was playing combo all the way there. He obviously doesn't think that 5 goes in the other corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously.
But this is now a little funny because he's sort of on the wrong side of this combo.
Well,
Yeah, see, he's going to have to hit this 5 a little on the thin side.
he does have the 8 as a stopper ball here. To Mike's point, kind of with the 9 ball, he does have the opportunity to roll up onto the 6 if he wants to slow roll this into some type of safety, although
Sure.
close quartered kicks, these top pros normally pretty good at making balls.
Okay, so Vitali just grabbing the extension there. He's going to eyeball that combo one more time.
And I think he's
He's just fully committed to it.
He's pot committed to this combo. It
Yeah.
looks like he's all in.
Now, can you hold the cue ball down on this end?
Well, like I said, I like trying to use the 8 ball a little bit as a stopper if I'm going to shoot this, but he may like to go above the 9.
This is going to
Watch
get a little
out.
funny.
Watch out.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Well,
Okay.
Safety
so
coming.
what's the number 1 rule, Mike?
Make the ball.
If you're go, make the ball. Then deal with what you got left. He obviously would have liked to get shape on the 5 and just run out here, but he's still in control and has various safety options available to him.
yeah, he's looking at the 8 ball right now. I think he wants to try and move that cue ball underneath the 8 and just gently bank the 5 ball.
I like that because the 9's also a blocker ball if he does it that way.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, he's not going to be able to send the 5 ball very far. At least I don't think so.
Far enough.
Yeah.
Well,
there it is.
When you hit it that good, you don't have to send the 5 ball far.
That's going to take away Atencia's jump option.
Yep.
Which is really important.
Well, while he's looking this out, I just want to thank everybody for hanging out with us all day today and yesterday and the last few days for this. Let's watch him take this kick on.
I like a little force to hold the angle here.
He hit it with some force. He's got, he was so unlucky the cue ball ran into the 7 there. I mean, otherwise, it was coming back down the table.
And unlucky where the 5 ended up, right? It didn't have to end up in front of a pocket.
Sure.
I mean, that's partly.
Could have ended up anywhere on that end rail, really.
Sure. I mean, you are hitting it firm, trying to make something happen, and don't always have the ability to know where exactly the ball is going. But
Yep.
a little unfortunate to park it right in front of a pocket.
So extension still on his cue there. Just to draw it out, or is he going to go? Yeah,
He's going to draw. Play the 7 down here in the lower corner pocket. Got a little bit steep.
Yeah, that's still fine.
Give a natural ability to come over cross table for the 8 in the same pocket where he's going to shoot the 7.
Yeah, does this line force him to come above the top of the 9 ball?
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll be above the top of the 9, but I mean he has almost all the way to the other side pocket that he can land and still have a shot at the 8. So
yeah, he'll want to improve to at least a diamond and a half below the side pocket on the left side.
Uh-oh.
He did too much.
Yeah, he used inside spin and
exactly. He did too much. So I said I almost like just using straight high and not putting any of the spin on the ball to get that much better on the 8 ball. He did have the 8 from anywhere on that side.
So
now I'm just going to say, with the deep shelves of the diamond, and I think you might have been going there.
Oh, this is not a gimme.
Right. I mean, I don't think the kick off the short rail is there.
No, I don't think so either.
It's going to be a long
It's
rail
going to be a
kick.
long rail kick, right?
Yeah.
Now,
well, you mean he's going to have to go back up table and down table.
He can't get it down through here.
No.
I think this is sitting too deep.
I
could be wrong. He could swerve into it, and that would be fine.
But if he swerves it even that way, the cue ball is going to have all that spin and go flying up table. He's not going to leave himself a shot on the 8.
Yeah, those of you who have never been to Skinny Bob's before, you'll soon notice that we have slightly deeper shelves than you typically see on a diamond table, like just ever so slight, and it can make these rail first shots nearly impossible. So,
but the good news is, if he does go long rail, coming into that 7, it's almost going to kill the cue ball right there, right?
Yeah.
So he will have an angle and a shot on the 8 for the most part.
are we talking about if we go back up table and down?
Yeah.
Yeah. If he goes rail first,
he can almost
trying to go around the 8.
He can just shoot almost at the little to the left of the center diamond on the top rail up by the blue icon and come rail first into that 7. It's going to kill the cue ball about right there. You can hit it full almost coming into the 7 ball.
Yeah.
We'll see here, though, because he's eyeing it this way.
He's looking at the swerve. I know what you're saying there, Jude, that potential of spinning up the table.
Yeah.
These guys are so good with that control, man. He can get that thing to swerve.
He's looking at this. That's what I like. Like I said, If you make it, you've got shape. If you come the
You
lower,
should get shape, I should say.
Well, it's just
I mean,
speed, right?
he can get titty hook for sure, but
It's
you're,
just
you're the
speed.
you're the favorite to get shape if you make this ball.
I wasn't even thinking about getting hooked by the pocket. You can hit this thin and find yourself back up table.
That's
Well,
true too.
It is speed here, right? Like pocket
He's
speed.
hit it good. He might follow this in though.
You got to go rail first.
Wow.
So you had to go rail first on that, man. If you come in and go rail first and you hit the 7 full,
Yeah. So he's just going to give that rack
Yeah.
to Vitali. And I was watching it. I was looking right down the line. So that's going to take Vitali up 4-1. Yeah.
well, Vitali fortunate to end up where he did on that. He had a miscue shooting at the 7 ball, spun it a little bit too much, hung it up.
Sure.
Unfortunate for Jesus that he had to long rail kick and just followed it in.
So I was walking around the stands earlier, and the Calcutta buyer for Shane Van Boning is the same one who bought Jesus Atencio. He's ensured that he's going to walk out of here feeling pretty good.
Feeling pretty good.
Yeah.
He'd feel even better if Jesus
Wins this match. Yeah.
Gets into this, gets into some rhythm here, and this is not just with the chats. This is the semifinals of the elimination bracket. The winner of this has to go on to play Miguel Polanco, and then the winner of the Miguel Polanco match goes on to play Shane. All right, so watch out, people.
Wow.
So we've seen a couple of unusual kicks off these breaks. And and it's funny because we were discussing it at the beginning of this match about how good Vitali's break has been, and now we've seen him actually get 2 scratches off the breaks.
Yeah, I mean that is the problem with the cut break in general, is that you don't have solid control over the cue ball by the nature of the break. You're crashing the cue ball in and it's going back and forth.
Which, by design is why they went to the 9 on the spot break.
Sure.
Because, 1 on the spot, magic rack.
So Atencio's found the inside angle here. He's going to have to stun through the 4-7 window.
4-8 window.
4-8 window, sorry. Excuse me.
There you go.
Does that very well. And he's going to have a little bit of a reach here, I think.
Well, I was talking to Jake Dyer, legendary pool historian here in Texas, who will be at the Texas Billiards Hall of Fame, earlier about UJ Puckett. He was telling a story about how it's supposed that the ghost of UJ hangs out in pool halls around Texas. Maybe we got UJ at force here, getting all these scratches to go in to make this match a little bit more entertaining.
Well, that was an interesting shot there by Atencio, trying to go 3 rail, 1, 2, 3, 4 rails to get to the 5 ball. Unfortunately, he landed a little bit funny, running into the 5, and I think the cut in the top right corner is still on, but he's going to have a wild cue ball from here.
Oh yeah, if he goes that route, he's going to have to let it loose.
I think he's going to.
He looks like that's the shot he's going at.
Yeah.
Let's watch it from the top.
Uh-oh, undercut it.
Undercut it, and he's going to sell this out.
Oh, yeah.
And here comes Pitsura. He looks pretty flat there. Is he absolutely flat?
He
is pretty
is.
close.
He's pretty flat.
Yeah.
Now, the good news is he's got options of 6 in the side or 6 in the lower corner here.
Yeah.
So.
This gives you a real good look of the side spin he's putting on this.
Yeah.
Oh, and
Just
he draws
punches
it to
out.
get himself a little bit more real
like it.
estate to bridge on.
I like it.
It's a nice shot. Personally, I like drawing on this 6 and hitting the side rail. You can also roll this in, but I like putting a little bit of speed on this.
Yeah, he'll definitely draw over to the side rail here.
Just like that, yeah.
Use the rail to kill it.
Really well played.
pedestrian from here.
Absolutely perfect on the 9. This is going to put Patsura up 5-1. We're going to 9. This is the final quarterfinal match, the last quarterfinal match, I should say. We've got Miguel Polanco waiting in the wings. Shane Van Boning in the hot seat. It's been a really fun event. It really has.
Absolutely. It is every year. But this has definitely been a fun one this year. Yeah, well, there's been a bunch of chatter in the chat about Vitali wearing the Federer ghost shirt, and of course, you know, prophetically, he was the one that knocked Federer out of the tournament.
I guess that means we should all be buying Federer Gorse shirts.
Oh,
They're actually really nice shirts.
Apparently they're great.
Well, I'm saying the quality of the shirt is actually quite nice. I have a couple of them, but
so are you saying that he literally took the shirt off of
shirt
Federer's
off
back?
of Federer's back. Good way to pick that up there, Kevin. Thank you. All right, Vitali breaking rack number 7.
Looking to make the 1 in the side.
Bingo.
There it is.
Oh,
And
look
he got
out.
the
Cue ball
same-
again. Same kick.
Oh,
Same
no.
bad
Now,
kick.
This one worked out much better.
This one actually works out for him because, 1, it doesn't scratch.
Yeah.
2, the 2 ball fell there as well. So
He's in business. I mean, it's still some work to do, but he's in business.
He's in business. Yeah, that's good.
So I think he's going to take this on, but the trick is going to be getting the cue ball to the correct side of the 3. So he may have to hit this with some pace.
Well, he may play short side on the 3. We'll see. He definitely has the upper pocket. It'll carry him to the left naturally. Does he want to do a whole lot, or does he just want to float up table and take the 3 into the same pocket here? That's going to be the question.
Well, let's ask Vitali. I think he's going to answer you right now.
Oh, and he uses the 4 to stop it.
Oh, yeah, really well done. I didn't think he can get there, but really well done. That solves that problem. And I don't think the 4 passes the 7, which is, I think, what he was looking at just now.
Definitely not.
So maybe he's going to go 2 rails to play the 4 on the side.
Yeah, he could go, 3 rails down and out to play the 4 on the side. Looks pretty natural.
Just
Gotta
has
let
to
his
look out for
stroke
that
out a
5
little
ball.
bit. Yeah.
5 ball's sitting a little funny, but I think you should do okay. Yep, there it is.
Really well done. Well controlled.
I like how you said it was pedestrian. So he's just going to walk this 4 ball in. He'll have natural shape on the 5.
Probably 6 in the side here, I would imagine.
Yeah, I agree with you on that.
Don't want to, especially as you get deeper and the nerves start cranking up. I like moving the cue ball as little as you can. Although Shane did the opposite. He's actually drawing this back to play it in the corner, I think.
I don't know if he
did.
Patsura did the same thing, yeah. I thought you were going to say that Shane let his stroke out, and that's
An understatement.
well, I don't think this is the rack where Patsura would do that. You know, he hasn't really had a shot where he could let his stroke out and go multiple rails just for giggles.
And that's not Vitali's game, really. He's pretty buttoned up when it comes to playing minimal movement of the cue ball.
Although he does have an opportunity now to go back and forth just for kicks.
Yeah, or you just draw it up the rail.
Yeah, but he will just draw it up the rail. He's going to keep it serious.
There's no need to risk anything like that.
Which may be why the guy's been in the finals 3 years in a row.
Might
right?
have something
Like
to do with it.
He just keeps it simple, takes the table for what it gives.
Yeah, nice shot there. Vitali's going to take that one, go up 6-1 in the race to 9. We have Miguel Polanco waiting in the wings to play the winner of this match. All right, here we go. Vitali Patsur breaking in rack number 8 in a race to 9.
One ball tracked right into the side pocket this time.
He didn't catch anything with the cue ball going back and forth.
But did you notice, Kevin, and we were talking about this earlier, he ramped up the speed on that one.
He definitely did. He didn't like the outcome of the first two.
Yeah, there was...
definitely put a little bit more draw on that to get it up to where it wouldn't catch the same kind of kick and end up down in the bottom corner.
Right.
So I think Patsura is on here. I think he's going to be going for this 2-ball, looking to find that gap between the 3-8, bring the cue ball all the way back down table, and play the 3-ball in the side pocket.
Yeah, the gap in the 5-8 you're talking about? Or
no.
Between the 3 and the 8. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, between the 3-8, it's almost a natural, just straight high to get it to do this. He doesn't have to put any crazy spin on it. He may put a touch of inside if he feels like he's going to hit it a little full.
Yeah, I agree with you on that.
Yep, just like that.
Yeah.
Get up, and then he's got the natural slide back for the 4-ball.
Yeah. Well, it might be a little steep to slide over with draw. He might. He's falling a little funny on this.
Yeah, he definitely.
He's in between angles, so he can play it for the corner, keep it simple, or if he goes for the side, he might have to use left spin and go 3 rails, and I don't think he wants to do that.
I still like holding it. He's got a stroke here. He can go up and spin it around if he wants, but
for his sake, I hope he's wrong.
He can hold with a little.
I hope I'm wrong.
Little draw.
Oh yeah, okay, he held it. I thought it was steeper than that. I keep thinking it's steeper than that.
Now he did get a little bit weird here. Like he wanted to either get more angle and be closer to the side rail to allow himself to float out to the middle of the table for the 5 in the top right corner.
Right.
Or he wanted to be further left to enable him to draw back and shoot, 5 in the top left corner.
Right, yeah.
He's going to have to put some unnecessary pace and maybe some following out here. He's stunning it. And now he's left himself a pretty steep cut on the ball here.
Yeah. So Patsura may have to let his cue ball go a little here, and for good reason. That 6 passes the 9, correct?
It does.
It's wide open, right?
It does.
So he could theoretically it's like a little bit of bottom, mostly left, and you're gonna go 1, 2, 3 rails, 4 rails, and then back up out. You can let your stroke out here, and it makes a very wide position zone.
I like him slow rolling this one
I do too.
with a little bit of kill spin.
Kind of like this.
Yeah.
Oh, he was fine. Not as everything looks more steep to me right now.
Yeah, and again, what's the common phrase? Dealer's choice. He can take it
Yeah.
in the same pocket here as he shoots the 6 for the 7 ball, or play short side. Really, whatever his preference is here, he's going to let it out.
I think that going that way gives him more options to get on the 8 ball.
Yeah, and like to your point, it kind of takes a 9 out of play when playing shape for the 8.
Yep.
Yeah.
He can spin this 2 rails and up to play the 8 in the top left corner. Probably the most natural way to attack it, but he can just go kind of what he did before, straight up and down the table.
He does really like minimizing his use of the rails.
Yeah.
So I kind of expect him to just go one rail here, but we'll see.
We'll see. He pointed over here to the side rail of kind of where I think he wanted to be.
Yeah.
So
That works out great.
a little steep.
Yeah, overhit it just a touch, but it's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine for him. If I was there, it makes the shot 10 times harder because my knees knock a little harder together.
I think you'd be fine here too, Kevin.
Hell, I'd like my odds here, so.
Yes, I think you would be fine too.
Don't knock my action.
Oh, so he ends up spinning around the table.
I actually don't mind them going that way. Just open the stroke up a little.
Takes everything out of the equation. Just find a safe path and just let it go.
There we
Vitali
go.
Pitsura.
7-1 in a race to 9.
I feel like we've
Jesus
only
when was the last time we saw Jesus?
who?
Yeah.
I was just gonna say who is he playing? I had to look at the screen to remember who he was playing.
I feel like we've only had 2 kinds of sets. It's either been hill or a blowout.
Yeah.
And you know, truthfully, both lend themselves to watching some great pool. Either
For sure.
somebody dominates and just is running out and has complete command of the table,
Yeah.
Yep.
or you kind of get a mistake here and then a back and forth that we've had, and both have been really entertaining. We've had a lot of great matches here on the table at Skinny Bob's for the 52nd annual Predator Texas Open.
Oh, it's been solid pool all day long. Vitali Pitsura breaking from the edge of the break box, looking to make the 1 in the left side pocket.
Mike, let's see if he keeps that speed up, like you said.
Yeah.
I like that call out.
He did.
Just like you said, Mike. Yeah.
Yeah, I like it. Once he solved it, keep it going. Although he's not going to get rewarded.
He didn't get rewarded, but I still love the break. I love the speed he hits the break up. That's just an unfortunate. Now just figure out where you want to push to.
Yeah, I like pushing down almost to, well, he's going up the up table. I like pushing up down to the bottom rail about
Right here.
the center diamond.
Yep,
exactly
I was just
there.
pointing at the same thing.
At the bottom of the table, just give him an edge of the ball to shoot at. Put distance there so he's got. Now you gotta remember, Jesus has been sitting for a while, so he may not have.
See Vitali looking right at that spot.
Best speed control right now, as if he had been playing for a while. So give him a shot that he's got to come with some touch.
Yep.
In order to get safe. Well, meanwhile, you do have the table speed down because you've been at the table. Uh-oh.
Look where he pushed to. I think he wanted to get a little bit further there.
I think he did too. I don't know that this is. I don't think he has.
He's getting it right back.
Yeah. I felt like he was a little too delicate with that. He could have pushed anywhere down.
Anywhere down there.
Gotten to the end rail and given himself at least a edge of the 2 ball.
Yep.
There we go, Mach 10. Try to hit it full.
Ooh, very close to making it in the top left corner.
And he hit it about as full as he could.
Oh, look at this.
And about as hard as he could.
So the 4 ball has gotten into the equation, rolling up in front of the 3 ball.
Yeah, but that's a fairly innocuous combo anyway. I definitely
know.
understand what you're saying.
I don't know if it's innocuous, and I'll tell you why.
Okay.
Because making the 4 ball isn't the problem. It's positioning for the 3 ball afterward.
Yeah, but doesn't it naturally just drift over to the short rail there, so
That
you're
all
shooting in
depends
the other
on
corner?
all depends on its position right now.
Sure.
I like the carom, number 1. Number 2, spell innocuous.
INNOCUOUS.
Oh, look
out.
at this.
Now we got some trouble.
Now we got trouble.
Yeah.
Although the 7-4 is there, the carom on the 3-7-4
Good.
looks to be the shot.
Yeah, good call there. Now you just need the proper speed control of where you get the 3 ball going to.
Does that go?
The 4-7? For sure.
Yeah, it does. I mean, but like he may have to go full into the 3 to get that angle. So he might be sending the 3
He's going to send it cross table, but you got to hit it at a speed that is
hard.
either hard to get it to go back and forth,
Yeah,
or slow to get it not to go all the way past the
All right, so I'm just going to ask.
yeah.
the 9.
Does he hit it?
Oh, look at this. He's
Yeah.
going to play the carom 3 off the back of the 4, maybe.
I like it.
Nope,
Nope,
he played the original.
Yeah,
See, and he hit it hard enough that he tried to get the 3 out in some space where he could get at least another view at it. Now he can duck.
I think I would have hit that even
Way
harder.
harder.
Than that.
Way
Yeah.
harder.
Yeah.
I was going to ask if you like doing that carom, but with a bunch of draws, so you're actually drawing off of the 7 ball.
It's an interesting idea. I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because the draw is not going to really take effect until after
Yeah.
it hits,
Does he go
hits
here?
the combo.
This is a 2-way.
This is a go.
I like the 2-way shot here because he's going to lag at the.
Nails it.
And he hits it
And he's got
perfection.
perfect
Wow.
shape.
Yeah, snaps.
See, if I could bank out of all my problems like that, I wouldn't worry either.
Jude, you can.
We all can.
You just have to have that confidence.
Okay, okay. You know what? I make all my banks.
In my head, I do.
I'm just going to say that out loud over
Let's
and
see
over.
the angle here. He's don't want to leave himself behind the
get
8.
off of that 8 ball.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about when he started
Man.
going. I almost, before he shot, said, you know, I almost like going above the 6 and shooting it down here to where the 7 is, just so I don't put
Oh
any of
my
that into
gosh.
play. And sure enough, there he is.
I feel
And
like
he's a little too far out to pull out the jump stick here, I think. That's a
think
big
like-
stretch.
I feel like Patsura is constantly trying to relax and just play loose.
Yep.
And the table keeps on making him pay for that.
Well,
You know?
it's Jesus going to be jumping here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
He's at least eyeing up the jump. He's flexible enough to get. Yeah.
sure. I mean, he can get there, but this a little far out, even for the great jumper that he is. But I feel like he probably worked so much on his jumps that he probably doesn't have the confidence in his
And his
kicking
shots.
ability.
It's a pretty straightforward kick, obviously, but
Yeah, but
And
he
if
can
you're
just jump more accurately. That's what it is.
And if if you're
Like-
jumping here, do you jump to go because of how hard this is stretched
gosh,
out,
how do you
Or do
how
you-
do you keep this cue ball on the table?
or do you jump to cross it? I mean, it does look pretty straightforward now, but wow,
Okay, he hit it good.
incredible camera work there, Mike. Got a perfect
get a
view
kick?
of that.
Oh, look out! Look out! It almost went.
Oh, and Vitali will definitely have a somewhat easy shot here.
Just
Rail first this ball. The only thing I'll have to worry about is his speed to not end up behind the 9 ball.
Yeah, he's going to give this a good look, mostly because, just like you said, the potential of being hooked by the 9 ball is real.
I like slow rolling it.
I like pace.
sometimes you feel like a nut.
He went with the slow roll.
Yeah, that-
perfectly solid. Yeah.
Because anywhere down here on the bottom, you're good, right?
Well,
Like
with pace, you bring getting up behind the 8 ball, and
both the 9 and the 8,
Yeah.
depending on how it comes off the rail there. And He's going to make quick work of this, although he probably wanted to be up a little bit more than this.
That's not a problem. He's just going to
It's-
slow roll this in.
You're right.
I
He had a
hey,
good line on that
twice
angle.
a day.
No, the angle looks bigger to me from here.
Right.
Yeah. Where I'm sitting, I just can't see how steep those angles look.
I wouldn't
So
call,
this, sorry, Kevin, this is to get on the hill.
wow, we're already on the hill.
Yep, that's going to be 8-1 for Vitali Patsura. So Vitali up 8-1, race to 9, breaking for the match. And meanwhile, waiting in the wings is Miguel Polanco. He's probably over on one of the outside tables hitting balls, I would think.
I'm going to stand up and take a look.
Yeah.
Is that any good? He could be sleeping by one of the tables.
He could very well be sleeping, yes. He's a very, very, like, relaxed person.
He's a very relaxed guy.
Yeah. I see his road partner right by table 6.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe, I don't know.
I don't see Polanco.
Okay, well, here we go. Yep, make sure you put that up there. There you go, Vitali. Let's see that speed again, Kevin.
Yeah, you got to know he's coming back to
He's
that pace.
bringing the heat, right?
Looking to make the one on the side. Vitali Patsura breaking on the hill.
So he backed
look at
off that speed,
this.
but he still made it.
This is his
look at
best break
this.
yet.
I think that's about the right speed that he was, you know, so we had a couple that were maybe a little bit less than that, and he didn't make the ball. He ramped up the speed, made a ball.
It did feel like that he hit the rack more solidly
solid,
there. Like
yeah.
he hit it a little bit more full than
Thicker,
he had
yeah.
been. Yeah.
And look where you end up, the cue ball right in the middle of the table.
Yeah, I think Patsura is going to look to cut this in and just run that cue ball 2 rails between the 7-8. And he should fall naturally on the 3, and that'll be his toughest problem.
Yeah, just comes right around here.
And it's going to get real natural after this. He's going to map out how he wants to get on this 4 ball.
Oh, come on, Vitali. Just carry him the 9 in. Let's go. No, I know it's not. I'm just a little levity, sorry.
The question is, will he try to get below the 4 for the side pocket, or will he play to go into the rail and back out for the 5, or he's going to force it and go straight up table to play it in the corner?
And now for something completely different.
All of them were viable there.
Yeah, for
Again,
sure.
lets out his version of the Shane letting out a stroke to get good shape, not even bring that side pocket into play where it's a little tougher a shot.
I was just going to say that. Yeah, the side pocket's a little tougher. And now he's actually just coming off the rail out into a big wide open area.
Yeah, I think he'll put a heavy amount of left on this.
Sure.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there
perfect.
you go.
2 rails, just fall right dead in the line.
And that is absolutely perfect.
Now, does he just sort of slow roll this and roll forward for the 7 in the side?
He is pretty straight on the 5, so
Yeah.
I think you may be right, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like that's how he's lining up. He might go around it all the way. I don't know.
He might.
Yep. Going to come all the way around it. I guess
He wasn't as straight as I thought.
If I had that stroke, I might go that way too.
You do have that stroke, sir. You just have to believe in yourself.
I appreciate that, sir.
And now he's in a very routine spot.
Thanks, little Chris. I appreciate. Yes, I do understand. It's called a billiard. Little Chris commenting in the chat.
Vitali Patsura shooting to advance to the semifinals against Miguel Polanco.
Does he go down and back up, or does he just draw straight out?
Oh, dealer's choice. Dealer's choice.
Dealer's choice it is.
Pitsura for the win.
All
There we
right.
have it.
Congratulations to Vitali Patsura. Congratulations to Jesus Atencio. Great showing in the 52nd annual Texas Open 9-ball championships.
Guys, don't go anywhere.
Yep, we have the next one coming up.
Probably just in just a short
Maybe about
15 minutes.
maybe
If that.
less.
We don't know. This is a shotgun tournament. We're going to start when they start.
We
Yeah.
will be back. I will put some action up from maybe yesterday if I can. Let's see. See if I can figure this out for you. So I'm going to let that run. This was just a match from earlier, so you guys can watch while we're waiting.